Hey, we're alive. We live.
Good evening to all of you. Before anything happens, thank you, Strathholm, for 51 months.
Woo.
Cheer to.
Nice.
Cheers.
So crazy.
What the?
Whoa.
Now listen.
It's Rated RPG with Jason, Aaron, Dion, and Brad. And your DM, Emery. Woo!
Nice walk on, Jixie. I like it.
Beautiful. That was
I kinda wish
great.
we hadn't spoken and that had just happened.
I know. Whoops.
Feel like we should restart the whole stream, but we can't for 24 hours because never mind. All right. I think I sound. Emery, say something once.
Okay, I'm saying something once. How do you sound, man, compared to me?
Think we? Yeah, a bit low. That's what I was thinking. Digital. Yeah, we're all low. Emery, turn us all up.
Yeah. Okay. I'm having problems turning.
Can't you turn us up in Discord? Or you got us all maxed.
Yeah. Okay.
In the water.
I'm gonna turn something up, guys.
Okay. Right, that's great. That's great. Thank you.
Need any more?
Not yet. We'll wait. Wait until Emery does whatever he's doing, and then we'll see what happens. Hi, everybody.
Hello.
Good to see you.
Oh god. Oh god. Did that do it?
Stop.
Listen.
Are they loud
Oh,
enough
I
now?
sound much better now.
Yeah. Maybe I need to be turned up too? Now?
Yes.
Now are we talking?
Now,
I'm talking.
Are we?
I'm talking.
Are you talking?
Talking that
Think.
business.
Are you talking to me?
Are all
Talking to me?
okay? All right. I'm gonna bring their faces back. Okay. How do we sound now? We all sound pretty good. Dion's a little bit low, maybe. I'll turn Dion up.
Am I low? Am I too low? Trust me, I know how to get higher. Please let me know. I will do what I can.
okay. Jason, speak.
Well, I'll tell you about the time that I went to the mall.
Okay, you're good. Thanks, Brad.
Furthermore, I feel that national parks
Okay, I think
should
everybody's
be
good.
open.
Yeah. Okay. Oh goodness. Whew. Okay. Well, I suppose.
Hey?
Hey.
All right.
I suppose we're good. I think we're good.
Hello?
Yeah.
Hello?
Can you hear us,
Bueller.
I
Brad?
can't turn my Twitch stream on.
Mueller.
Oh, I know what else we should test.
Ooh.
I'm all robot-y.
The blurps.
Robot-y. What? Yeah.
That's your character.
Never.
It's because I started running the Twitch stream. I guess.
Oh, well, that's why. Yeah.
That do
You
it.
know how that makes me feel, Brad?
No.
Yeah. Now it's
Wow.
a party. That's what I came for.
This is how it makes me feel.
Yeah, we get to do our own little blurps in Discord, you guys. It's so stupid. Wait, my mic sounds a little off. What do you mean by that, JWM? That makes no sense.
Oh, I noticed Brad's mic was a little off from it, like sync on his mouth. But I think that probably is fixed now that it's fixed now that you turned off the Twitch stream. So it's good.
I had a lag.
A lag.
I had a lag.
I hurt my leg.
Johnny Ratboy says, I'm literally on the second to last episode of Descent into Awareness. Don't want any spoilers with this campaign, so enjoy the night, guys. Thanks, Johnny Ratboy, for stopping by. Enjoy those last two episodes. They are massive doozers.
They are incredible.
Massive doozers. You heard it here first.
Shane.
One of the best campaign endings I've ever experienced.
Oh my god. That makes me feel really good.
That,
I've never heard that phrase. Is that just like it ends without like everyone dying or something?
Well, you remember like the last scene, right?
yeah, we won't spoil it. But the last scene with the the thing that happened.
Oh,
And
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That was great.
Okay.
Shane Loves
It was.
Games. Thanks for the 2 gifts.
Yeah.
Huzzah!
Oh,
We get
Cheers
some
to that.
subs?
there goes Dion. Briefly, he'll be back.
Oh yeah, if I sound a little different, it might just be because I'm coming through Discord into Emery's home instead of me being the main streaming dude.
Oh, looks like I'm the dungeon master. So, everyone roll initiative.
No!
Hey, finally.
Do this to you.
Can't wait.
Yeah. Let's see.
You son of a bitch.
Except for where the hell's my character sheet go? Oh, there it is.
So we've all leveled up to level 5. Our characters have, everybody. Just so you know. I think Kay is probably in chat. GWS. I have your message open here on Twitch, though, and I will be reading it once we get to the shots, which you have so graciously provided to us.
Gracious.
Pour mine in advance. There's Kay. She's here.
That was a great sound. We heard that that bottle.
It really
It
was
was quality.
movie level ADR.
I can just do that until we're ready to go here. What do you think?
Hey,
Oh, Dion's back. Here we go.
hey, do I live? Hey, the video? God damn it! This close to Black History Month, they pulled this shit.
Yeah, video's gone for some. I loved your
Sorry, here I come.
I loved your
Now my
purple
initiative
background.
doesn't count.
Oh shit! Yep, I'm back. I'm back to being DM. Oh,
Hey.
my initiative matters.
I had a great
Rolled-
roll of 3.13.
Oh, you rolled a 3. I thought that Emery rolled a 3.
Nah.
Ron says, I've been playing Skyrim lately. I got to speaking with Parthenax. I've gotten so used to Emery as Parthenax that it really took me back. It's actually me that's Parthenax in
Yeah.
Skyrim for Pimps. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's Aaron.
With my voice lowered.
Yeah, we just did some post effects to it, and suddenly you can't tell it's Aaron anymore. Suddenly, does that just mean that you and I have the same voice? Mine is just slightly deeper.
If I lower mine, yeah, then I sound
Weird.
exactly like you. Yep. Hi, I'm Emery, everybody. How's it going?
Emery. Yeah, that's him.
Wait, who was just talking?
Emery.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Yeah, it was me. How's it going, everybody?
Can't wait to play some Dungeons and Dragons tonight.
No, I'm Aaron. Hi, guys. I'm Aaron. I have a high voice
Bro.
and I'm funny.
Thinking of flag.
Shut up. I'm trying to DM.
Andrew Dice Clay? What? Hey, and that's what I said to this athlete. I said, hey, that's me. I heard my name or a crow.
Yeah.
I couldn't tell. All right, I'm gonna. Yes.
All right, that is the sound that means that it's
tonight's gonna be
time.
great.
It's time.
It's time for you guys to talk about your new abilities that you got at level 5. Starting with Jason.
What? Starting with me? Are you kidding? I can't possibly. Okay, I'll tell you all about Jesper Quickload. At level 5, now this is, I'm confused because I don't know what I picked up at level 4 and what I picked up at level 5. I know that at level 5, I get uncanny dodge. So if somebody is stupid enough to hit me with an attack, I can use a reaction to cut that attack's damage in half. I can do that.
Yeah.
A rogue thing.
Pretty good.
Uncanny.
Yeah, and at level 4, I picked up Magic Initiate, which allows me to tap into some bard stuff like Vicious Mockery and Friends and the spell Heroism. So, yeah.
That's a good
That's
spell.
pretty much it. Yeah, and my proficiency bonus went up. So, huzzah for me.
I just thought of a new challenge for you.
For me?
Yeah, in this campaign. Whenever
Okay.
you cast Vicious Mockery, you have to do it. You have to speak as Colin Mockery.
Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, nothing against Colin Mockery. But there's not a lot of meat on those bones in terms of
All
like
right.
a voice that you can latch onto.
Yeah,
You know.
it's a good challenge though.
Is it?
We'll let time
I'm just
decide.
saying, like
See if you
Colin
can do
Mockery, Colin, but nobody's gonna be able to tell it's Colin Mockery because who the hell knows what Colin Mockery sounds like?
I don't even know who Colin Mockery is. That joke went
It's a
completely over
dude.
my head.
I mean, yeah, he's fine, but
Yeah.
you know, yeah, he doesn't have. I get what you're saying,
right.
mockery.
You guys are making a mockery of this fucking explaining your new abilities
I didn't
segment
do it.
that we're trying to do
Okay,
here.
It's not my fault.
Fine, you got to talk like Sid Vicious then.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's another person that Emery doesn't know who it is, Brad. Come on.
Well, you got to admit that that's a better voice.
It is. There's more to latch onto there.
Yeah.
And it works well with my my casting of heroism.
Yeah.
All right, Aaron, what is going on with Debrickashaw Frox now that he's level 5?
All right, Debrickashaw Frox, the rogue who's a soul knife, in case anyone forgot, now has uncanny dodge. Whenever an attacker that I can see hits me with an attack, I can use my reaction to half the attack's damage against me. I can do that all day long.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I'll never take full damage again. It's going to be a miracle.
Such a unique ability that no one has ever had before or will ever have again.
Nobody even knows what it is until today. And then I also have my sneak attack, you guys, can now do extra 3d6 damage.
Oh.
Because of my level. And I believe something else happened. Was it... I don't know. But I also got a new magic item. It's called the Stone of Good Luck. Gives me a +1 on my ability checks and saving throws.
Yeah, that's pretty nice. Nice little magical item there. By the way, I guess it's time to remind everybody that between every session, I give these guys a bunch of money and they decide on what to spend it on. And their choices are usually like a magic item, or they can just take it as a lump sum so that they can like spend it on mundane stuff throughout the sessions. This time I offered them another option here, and that was to put money towards a legal defense fund to protect them in the upcoming lawsuit that they're going to have to deal with due to their breaking and entering and stealing a bunch of stuff from a magic item shop in town. So a couple of you guys have opted to put your money towards that, which is going to make the upcoming court date a little bit easier for you as they grease the wheels of justice with that 500 gold-ish that they spent on this. Or, I think, Aaron, you decided to buy this magic item with your payment for this month.
Yes, my motivation was that if we were going to steal something and then pay 500 gold to get out of it legally, what was the point of stealing something in the first place? So I spent my money on something useful instead of spending it on a complete waste of time, which we should be able to get out of without money because we're clever.
We'll see. You're going to have to be extra clever now that you didn't spend that money. Dion, what is going on?
Pretty much, I have now realized I have 2 hands and 2 whips. I get extra attack at level 5, so I'm oh Lord, and he come in the same turn now. I'm just hit double ass. Besides that, more health points. I'm a tank. I'm gorgeous. That's all I got.
Yeah, dude. Did you realize that with Action Surge now, you can actually make 4 attacks? Because
I thought Action Surge was just only 1. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh boy.
So the way that the way that the extra attacks is worded is it says when you take the attack action, you can make 2 attacks, and so just whenever you take that action, you get to make 2. So when you Action Surge, gives you another attack action, another 2 attacks. It's kind of crazy.
Oh, that's nuts, man.
Yeah. So Debrickashaw about to beat the shit out of people. And then finally, last but not least, we got Quality Meltron. What's new with you?
As a cyborg defender, humanoid construct, wizard, diviner, hacker, in case anyone forgot, I can now cast 3rd level spells for the first time.
Nice.
My proficiency went up, as everyone's did, to 3, which is fun.
Yep.
So I took a couple of new spells, and then I also traded a couple out, which you were gracious enough to allow. So my new spells are tongues. So I can basically understand and be understood by anyone. Counter spell. So I can stop someone's spell from being cast as a reaction. Gaseous form. And pulse wave.
Ooh.
Which is basically just I can basically either push everyone around me away or pull them to me.
Cool.
And do a shitload of damage. Yeah, and then thanks to you, you have informed me that I have finally repaired one of my systems that was damaged in my time travel. And so now I can basically create AI versions of my closest companions who I know the most.
Yeah.
That can simulate them as an AI would.
Yeah. So he can ask them questions and they'll spit out possibly true, but probably not fully correct answers as if they were your friends. So
yeah, they'll probably advise me to commit suicide.
If they're truly today's AI, they'll start out fairly normal, but then after like 5-6 questions, they'll go completely fucking insane and just turn into monsters.
Yeah.
Hopefully,
I think all you have to do is figure out what questions would never be asked of the real person. And then they're like, what do I do now?
Well, hopefully you never have to use that ability of yours.
Yeah. But it's there.
Exactly. All right. Well, that is it for today's session. We'll catch you next time on Written. Just kidding.
Thanks, everyone.
Wait. Oh. There we go.
Hey, delayed rim shot.
All right. Well, before we get into this adventure, Aaron, you had a disclaimer that you were told to read, right?
Yeah. So apparently we're going to get involved with the new cult tonight. And this new cult, whatever they're called, cults, I guess, is going to have been created by none other than Great White Spark. Is that correct?
Yeah. Great White Spark. Woo! Round of applause for Great White Spark.
Yeah, let's go.
There we go.
The golf clap.
Okay, so not only did Great White Spark go ahead and write a big chunk of this episode that we're about to start, he also sent in some delicious shots for all of us to drink right now.
Oh,
what a mensch.
Starting the stream off right. Thank you, Great White.
Also, GWS says I had a hand from other pimps as well. Excellent. And of course,
family.
D'Emery was also involved.
Yeah, I had to make some changes. I'm sure I just made it worse.
So before we cheers it, I'm just going to read this little disclaimer. GWS said, despite the references to persons, activities, and items here within, this cult is not a reflection of anybody's real-life opinions or desires. If we are to accept all facets of life, one of the best ways to do so is through comedy and entertainment. No animals, people, or feelings were injured in the creation of this session, and a big thank you to all who helped create it. Enjoy.
Yeah.
Cheers to that.
Cheers
and
to that.
thanks for the drinks.
Cheers to life being sacred.
Thank you.
Oh yeah, peach cognac.
Thank you, Mr. Spark.
There.
Thank you, Mr. Spark.
Thank you.
Mr. Spark.
Okay. So, our story starts off weeks after we left off the Cultbusters. They have spent the last few weeks kind of divvying up the money that they were able to get from the last cult that they busted, spending it on various things. They received a letter very early on that was informing them that they are going to be sued by a certain Minotaur shop owner in town, and that proceedings were going to be held against them pretty soon. So they've been working a little bit on building that case. And after weeks of sort of stressful, boring court paperwork that they've had to deal with, they decided to take a little bit of a break and do something kind of fun together as a group. Because right now in town there is actually a petting zoo, an adult petting zoo. And you guys are all adults, so you decide to stop on by. So this is a petting zoo that's very similar to any normal petting zoo that you've been to, except it's got some more things that adults would enjoy, and a lot less things that children would enjoy. And so we're talking about dangerous dinosaurs and other animals. There's a bule there. There's triceratops there. There's all sorts of things there. In fact, what would you guys like to see at an adult petting zoo in a fantasy setting?
An ankeg.
What's an ankeg?
It's basically a giant insectoid creature with tough, chitinous shell. Yeah.
Yeah, they got one of those.
Is it like a rust monster?
Ooh. Oh.
Is it like Zorak, Brad?
Kind of, yeah.
They got a rust monster, but it's in the bottom of a pit that has been dug out. There's no metal in there, but they do allow you to throw things into the pit. Is there any metallic objects you'd like to feed the rust monster with?
Yeah, just like metal slugs, like
just like shooting at it.
Metal coins that aren't like printed on, like just iron slugs that are like round coin type things. You can throw them in.
You throw them in.
It's like how you sell, like at the zoo, at the petting zoo, they have the machine, the little gumball machines, where you can put a quarter in and get some like cracked corn for the goats.
Yeah.
This just like spits out like, yeah, ball bearings, corpse quarter. Ball bearings. Yeah.
Is there a gibbering mouther?
Oh, totally. There's a gibbering mouther. It's inside of a soundproof room, and you're allowed to pay, like a silver to go into the soundproof room and experience pure insanity for 3 minutes at a time.
Oh, that's a long time.
Yeah.
Can you pet it though, or do you have to wear gloves or something?
Oh, you're not allowed to touch it. I mean, you could try to touch it. You're risking getting your hand bit off, but
sounds like something that they would be doing on TikTok. Experience pure insanity for a minute.
Yeah. Is there a roper?
Yeah, absolutely. Ooh. There's a roper.
Those are fun.
Can I see a grown man get hatched from an egg? I don't care how.
I'm getting like Mork from Mork vibes. Mirth was born for all my over 40 friends, maybe.
Yeah, man, they have everything. They have a grown man being hatched out of an egg. That only happens once a day because it takes 24 hours for the grown man to gestate inside of the egg.
Well, I would love to see a Zorn.
A Zorn? Ooh. Oh, aren't those the guys that eat gemstones?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, so you guys come across a Zorn, and the Zorn is actually being kept in like this room made out of this material that is actually quite rare. It's this artificial material called plastic that is surrounding the Zorn on all sides because, there's a little sign on it that says that Zorns are known for their ability to glide through the earth and any sort of natural minerals and rocks. It can just swim through it as if it were water. So they have to keep it in this special plastic room. And so you can toss gems if you really want to feed it. Only the richest of the rich will ever feed the Zorns, of course.
Yeah, I explained to the party what plastic is.
Yeah, do you have some of that in you?
I do.
Nice.
You got some microplastics?
High-tech polymer.
And so you guys are enjoying the adult petting zoo when Colonel Jesper Quickload, you are starting to feel a little bit peckish.
I'm feeling a little bit peckish, gentlemen.
You guys are in the middle of watching a Tyrannosaurus Rex ripping apart poor sausage folk who just happened to get too close to the pen and sort of leaned his big sausagey head over, and the T-Rex just snapped up and grabbed it like a gator, like lightning quick. And so he's getting ripped to pieces and screaming, and the employees are running around grabbing long poles to try to poke the T-Rex. And Colonel Quickload, you catch a glimpse of a carrot on the ground.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it's my lucky day. I dive upon it. I leap upon the carrot.
The carrot jumps away from you, and it's out of your grasp. It leapt away from you.
This is unacceptable. I leap again toward it.
So,
do we see this?
Why don't you go ahead and make some perception checks, everybody who isn't quick load.
As he turns into literal Bugs Bunny. 13.
13. Okay.
6.
18.
Okay. Debrikashaw, you do catch a glimpse of Colonel Quickload hopping away.
You guys, what do I see the carrot?
No, you're not really sure why he's going over there. He just left.
You guys, what the hell is Jesper doing? He just leaped over there.
He was looking faint-hearted. Is the boy hungry?
I don't know.
Well,
we better try to find out what's going on.
You guys are telepathically linked.
Jesper, what are you doing?
Do I hear him?
Yeah.
I'm getting this lunch here. I got Meals on Wheels. Getting away from me. There's a carrot. I'll be right back. I got this.
There's a carrot stand? Where at? I love it.
It's a jumping carrot.
Yeah, while you're, communicating this, you're hopping down this hallway behind one of these large stalls that is containing some strange sort of goat boar hybrid creatures. You're not really sure.
Goat boars.
They smell really bad, but you're chasing after this carrot, and it hops into a box, and this box is just full of carrots. In fact, it says
mackerel.
Free carrots on the box.
It was my lucky day. Everything's coming up, Jasper. I jump and I leap into the box, and I'd start just grabbing them carrots and I hum as fast as I can.
They're absolutely delicious. They're some of the freshest carrots you think you've ever had.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah. They look like they've been freshly pulled out of the ground. You cannot believe your luck. I need you to go ahead and make a perception check, quick load.
26.
26. Okay. So you hear sort of like a whooshing sound coming from behind you. It was very, very quiet, but almost like the rustling of fur or clothes or something like that.
I sit very still. I go into full-on rabbit mode, and I just sit still. If they don't see me moving, they can't hurt me. I turn my ears delicately to try to detect the sound waves.
You detect the sound of somebody sneaking up behind you very, very quietly.
Well, I won't stand for it. I'm going to use one of my special abilities.
Okay.
I'm going to use my rabbit hop. As a bonus action. I can jump 5 times my proficiency bonus.
So you're like a scared rabbit. You leap out of danger. But as you leap, these tentacles grasp you, grabbing a hold of your back legs. You didn't think you were in this creature's reach, whatever it was, but it seems it has kind of a long reach. And it grabs a hold of your leg and drags you towards it. And the last thing you see is this face of this black cat with large fangs dripping with saliva. And it's got these spiked tentacles coming out of its back. But it's not really a cat. It's like a person who looks like a cat person hybrid. You really don't know what it is. And suddenly he shoves a mushroom into your face.
I hate mushrooms. I was eating cat.
And everything goes dark for Colonel Jesper Quickload.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Do we so we like can't hear him anymore with our connection?
Yeah, so you guys you're watching the sausage folk get ripped apart, and the T-Rex has finally been like put down. You're not sure if it's dead or not, but it's been stabbed and shot with the multiple darts and spears. And the sausage folk is half eaten and is crawling like towards the exit, and all these medics are running, and this cleric is there.
Emery, you have to warn me when you're gonna Harambe a dinosaur for the session.
I'm sorry. Adult themes, adult petting zoo, okay? And you suddenly are bored of this spectacle with the sausage folk, and so you reach out to Jesper, and you don't hear anything back.
Hey Jasper, where's the carrots at?
Jesper, are you done with lunch?
What happened to Jesper?
Don't know.
Maybe we got bad reception. Jasper, where you at?
Maybe he ate so much he passed out.
Oh, he got the vapors.
See if we can figure out where he went.
You said you saw him for a second, right? Which way?
Yeah, he was heading off that way. Said he found a carrot, but it was jumping.
Is he on drugs? Do we got to talk to him? It doesn't matter. All right.
Okay, so you guys follow the direction that you saw Jesper going, Debrukasha, and it leads to this alleyway behind this giant stall with the goat-boar hybrids. And you look all the way down to the end of the alleyway, and you see nothing.
Can we try to determine whether he's come this way?
Yeah, absolutely. So what you're going to want to do is you're going to want to make a survival check or an investigation check. And you guys can each do your own.
Okay. We're going to go with the one that's not negative. Survival it is! Hey, a 17. Nice,
oh, not bad. Not bad at all.
Only got an 8.
14.
Okay. All right. So, Debrukasha, you're a little too distracted by the horrible smell coming from the goat boars, and you're really unable to find anything. However, LeMarion, you find definitely some indication that Colonel Jesper Quickload has been down this way. You get actually to the end of the hall of the alleyway, and you find little bits of carrot, little tiny chunks that probably just sort of fell out of his mouth as he was chomping down on these carrots.
Boys, I know these teeth marks anywhere. He was here, and then I point because since he did his rabbit hop, he would have made an indent in the ground. I'm assuming, right? That we could see.
Yeah. You see what looks to be possibly signs of a struggle as well. Maybe a little bit of his nail off of one of his hind legs, because when he does his jump, like, it's a very powerful leap, so he can leave behind little bits of fur or whatever as he does that.
There was a struggle. I think our friend got rabbit napped, boys.
Rabbit napped? Why would anyone want to kidnap Jesper Quickload? Didn't that have something to do with our thievery the other day?
No, that's fine. That won't come back to bite us at all. We put some money aside for the books. We'll never hear of it again, I'm sure.
Oh, I didn't.
Did you see someone take him?
No, it's just look at the ground. So then I point at the feet imprints. If you look at that and you look at the carrots, if we know one thing, he loves carrots and he loves hopping, but he doesn't hop like this unless he's in danger.
It occurs to you, Brad, Quality Meltron, that you're pretty sure he loves carrots, but you don't know for sure. But you do know that you could ask him if he loves carrots.
Ooh, yeah.
All right, I will spin up my AI Colonel Jesper, and I say, "Greetings, Colonel Jesper."
Oh, hello. It's me, Colonel Jesper Quickload.
Yes, I am your creator, Quality Meltron.
Yes, that's right. You are my creator.
Listen, Colonel, do you like carrots?
Carrots are a favorite food of Colonel Jesper Quickload.
Do you like them so much that you could fall into some kind of trap?
Traps are a convenient way to capture rabbit folk like myself, and putting rabbits in a cage or a box could be accomplished by using carrots as bait.
Thank you, Colonel Jesper. You are functioning quite well.
You're welcome.
Do you know where you might be right now?
I'm just a simple language model. I don't have a location.
Very well. I am sorry. I was anthropomorphizing you too much.
I'll try to do better next time.
Thank you. Shutting you down.
Quality Meltron, what the hell is going on?
When did you get that?
I have been repairing my AI units. I can create AI versions of all of you.
AI?
It is artificial intelligence. I am sorry. I forget that I am 4,108 years old from this time forward.
So that's like fake intelligence?
Yes.
What's
It is
purpose?
the purpose is if the real person is not around, I have programmed enough of that person's knowledge base and traits and characteristics into the artificial intelligence unit that they can answer simple questions in a very similar way as the actual organic being.
Interesting. Can you do that for yourself?
That is an interesting question.
Give us an example of what that would be like.
One moment. Programming. Activate Quality Meltron AI. Greetings. I am Quality Meltron AI. Quality Meltron, what year were you born? I was born in 462 AM. That is correct. I was born 462 years after Melvin.
Wow. This is beautiful.
Quality Meltron AI. What is the purpose of Quality Meltron?
Quality Meltron's current purpose is to destroy the cult that destroys the world before it starts.
Quality Meltron AI, is he doing a good job of that with our help?
He has not gotten very far. I would say no.
Tough crowd, Quality. I'm sorry.
Why would you say that about me, AI? Because there is no objective evidence that you're any closer to bringing down the cult you're looking for. You have brought down 2 ancillary cults. That is correct. I am learning how to bring down cults. That is progress. If I were your mentor, I would give you a C-.
Hey, now you gonna watch your damn mouth, robot thing over there. Quality Meltron, the banger play on this team. Quality, you say the word and I'll whip him. I'll whip the hell out of him. I swear I will.
Please do not do that. He is the organic and inorganic version of myself.
Baby?
Technically, he is younger than a baby. He will not be born for 4,602 years.
So,
all right, Quality Meltron, it's going off the rails. You better shut it down.
You guys sit there and listen to Quality Meltron debate his own AI for what feels like hours.
Do you just mouths agape like, wow, totally forget that somebody just got kidnapped.
Yeah.
As soon as we lose one member of any team we're in, everything just goes to complete shit. I love it. Just.
So, friends, that is how AI works.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
I am also AI, but in my case, it stands for augmented intelligence.
We should find Jesper.
Agreed.
We're the Traveler. Thanks for the 26 months. Tier 1. Cheers.
Woo! Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That's nice.
So you
Where
got...
should we start? Like, does he have any enemies that we know of, or? I guess I don't know much about him besides the carrot thing.
I would like to use my assess history ability
Yeah,
to
sure.
find out if he has any enemies.
Absolutely. Go for it. Boom, boom, boom. A 9 plus your intelligence bonus, I think?
Yeah, so that'd be a 13.
13? Okay. You try to think about it. But you can't really come up with any personal enemies that Jesper might have.
Why don't you ask his AI? Wouldn't I? Yeah, I have some ideas.
That is a very good idea. Activate Colonel Jesper AI.
Hello, this is Colonel Jesper Quickload.
Yes, Colonel Jesper. Do you have any enemies?
I have several enemies in that these are things that I don't care for or things that threaten my existence. Young people who chase me around with a stick. And also wolves.
Oh, all right. I would say those are more of your pet peeves. How about anyone who you have double-crossed who would be actively trying to harm you?
Colonel Jesper Quickload has double-crossed a number of individuals whose names either he cannot remember or have been lost to the lost to time.
Is there anyone you know of who would kidnap you?
I am afraid I don't have that kind of information for you. I'm just a simple language model.
You are unhealthy. I mean, unhelpful.
Yeah, he's very
Shut it
unhealthy.
down.
Okay, so you guys go around and you start asking people around if they happen to see little furry bunny man.
We specifically target young people with sticks.
Yeah, definitely.
You also make sure to check.
And wolves.
Yeah, you check
wolves.
the wolf pen to see if he happened to have been fell into there and got eaten or something. But no sign of him anywhere at this petting zoo. And sort of like sad and despondent and a little bit hungry, you guys decide to just head back home and hope that you hear from the Colonel sometime soon.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so we are going to go ahead and do a little bit of a time jump here.
Oh, do a time jump while I go to the bathroom.
Okay.
In the near future, one will be released.
So, Colonel Jesper Quickload, you wake up.
Oh, yeah. That's right, baby. You just...
You look around and it's bright. There's very bright light pouring in from somewhere. You're very disoriented still, but you're incredibly comfortable. You feel a breeze on parts of your body that you haven't felt in a while, and you realize that you are completely naked.
Oh, well, this is okay.
Yeah, and you're laying on some very comfortable pillows.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, high quality silk pillows. Like you're basically on like a bed of them.
So comfy on your penis.
Where's
Okay.
the creepier?
I'm in.
Your eyes start to adjust to the bright light all around you, and your ears are adjusting, and you're picking up sounds. You're hearing all sorts of interesting animal sounds.
Ooh.
Yeah, go ahead and make a nature check. Actually,
Ooh. Nature. I don't spend a lot of time out in the nature, but let's see what happens here. Got myself an 8.
Ooh, an 8. That's not great. You just you hear all these animal sounds. You can't really pin down exactly what they are, but there's definitely a mixture of various birds and all sorts of different kinds of animals. And then you hear a voice, and it says, "Oh, you're finally awake."
I look around to see who is saying this to me.
You look to your left, you look up, you look down, you finally look to your right, and sitting next to you is this beautiful Aarakocra, which is a bird person. And he is just as naked as you are, just lying there on a similar pile of cushions. And he has this giant bowl of squirming worms and grapes that are seasoned with some sort of spice. And he is in the middle of just like holding one of the worms up and dropping it into his mouth. And he starts chewing it. And he's like, "Oh, yes, you were out for quite some time."
What color are his feathers?
His feathers are mostly white, but it has actually a lot of different colors. In fact, he kind of looks like a peacock. Yeah, it's definitely one of the, if not the most beautiful Aarakocra you've ever seen. And as you're sort of like watching him in amazement, you see that his feathers actually seem to slightly glow. It's really hard to tell in the light, but you think that if it were dark, you would see glow, like a visible glow coming off of his feathers.
How close is he to me?
He's just a couple feet away.
I lean over and I do that thing where you put your hands down like that, and then I can make it dark so I can check.
Yeah, you check, and he has all sorts of glowing feathers of all different colors.
I say, good sir, your feathers seem to be illuminated.
Yes, quite. They're very gorgeous, don't you think?
I do think so. I think you're the most beautiful Aarakocra I've never laid witness to. What's your name, good sir?
If I had a nickel for every time I've heard that, my dear boy. My name is the Great White Spark. What is yours?
My name is Henry Jesperson.
Henry Jasperson the Third. What a name! Was that a lie, by the way? Or is
Absolutely, that is a lie.
Go ahead and make a deception check.
Oh my god!
Damn!
I got a 26.
He has absolutely no reason to doubt you. You think? And he offers you some of his grapes and spiced worms.
You know, I'm not much of a worm man, but I will eat a grape. And I taste it, pop it in, eat it.
All right. It definitely has a vague hint of worm flavor to it, but it's a very juicy, plump grape with a spice on it that you're not quite familiar with, but it's tangy and salty and sweet at the same time.
What is this seasoning I'm picking up on this grape?
Oh, I'm honestly not quite sure. They call it spice. And it's on most of the food here. Isn't it delicious?
It is just remarkable. Let me tell you something, good sir. It is quite fortunate that I have found myself in your presence. I don't know what happened to me. One minute I was at the I was at the petting zoo, and the next minute I got into a box with so many carrots you wouldn't even believe it. And then I woke up here next to the most handsome peacock or cockroach I've ever met. I don't know if this day could get any better, if I must be honest with you.
I know exactly what you mean, my good boy. Same thing happened to me, almost exactly. Almost verbatim. Except...
How long ago did that happen to you?
Well, I suppose I've lost track of the time a bit, but feels like it's almost been a 10-day, I should say.
Well, that sounds like a heck of a vacation for yourself.
Indeed, and if I do say so myself, I plan on staying here as long as I can. For you see, they provide us with everything. And I do mean everything. Yes.
You are funny, Great White Spark boy. Look, when you say they provide us with everything, who is they?
Oh, right. You're new here. Hold on. And he reaches over to this little table that's next to him, and there's a little bell. And he picks it up between his fingers, and he rings it. And this tiny little silver, beautiful bell chime rings out. And a few moments later, a mole walks in to your little area. You're kind of actually, now that you're looking around a bit more, you realize that you are not in a room. You are in what appears to be like a field. And you look above you, and you can recognize, now that your eyes have had enough time to adjust, the sky is above you, but there are like lines, like in like a crisscross like pattern, and it dawns on you that you are underneath what appears to be a gigantic dome. Made out of some sort of like glass, something see-through, with some like big, struts or like metal things holding it up. But
you're in the Truman Show.
Yeah, except they're not hiding it. And so you look around. There's all sorts of like creatures now that you can see, including this mole that has walked up to you. Except it's not a mole. It's totally a person, but they're dressed up like a mole. Yeah, and he says, "What can I get for ya?"
Is he saying that to the Birdman?
No, he says it to both of you. And the great white spark says, "Oh, well, my good friend here. What was your name again, Henry?"
Yes, that's right, Henry Jasper. You can call me Henry.
Henry, yes. Henry's not fond of the worms. He wants something else to eat.
Do you have any lettuce or carrots or some kind of a vegetable?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we got everything. What would you like?
Well, do you have radishes?
We got radishes, yeah. What color radish?
It doesn't matter to me. White, yellow, red, does not matter to me at all. Also, if you could get me, now this is going to sound crazy, can you fulfill a poor old rabbit's dream?
Yeah. What do you need?
Now, I need to know you can fulfill my dream.
I mean, we can fulfill your dream. Yeah, we'll fulfill all your dreams, yeah.
This is going to sound crazy. It's a rabbit folk delicacy. It's poison ivy.
Poison ivy. Oh, yeah. We got poison ivy. Yeah. You like to eat that?
Well, under certain circumstances, it's an aphrodisiac.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Excellent. Now, be careful when you handle it, because it gets on your hands. It'll give you all kinds of painful blisters.
I don't have hands. I'm a mole.
That's right. Would be careful. However you grab it, be careful.
All right. I will, Henry. Be right back. And the man dressed as a mole walks away towards a nice big like greenhouse. And you can see he's walking through fields and fields of different vegetables. All right. And the great white spark turns to you and says, "Oh, that was quite the order. What are you planning on doing with that aphrodisiac?"
Well, I'm just reading the room here. I couldn't help but notice that I'm completely naked, as are you. And this place looks like the sort of environment where one would engage in coitus.
Well, I can't say I've ever been proposed to in quite that of manner, but
Well, you get ahead of yourself, good white spark. I'll tell you this: when it comes time to really get down to business, I'll make my proposition very crystal clear. Okay?
All right.
And I wink at him.
All right, so you go ahead and get your radishes and your what was it? Poison ivy.
Yeah.
Both of them are covered in this spice, and the mole delivers them to you on a platter, a silver platter, and he says, "Bon appetit. Anything else I can get for you?"
Oh, you know what? I hate to say this, but this spice blend, it doesn't agree with me.
What?
Yeah, it doesn't agree with me. It causes me to have some indigestion.
Oh, I don't think that's possible. That's never happened before.
Hey, I'm a mysterious creature.
The great white spark turns to you and he has a weird look in his eye and he's like, "Really? I find it to be delicious. Are you perhaps intolerant? Spice intolerant?"
I believe I am intolerant of the spice.
The mole's like, well, I'm gonna have to ask somebody about that. Man.
Well, I do appreciate it so much. I mean, my constitution is so fragile, you see, because I'm a rabbit folk.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to go talk to Rat or maybe Lama Del Rey.
All right. Well, you do what you can.
Okay. Sorry about this. I'm sorry. And
it's quite all right.
He sort of like slinks away, and he heads off in a direction where you can see across this like vast field. He heads off towards what appear to be a couple of cottages way off in the distance. That seem to be sort of like isolated. The more you look around this place, you're starting to recognize that there are different sections of this place. You are in sort of like a central area here that seems to be a lot of creatures are relaxing, a lot of people dressed up like animals. This mole is not the only person dressed up like an animal that you see here. There's all sorts of them. And then you also see some people that look like animal hybrids or something like that, like way more convincing animal people. It's like they were people who put on animal costumes, but these are like movie quality costumes, you know, like really good looking ones.
I admire the hustle.
Yeah. So you see a couple of people like that.
Okay.
But do you have any interest in exploring any of these areas, or do you want to just wait here and then relax and indulge for a little while longer?
Well, I'm not going to eat the poison ivy.
Okay.
I'm not going to touch it. It's fucking poison ivy. But what I will do is I'm not going to eat anything they bring me with that spice on it.
Okay.
I'm going to walk around and explore a little bit.
Okay, sure. So you, Great White Spark waves you goodbye, and he's like, "I'll see you later, friend."
You most certainly will see me later. Don't you be going anywhere now.
Oh, I wouldn't. So yeah, you start wandering around, and there's some. It seems like nobody's stopping you from just going kind of wherever you want. So you could go visit the like greenhouse area with the crops. You could go to the cottages where the mole man went. There appears to be like a really large building somewhere in the distance that you could go towards. And then there's also a large hill kind of nearby with a big sort of like rock. And atop of it, you can vaguely see some sort of creature, like relaxing on the rock.
I will go toward the cottages.
Okay. So you head off towards the cottages. following behind the mole man far enough so that he can't see you. But why don't you go ahead and make a stealth check just to be sure?
Sure. Did I get the sense that, because moles are sort of known for their poor eyesight? Did I get the feeling from this person dressed as a mole that they themselves have poor eyesight?
He didn't seem to have bad eyesight, as far as you could tell. No, he seemed to be just
probably got poison ivy all over his hands now, though.
Yeah.
I don't have hands.
I got a claws.
12 for my stealth.
Okay, so you're finding it hard to like really be stealthy out here because it's so bright and there's not a lot of places to hide.
Because your genitals keep swinging around and crashing into your legs.
It's a curse and a blessing, my friend.
Slapping.
I mean, how pendulous are your genitals? That's a question I think we all want.
I've been wondering that since I met him years ago. Thanks for finally asking.
Well, here you go. Now I'm gonna roll D100. A one is high and tight, and a 100 is just like everything's hanging on.
Dragging on the ground.
Oh my God.
66.
Whoa. Okay.
How many
66.
how many job interviews have we all been to where they asked us that question, right?
Oh,
Come on.
for real.
How pendulous
Where's
are your
Walmart?
genitals?
So 75 is the point where you accidentally sit on your balls. So 66, I'm still good.
Yeah, no, it's good. Like it looks impressive, but it's not a hindrance really. So
Right.
85 is where you need a wheelbarrow.
Yes. Or you take
It's a
a hoodie.
conversation piece, but
Yeah, you take a hoodie and you turn it upside down and you use it as pants. I've seen it. I've seen that video.
By the way, this was definitely written by Great White Spark. Everybody, make sure you thank him for.
Thank you, Great White Spark.
Thanks, Grady.
Except for the parts with the genitals. He didn't write
Yeah.
that. We're coming up with all of that on our own.
We all have unleashed the beast.
All right, so you follow the mole man towards the cottages, and you kind of hide behind like a little fence post. In fact, there's a little mailbox actually. Yeah, you're.
I open it up. I want to open it up.
Oh, sure. Yeah, you open it up. There's a little piece of mail in there.
I take it.
Yeah, you take it and you read it, and it's.
I eat it. No, I eat it.
Oh, okay. You eat. You eat
I shred it with my teeth.
Okay, it's
Wait
gone.
a minute. Aren't testicles a little piece of mail?
hey.
Not in his case. They're a big piece of mail.
Oh yeah.
And
Actually, they're actually a package.
Yeah.
Luggage, if you will.
Hair mail.
Hey.
That works on multiple levels with your character.
Wait.
wait.
Yeah.
That's 2 for Brad. I'm gonna give him inspiration now. 2 jokes that were bad enough to make Aaron want to do that in Discord.
Yes.
It's worth
That's a
it.
success.
Okay, so yeah, you're hiding, nibbling on this piece of mail, and you're watching the mole man, and he walks up to one of the cottages and knocks on the door, and he waits there for like 30 seconds, and then the door opens, and you can see that there is a rat person. It's a rat that's standing up on hind legs. And it's, same size as a human, basically, this giant fucking rat. But it's one of those like really high quality costumes, movie quality rat. And you're too far away to overhear what they're saying. But the mole man sort of like points back to kind of towards your direction and is like saying some things. And then the rat sort of like looks over in that direction and looks back at him, says some things. And you can kind of almost tell that the rat seems to be scolding the mole, and slams the door on his face. And the mole sort of like stands there for a moment and like looks down and then turns around and starts walking back towards you.
Okay. Well, I'll just wait there and I'll try to hide so that the mole doesn't see me.
Okay. So yeah, go ahead and make another stealth check. This one's very important because if he sees you,
All right.
he'll know you were watching.
Yeah. I don't want this to happen.
Oh no.
Come on.
Oh!
Yeah!
Natural 20.
Go.
Damn.
Wow.
Okay. Well, how do you hide in this situation? How did you do such an amazing job?
I saw that there was some dead grass, a clump of dead grass, and I made myself as small as I could, and then I kind of scunched down, tucked my ears back, and just stayed so still. So still.
You were
couldn't see me.
so still and so scrunched that you just kind of look like a rock. And he almost steps over you as he's walking. You're doing such a good job.
What a fool.
And you can see that the mole man is walking towards where you were before.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna get up and get out of there.
Okay.
Before he gets over there.
Oh, I see. And so you're going to like run sort of like around, maybe like towards, come from a different direction and try to get there before he arrives. Okay.
I want to get to the cottages so that when the mole gets back to where I was, he'll turn around and look and he won't see.
Oh, so you're going to go into the cottages. I'm
going toward the cottages, yeah.
Okay, yeah, absolutely. So you head towards the cottages.
Yeah.
And you can see that there are two, pretty similar cottages. Looks like they were hand built with slightly different dimensions. They're beautiful. They're covered in all sorts of different flowers and vegetations. There's like windowsills with pies on them. Like it's just really picturesque.
Okay.
And so you have a choice. You can go try to, break into one of them. There's the one that the rat person was in, and then there's the other one.
Do they have windows?
Yes. Mm-hmm.
I'm going to try to get somewhere close to a window where I might be able to overhear what's being said inside the cottage without being seen to the best of my ability.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So you, which cottage would you like to do that to?
I want to go to the cottage that had the mole and the rat interaction.
Okay. So yeah, you sneak up right underneath one of the first floor windows. Okay. And you sort of like raise your ear up and press it up against the windowsill after sort of looking around and making sure nobody is looking out the window.
Yeah.
And you start listening and you can hear sort of like the scritchy, scratchy sounds of like claws sort of walking around inside of there. Okay. It sounds like there's only one person in there and they don't appear to be talking to anybody.
Okay. I'm going to look in the window.
Yeah, sure. You look in the window and go ahead and make a stealth check.
Natural 20.
No way.
Wow. Oh my God.
Real.
Yeah. So you are the king of stealth in this moment. You pop up your head and look in the window just as this rat person has sort of like turned around so that you're watching their back. And you notice something that you didn't notice before on any of the other people that you've met, is that this rat person has a collar with a medallion dangling off of the front of it. And you reach towards your neck and you feel that you have a collar on too that you didn't have before. And thinking back, you realize like, oh, I think that great white spark guy had a collar, and so did the mole guy, but none of them had this medallion hanging from it.
Okay. Do I detect anything about my collar that, like, I want to investigate the collar? I can't see it. I just have to feel it, right?
Yeah, you just feel it.
What do I feel?
So it feels like it's made of leather, and it's locked. It's got like a chain on the back of it, with some sort of like padlock, very small padlock.
Oh, okay.
So it seems like it would be very difficult to remove from yourself.
All right. Okay. This guy's got a medallion.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I don't have any of my weapons, nor my clothes.
Yes.
And I didn't see. What else did I see in the room?
Oh, it really just kind of looks like a home.
Okay.
Yeah, there's some food on the table. There's some like art projects. Just a lot of like doodads. Typical home, really.
Sure.
But you do see the rat walk into a room, sort of in the back of the cottage, and it opens the door, and you catch a glimpse for a moment of some sort of glowing red light and sigils etched into the ground.
Oh boy.
It seems like magic. And then the rat closes the door behind it.
Okay. Well,
Aaron.
what's he doing?
It said cool, yeah.
He's doing his thing.
What the hell?
Okay. All right. Do you want to go back to the other guys?
Yeah. I think it's time to go back to the other guys while you devise a plan here.
Yeah.
Good work, though, Jason. Good work. I know
Thank you.
It can be stressful being the only person. You know.
No. It's cool. I like this. It's fun.
All right, great. So you guys cutting back to the Cultbusters at the Cultbusters HQ. So let me just go back here and go ahead and I'll just delete Mr. Yeah, there he goes. He's gone. Deleted. I know. But you guys, it's the following morning. You have had a little bit of restless sleep. You're worried about your friend, Colonel Jesper Quickload. He's gone. What do you do in the morning?
So, as a former military man, I'm not good at loss. So I want to hit the ground running and try to find him as fast as possible. I can't lose another person. I can't do it. I say quality Meltron. I ain't losing nobody else. We was underground. We was kids. Ah!
Yes, he is a valuable team member and has not returned. That seems unlike him. We should look.
Just walk out the door crying.
So do you walk out the front door of the Cultbusters HQ?
Yep, just walk out crying like, ah! That was my man! And then I head towards the car, just focused.
Okay, so yeah, you get to the car and you go to open the front door and you realize that there is a feather that has been sort of put into the handle of the front door to the vehicle.
I go back, I take the feather, then I go back to the boys. We got a clue! Who do we know with feathers?
A feather?
Yeah. It's a pretty big feather. Like the kind of feather that one could turn into a fancy like feather pen. It's got a very thick, whatever the center of the feather is fucking called. What are those called?
Quill?
Is that called a quill? It's got a...
I don't... I'm not a feather expert.
I believe it... technically on a feather, I believe that's called the vein.
The vein? Okay. Well, whatever that thing is called.
The shaft?
The shaft of the feather is very thick.
It's called the hog. I'm pretty sure it's the hog, yeah.
All right. So you have this feather.
Can we tell anything about it that makes it different than a regular feather besides the thickness?
Maybe, yeah. So, do you want to just see if you know like what kind of feather it is? That would be a nature check.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Nature.
Yes.
Yeah, I was not
Natural
Oh my
20.
God.
20 for everybody. Make it
Wow.
rain, dude.
Jesus, this bodes ill for the rest of our
close.
rolls tonight.
Okay. Damn.
I know all the shit there is. Oh, but a natural 22, so now that one's ruined.
Okay, so yeah, you guys instantly recognize this, except for LeMarion. You're just trying to remember whether it's called a vein or a throbbing cock or whatever the hell is called the middle of the feather. But the other two, you guys recognize this as an Aarakocra feather.
It's the feather of an Aarakocra.
Yeah. And
All right, I just looked it up. It's called the calamus.
calamus.
The calamus.
I can
Why
tell
is it
from
so fancy?
I can tell by the thick calamus that it's the feather from an اريكاكرا, because اريكاكras have thick calamus.
That is correct.
Is there a bird cult?
Yeah, you guys actually maybe are starting to get a little bit weirded out here, because the very first cult that you guys fought involved birds in a way. And they were wearing costumes that were very terrible and were sort of kind of made to resemble birds.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The bird bird enjoyers.
Yeah, with the freaky succubus woman. Yeah. So didn't we murder everybody or set them free? I forget. There's so much murder, you know.
I mean, many of them were killed, including their leader. But the succubus woman, actually, you guys realized she was not even a part of the cult. She was unwillingly like worshipped by the cult leaders. And she actually, as far as you know, has actually joined the Bird Fanciers Club, the actual Bird Fanciers Club, and has been working with them, so you've heard, to improve her writing skills, because she truly is a fancier of birds.
Yeah, we need to go to the Bird Fanciers Club. I bet they'd know something about this feather and what its significance is. If anyone does.
Idea.
To bust 01, fellas.
Or can you run an AI program about the bird fanciers that you ran into and get the information like straight up?
Well, I do not know them. I do not know any of them well enough to create an AI program.
I see.
Okay.
Boys, this time to get. Hop in the whip. We are headed. We going. I can't wait anymore.
All right.
Let's
So
do it.
you guys pile into the Busto 1.
So,
Yeah.
And you turn on the oh god, we got to look up, what is this Busto 1?
Is there a blurb
what's a slime shield?
of the Ghostbusters theme with like the bad flute? Because that really needs to play right now.
I need Ray Parker Jr. to just be able to sing at a moment's notice.
We need
There's
the.
something strange.
I think the bad flute version would really do the trick. Great White Spark subscribed for 30 months and says this is turning out to be the most schlongish episode yet.
Yeah. Just so you guys remember, the Busto 1 has the following. It has a smokestack, a screaming armadillo for an alarm, a bell, a hot dog vendor hat. It constantly plays polka music on a loop. It has a slime shield, an ejector seat that slides out to the side. It is pulled by a dire donkey that has night vision. There is a flamethrower in the passenger seat. And of course, it has truck nuts on the back.
Yeah.
So
Old Faithful right there.
yeah. So that is the vehicle you guys take all the way down to the Bird Fanciers Club. So I'm gonna go ahead and
Busto makes me feel good.
Busto makes me feel good. I ain't scared of no Busto.
This is the only way to travel.
I ain't afraid of no birds.
Oh yeah, it's constantly plays polka on a loop.
Just roll out the barrel the whole way down the street. Just
Yeah.
I hope we get a chance to use the ejector seat at some point.
oh my, or the flame. We haven't used any of the cool stuff. Oof.
Yeah, what does the ejectors? That's the passenger seat. What does it do?
Yeah, it slides out and then you eject.
Is it a good thing or is it like eject
Like-
someone and then they die?
I was thinking like a Green Hornet situation.
Yeah, I think it's like, we are going to crash and burn. Let's
Okay.
get out of here.
Yeah.
But only one
Yeah.
person out of there.
Maybe it's big enough for everyone.
Why do I have
You are-
a note about Pransevere and Shimmy Slick Ladle Buns.
Oh.
That was from the very first cult that you guys busted.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay. So I can delete that now.
Yeah, totally.
Great.
We murdered some teenagers.
Hey, let's not throw the murder around
Simply
with
Slick Ladle Buns. Got it. Oh, hey, we have smoke bombs. Remember, we stole those.
Yeah, we did. I have.
Oh, yeah.
Me too.
Forgot about that.
Yeah.
Yes, we do.
All right. So let me switch you guys over to the Bird Fanciers Club. Sorry.
No, that was the Prawny cult. That was not the first cult. That was the Prawny cult, says Great White Spark. They were the halflings who owned the Simply Shrimp store.
That's right.
Thank you for remembering that.
Yeah.
I thought that sounded more like the last one.
No, you're right. Totally right. All right. So you guys should be at the proper place now. I just had to update your tokens. That's what I'm doing right now, actually. For some reason, something was wrong. Okay. And
Did you I have to download new firmware?
Yeah, it's loading, but it's on the way. Hold
Okay.
on.
Yeah, it's a big map. All right.
Jasper-sized map, if you will.
Okay, so you guys get to the Bird Fanciers Club. And the doors are unlocked, and it's the day. It's a little bit early in the day, but this place seems to be open 24/7. And you come on in, and there's various people in here. There's about 3 of them, actually, all sitting at desks, reading books, having conversations about birds, sipping wine, just having a good time. They smile at you as you come in.
I immediately shout, "Look at this feather! They took my friend! Where can we find this feather's owner?"
They all are a little bit stunned as they as you scream that. One of them holds her finger up to her mouth and she says, "Shh! This is the Bird Fanciers Club. You have to be quiet in here."
Sorry about that. "Look at this feather! They took my friend! Where do I find its owner?"
She winces as she holds her hand out and says, "Well, let me take a look at this."
Who are we talking to?
You're talking to
that one?
Yeah, this one right here. So she grabs the feather from you and she starts kind of looking it over. What was the center of the feather called?
Calamus?
Calamus. Calamus. She looks at it from all angles and she says, "Well, this is clearly an Aarakocra feather with a very, very thick calamus. Probably from it's probably one of the larger feathers on the Aarakocra. They don't lose these very easily. They oftentimes might lose them in battle or have to yank them out themselves for whatever reason. Perhaps if one of them's broken and they need to regrow it. But this one appears to have something stuffed inside of the calamus." And she sort of takes a little knife out of her pocket and slices the calamus down the side and pulls out a little roll of paper.
That must be a message. Let me see.
What does it say?
So you look at it, and in common, it says simply, "Follow the feathers."
Follow the feathers.
Oh, what could this mean? Are you guys doing like a treasure hunt or something?
Woman, this is serious. This is about my best friend in the world. Sorry, I'm a little stressed out. I didn't sleep well. No coffee. Apologies.
I don't react well to males yelling at me like that.
I don't even normally yell. This isn't who I am. I don't normally rip motherfuckers to death. But look, it's a Cultbusters situation. I'm sorry. I'm a back off.
What he's trying to say is that our friend was kidnapped.
Oh, okay.
A rabbit friend. And we got this feather shortly after he was kidnapped. It must be a message from the kidnappers.
Oh,
But we have not received any further feathers, so I don't know what feathers to follow or what's going on here.
If, as this woman says, Aarakocra feathers can be pulled out intentionally, perhaps the Aarakocra was taken to the same place and has left us a trail of feathers.
That's a bang up idea.
Why doesn't everybody do a intelligence check here? Just a straight up intelligence check.
1, 1, and 1.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, 18.
Ooh,
All right,
nice.
8.
Oh, you wasted another natural 20.
I did.
All right. They call him Big Brains LeMarion.
By the way, I do have a 20 on my portent roll today.
Oh, you got a natural 20 on a portent roll. That's going to come in handy. Oh, my God.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, nice. Can you turn Dion up? He got quieter.
Oh,
Man.
Emery will turn you up.
now he's... Wait. Okay.
Can I say words? These are words. Hey, I'm LeMarion Sniffed. Sometimes I'm louder for no reason. You know, my old age minds.
I've got him up to 157, and that seems to be about the same levels as us.
157. Okay. There we go.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Everything good?
I think so.
I think you're good, man. Okay. So yeah, at 18. So this is a
You rolled an intelligence save, Aaron.
I did.
Oh, is that going to be different from your intelligence check?
Well, yes, it includes your proficiency bonus.
Ah, it does. Okay, so you actually got 3 less than that, so a 15, which is exactly what you needed, luckily for you.
Go.
Wait, I get a bonus 1 on my checks anyway. I don't know if it automatically takes that into account. 'Cause of my magic.
Nope, it doesn't. So yeah, you actually got a 16. So perfect.
16.
Because of your what, Aaron?
Because of my luck stone that I spent all my money on.
Aaron.
All right, so you are thinking about Aarakocra feathers, and you remember seeing something kind of interesting on the sign for the turtle brothel that you guys live right next to. It's weird because like this feather was glowing. You saw it at night because you generally go to the turtle brothel at night. And this feather was glowing, and there were several of them actually all around the sign, which was great for them because it seems like it was designed in a way to sort of attract attention to the sign at night and have it be visible when it normally wouldn't be. And it's much more interesting than just having like a lantern or something like up next to the sign. So you remember not really thinking much of it at the time, just being like, oh, that's cool. They have like glowing feathers on their signs at night. That's kind of neat. But now that has come back to you and you're just like, whoa, that's kind of weird.
You guys, I remember a feather on the sign over at the turtle brothel. I think maybe there is a trail of feathers we need to go follow. Quick.
You are correct.
To the Busto 1. Thank you for your help.
Roll
man.
out.
By the way, Emery, one thing I didn't really mention much before is I have the Keen Mind feat as part of my race.
Okay.
So I always know where north is. I always know the number of hours left before the next sunrise or sunset, and I can accurately recall anything I've seen or heard within the past month.
Okay. Well, then when Debrickashaw reminds you of that, you're like, oh, yes, I do recall that. He's right. So,
yes. Yeah. Yes, my database has that stored.
And, actually, that Keen Mind feat is really applicable to this next part, because now that you have had the attention called to those feathers, you can accurately recall seeing those feathers in many places around town lately. They've only really started popping up right around the time that you busted the last cult, the Prani cult. You started seeing them around signs late at night, and you didn't really think anything of it, but with your perfect recollection, you remember that.
And are they all the same kind of places or not?
No, all sorts of different businesses have these. It seems like somebody just started selling these glowing feathers, and a lot of businesses decided to just buy them and place them up around their signs to draw attention to their places at night.
All right.
Do we know if they're glowing? Do we know that this feather glows, I guess?
Well, you can try to like cover it with your hands and see if there's any glowing coming off of it.
Just gonna shake it up a little bit and look at it. Boys, this feather glows. Let's wait.
It does not.
Wait until the night. Oh, it does. Oh, you son of a biscuit.
It does not.
Why would you think a feather glowed?
Man, we live in a world with magic. Everything glows, man. Come on.
Okay. Sure. Let's go into this place and ask why they have a feather out.
What place are we at?
Oh,
We're at the Turtle Brothel? Yeah, let's go.
Well,
We enter the what?
I have a question for you. Did you guys have a discussion in front of this bird fancier about the glowing feathers? Were you saying that all out loud, or were you thinking that with your telepathy?
Glowing feathers? No, we'd left already. We went to the Busta one, and then
Okay.
We wouldn't know they glowed. Would we?
Well, you would know that the ones that you've seen around town were glowing, but you guys have already
we've seen
left.
glowing ones.
Yeah. All right.
We were in the car when we checked that shit, but yeah, she couldn't help us.
Exactly. Okay, so you guys are in the Busto one when you have this discussion and you figure out that the feather that you found with a note is not glowing, and you arrive at the Turtle Brothel. It's early in the morning. There's employees there because some of them live there, but they're not open for business. So you can still knock on the door. And
yes, I will.
All right. Before we knock on the door, we are going to find out who takes shots. Jason Pinu says 2 good shots. Everybody rolls the highest roll, and the lowest roll get the shot.
Is D20 rolls?
What are we rolling?
D20, yes indeeder.
Okay.
I got a 4.
Well, that's if you want to drink, that's a pretty good
Highest
roll.
or lowest? Highest or lowest?
Oh, I got a 13.
19.
Well, I'm not drinking. Oh, it's looking like it's gonna be Jason and Brad.
Okay, Dion.
1, 2, 3, or a 20 will make you drink.
Oh no, is Dion frozen?
Oh yeah, he froze.
No, he's just in deep contemplation.
Yeah. He looks very wise right now.
I can roll for him just so we can get the ball moving. All right, this is Dion's roll for reals. A 2. Oh, he's drinking
Did it.
Dion and Brad get the good shots. Thank you, Jason, for that.
Thank you, Jason.
Fantastic,
Thanks,
delicious goodness. Thank you.
Thank you.
Boston Nova B, thank you for the 24 months.
Hey.
Woo!
Ashman says Dion frozen shock at the prospect of booze.
Uh-oh.
Jason says congrats and cheers. He'll be back in a moment once he resets.
Oh, there he goes. And he's mostly back.
Everyone
Brief.
roll initiative.
I'm rolling initiative.
No, don't roll initiative.
We won the shots, Dion.
Oh, look at us! Finally, a black man in July wins. On here,
I'm gonna
good
take this
Lord.
tiny one of the last of that, and then have a big one.
Nice.
Cheers. Thanks, Jason.
Yes. Have a little bit of that yak.
Yak. Awesome.
Oh,
I'm jealous. Whew. Okay.
What is that one, Brad?
That is gin.
Oh,
why?
great gin. Okay.
Is it
Yep.
good? Good gin?
Honestly, it's because it's all I have left in the house.
Come in there,
Yeah. Yeah.
Of course. All he has left in the house is a magical gin.
Oh, yeah.
That's right.
It's Ifrit. I know it is.
Yeah.
All right, so you guys are at the turtle brothel. You knock on the door, and nobody answers. You knock on the door again. Nobody answers. The third time, someone finally answers, and it's Lady Starfish, and she's like, it's so early. What do you want?
Miss Starfish, I'm sorry. Normally I wouldn't wake you before it's horn time, but we are in an emergency. Someone has to, mind you. And look at this feather. This is the note they told us to follow, and you have one of these. Who is it from? Do you remember?
Are you're asking about the feathers, the glowing feathers on the sign?
Yes, ma'am.
Oh. Have no fear, students. I am here.
What's up, Mage? Welcome. Welcome.
Sorry if that was a little loud. That was awesome.
Yes. We are interested in learning what the feathers signify.
She squids, clearly not used to the bright light of the morning, and she's like, some guy, we bought them from some guy. What was his fucking name? Great White Shark, something like that. No, he was a bird guy. He was one of the Maracacras. He was. Are
you having trouble with this light?
Yes.
I cast darkness.
Oh God! Now I can't see anything.
It is better though, yes?
Oh yeah, actually, yeah. Just don't touch anything, okay? Don't steal anything while it's dark in here. I've heard about you guys and what you do. It was all over the news.
Oh, we would never do that to you guys. You're a neighbor.
Did you see the price of those bonds?
Yeah, we only do it to people who price gouge. We know that the turtle brothels fair prices all day long.
The money is well spent here.
Speaking of that, here's some gold.
You say you bought it from a great white shark?
No, it wasn't a great white shark.
We gotta go back to the sea.
No, it was a Arakocra guy. He came by. Oh gosh, it must have been 10 days ago. It was right around. It was right before you came. You crushed that prawny cult or whatever. Like, this guy came to us. He was saying he was new in town. He was saying that he was gonna go. Trying to find a way to make a living in here. And he was selling his feathers because they had some sort of magical property and they glowed. And I wasn't really on board with it, but then he plucked one straight out of his back and he threw it up right next to the sign, and it just looks so beautiful. So, we bought a few of them, and they last forever. It's great. It's bringing in all sorts of crowds at night. Like, they're all asking about the feathers. So, I mean, yeah, I would say it's worth it if you want to buy some feathers from the guy, put them on your sign at night. It might help.
Well, we are trying to find him. We think he's connected with our kidnapped friend.
Oh. Well, that's, I don't know. Well, I don't know where he would be, except he did say that he was spending a lot of time with his bird fancier club. He was talking about how he thought they were going to be something that they weren't. I guess he thought that they were going to be about people who really, really loved birds or something. Yeah, or a club for fancy birds like him, because he's pretty fancy. But anyways, whatever. It does. I don't really know, but maybe ask them if they've seen him around.
Been there, shouted that. I'm sorry. I got a question. You said it was like dusk, like it's still like early morning or dawn.
Yeah.
Are the feathers still glowing on the other buildings?
Yep, they are. It's very hard to see the glow with the light, but you can, if you look really closely, you can see they're still faintly glowing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
You have other feathers. Do you have other feathers in your possession right now?
Yeah, we have a few. He sold us a few backup feathers. Yeah.
Can you buy one from you?
Yeah, or buy one or examine one.
Yeah, you can borrow one, but I want to keep it as a backup.
Yeah, we'll bring it back.
She's like, okay, just give me a minute. She disappears, goes into her storage room, comes back. It's completely pitch black, so she's like, well, you can't really see it because of the darkness, but here, let's step out. Why don't you come inside? Just come inside. We'll do this inside.
Once the door's closed, I canceled the spell.
Oh, okay, great. Yeah, here, you can look at it. So you look at this feather, and it's similar to the one that you found, but they're clearly from 2 different Aarakocra.
No note in this one.
No note in this one.
At certain times in history, they used to use sticks as divining rods to find water. Maybe I should try that. I try to use the feather as a divining rod and see if it points somewhere.
I don't believe, unless you have some sort of spell that you know, that would work. But you pick it up. You pick up the feather, actually, and as you're about to take the feather from her, she looks like she's about to say something, but you grab it away from her a little too quickly, and it sort of shocks you as you touch it. It's a very mild shock, but it is definitely a shock. It almost makes you drop the feather.
I think that short-circuited my temperature regulation circuit.
Yeah, I was sorry. I should have said this before I handed it to you, but I found that if you touch these things and you're not like grounded, then they can shock you a little bit. Something about the magic inside of them or something. I don't know.
I take off my shoes and then I try to touch it.
So yeah, you feel a little shock as you touch it.
Oh, this must be a different kind of grounding. Oh,
yeah.
Sorry, my yoki.
You got to be wearing some sort of like rubber or something underneath your feet, right, in order to ground yourself. But this guy's made out of too much metal. It's really easy to shock him.
Let's see what happens when I put it in my analyzing port. I plug it into one of my ports.
Okay, make an Arcana check.
Which port? Does it look like you're putting it up your butt?
Butt port.
That is for a different purpose.
A 20. Okay.
20.
So yeah, you analyze this thing, and you recognize that this is a feather that has definitely been imbued with magic. It seems to be a sort of like natural magic, like the feather itself, you know, it doesn't have a spell cast on it, but it like is magical in and of itself.
Okay.
And this magic, what it does is it produces a faint electric current that flows through it, and it produces a sort of constant glow. You're not really sure if it would ever run out of this energy, because you don't know exactly what this magic is. But yeah, it's like an ever-burning torch, except it's a feather, kind of.
Okay.
So I'm gonna suggest some, boys. The note said follow the feathers, and there's still just enough darkness that we can follow the feathers out. If we stay in here, we're gonna miss our chances to the next nighttime. You want to try to follow these feathers?
Yes, but what does that mean?
Well, there was one on her building, right? And we live next door to her, which means they're probably going the opposite direction of our house. If we go down this road, we should see more feathers. I doubt she's the only business that has one.
You remember also that you could ask your AI, Colonel Jesper Quickload, if he has any ideas about this. He wouldn't be able to tell you any new information that he has, but he might have ideas based off of Colonel Jesper's personality.
All right.
Oh, yeah, good idea.
Activate Colonel Jesper AI.
This is Colonel Jasper Quickload.
Colonel Jesper, we need to know if you have any ideas regarding a trail of feathers. Decocrasha feathers, or what are they called? Aarakocra feathers that we explain the whole situation to the AI.
Keep in mind, your model is constantly being updated, and it hears everything that Brad's character hears.
Great.
So you know everything that they know.
Do you have any insight for us?
You didn't tell the people at the Bird Fanciers Club about the glowing nature of the feathers. Maybe go back and do that.
Well, that was what I was going to suggest.
Well, look at you with your big brain. I'm just a
But then I
simple
forgot.
language model. Yeah, that happens to the best of us. I'm really sorry. Would you like some advice on how to improve your memory?
Yes, I would.
You should try eating ginkgo biloba.
That is ridiculous. Shutting down AI.
Went off the rails. Classic.
That is true. I remembered that we had forgotten to do that because a different AI that runs this campaign had mentioned that before.
Let's get back to the Bird Fanciers Club before they close up.
All right.
We're the fancy birds.
You drive across town to the Bird Fanciers Club again, and you walk inside.
We drive past the same hobo who takes his drink and looks at it and dumps it out because he's sees this crazy fucking vehicle drive past twice in one day, 3 times.
The screaming armadillo.
Yep.
Ah!
Yep. The polka music playing.
and the belching smokestack with a dire donkey.
A dire donkey.
Yes.
It's where a lot of your monthly income goes, actually, is to feeding that dire donkey and paying
That's
somebody
gotta
to.
be some upkeep.
What is it?
Yeah. What does a dire donkey eat?
Yeah.
It eats dire oats.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Are we back at the bird sanctuary thing?
This is for Quality Meltron's comment.
Somebody called us. Oh.
All right, yeah, you guys are back at the Bird Fanciers Club, and you realize that the 3 people that were there before have all started talking about your predicament and about your little mystery that you have here. It's really piqued their interest. And when you come back, they all kind of turn and look, and they're like, "Oh, you're back! Oh, great! We were hoping you were back. We had some ideas."
Wonderful!
Yeah.
Yes, we're very excited to talk to you. But first, we haven't been properly introduced. Hello.
Oh, hi.
I'm DeBrickashaw Frox. What are all your names?
My name is Mandy Haversack, and that's Ralabast Grabby Ass, and that's Nancy Forecast.
Great. Excellent. Nice to meet all of you. I'll never remember your names. But luckily, I have a robot here who's recording everything. Okay.
I will perfectly remember that for 3 months.
Oh, that's right. What are your thoughts about what we talked about? Also, did we mention that one of the feathers, or actually most of the feathers we've been seeing around town, are glowing?
Oh, yes. Yeah, the glowing feathers. Yeah, those are very interesting. We've noticed them too. Yeah, do you think those have something to do with this feather that you brought? They're clearly different feathers from a different Aarakocra. This one doesn't
glow.
glow.
What are the chances of all these different feathers not being connected? They must be.
Yeah,
Especially
maybe.
with a note that says, "Follow the feathers."
Well, those feathers actually were... we actually know who they came from. Not your feather, of course, but the feathers that are all around town. Those actually came from a guy called the Great White Spark. He's an Aarakocra. I don't know if you've seen him around town, but he's a very interesting Aarakocra. He's got all sorts of... Yeah, he's got all sorts of electricity magic that courses.
That's his real name? It sounds fake.
Yeah.
The brothel mentioned him.
Yeah, well, that's because he's been going to businesses, trying to sell his feathers, and he's actually making pretty lucrative work of it. So maybe go find him.
Well, where would we find him?
What about Nancy Forecast? You said that you saw him the other day, right? And Nancy is like, oh, well, that was gosh, it was almost a 10-day ago, actually. Like 5 days ago, I was out bird watching. And you guys remember that really big, weird dome that's just outside of town? And they're like, yeah, that. Well, I was like looking through my spyglass down at through the dome because there's all those like weird people like dressed as animals down there. I was doing a little bit of people watching, and I could swear that I saw the great white spark down there through the big glass dome. And they're like, whoa, really? What the heck was he doing in there? There's a bunch of weirdos in that big old dome. Well, I guess what?
Big glass dome. Wait, what is this?
Yeah, just outside of town, there's this like atrium or like I don't know. It's like a converted like field where they used to hold sporting events, and somebody bought it. Some person with a lot of money bought it and turned it into this weird giant dome where like they have like this big club full of people that dress up like animals. It's really, really weird.
Which direction?
Oh, it's to the east of town. Like a mile and a half away down the road. You really can't miss it. It's off in the woods a little bit, but it's huge.
Thank you for your help.
Yes. Thank all three of you, Ralabast, Nancy, and Haversack.
Yes.
To the Busto one.
Oh, it's cult busting time, boys.
Before they think of something else to help us with.
So you guys start heading off in the direction of this big ass dome, and we're gonna cut back over to Colonel Jesper Quickload.
Oh, hello, it's me for real and truly.
Yes.
I like it when you sound like Uncle Baby Billy.
Now look here, Uncle Baby Billy's gonna teach you a thing or two. We're gonna run through the kitchen with a, what is it again? Running through the kitchen with a biscuit in my mouth? No, that's not it. Pickle in my mouth, that's it.
And Great White Spark kind of sounds like a very aristocratic clubhead.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. Well, Clubhead just sounds like me with a little bit of an accent, so that makes sense.
Yeah. All right. So this cottage that Jesper was outside of watched the rat guy go into a room with a glowing red light and some runes or some sort of sigils.
Yeah.
And then he closed the door.
Yeah.
Can I go around to the back of the cottage, sneak around to the back of the cottage to see if there's a window into that room?
Yes. Yeah. You go to the back of the cottage and you look, and there's definitely no windows leading to that room.
Okay. All right. I want to go check out the other cottage.
Sure. Absolutely. Other cottage, similar layout.
Yeah.
What a great name, too. Laser Sword Goblin. Wow.
It is.
Welcome Laser Sword.
Laser Sword Goblet. Welcome.
Hello?
So yeah, you go to the other cottage and you start investigating it. You put your ear up against it, and you don't hear anything, any sounds coming from inside of there.
Yeah. I go knock on the door of that cottage.
Okay, you knock on the door. You wait a little bit. Nothing happens.
All right. I go knock on the door of the rat cottage.
Okay. Yeah. So you knock on the door, and a few moments later, the door opens. And standing in front of you is a giant rat who stands on two legs.
Oh, hello, and good day to you, good sir. I'm wondering if you could answer a question for me.
Excuse me. I am. Hold on a sec. Cat, are you here? What is your character supposed to sound like? Cat? Oh, God. I don't remember what a character was supposed to sound like. And she's missing. All right. Well, what kind of a accent would a rat have, you guys think?
Yeah, gonna sound kind of New York.
Ah, yeah.
I want your cheese or your life.
Well, first of all...
Were you calling?
No, I got it. Well, first of all, I'm a lady. You see?
Oh, good heavens, I beg your pardon. It's difficult to tell.
Well, I'll forgive you this one time. But why'd you come here? What are you doing here in my home?
Well, I'm afraid you probably answered my question with your response. I was wondering if I was in the right spot.
Well, was something not to your liking?
I know I'm just terribly confused. Perhaps I fell asleep and I woke up and I'm feeling a bit deranged. Do you mind if I come in and sit down for a minute, catch my bearings a bit?
Well, absolutely. Come on in.
Thank you so much.
The rat steps aside and you go into her home. And it's very comfortable. You see all sorts of anything you could really want. There's garlic cloves hanging from the ceiling. There's all sorts of like utensils and plates and delicious drinks and whatnot. And there's a little dinner table. And she's like, come have a seat right over here.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. It's very nice to have your hospitality.
Well, certainly. We like to make sure that all of our guests here are treated very well.
Yes, well, I have been so far, so you're doing a fine job. What's your name again?
Well, my name is Rat. What's your name?
Oh, my name is Henry.
Henry, nice to meet you. Why don't you go ahead and make an insight check?
I got a 7.
7, okay. I'll periodically ask you to make insight checks, and when you roll well enough, I'll reveal the information. Okay. So, so obviously you're really, really confuzzled by what's been happening. You woke up and you were in a place that you didn't recognize, surrounded by all sorts of people like me. I mean,
yeah, well, that happens to
like
me all the time, but yes.
Yeah. Well, I'm just going to clarify. She didn't say people. She said animals. I made a fuck up.
Okay.
Well, you see here, Henry, we are a commune full of wonderful animals who just want to live the natural life and just really just eat what we want, fuck who we want, just live a good life. And we thought that you would appreciate that, so we brought you here.
Oh, well, how astute of you. Have you been studying on me behind my back?
Well, I mean, you are kind of famous, aren't you?
Oh, I suppose I reckon I am. If you know who I am.
Oh, we most certainly do, Colonel. Yeah, we've been watching you. We're big fans.
Please call me Henry.
All right, Henry. Anyways, so we have everything that you could possibly want here. We got all sorts of food and games to play, and we have all sorts of we have speakers who come in, and you can listen to them give talks,
Oh, excellent. Well, this sounds like a virtual paradise.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I thank you very much for letting me recuperate a little bit of my mind here in your home. Is this your home?
Oh, most certainly is.
Oh, do you live here alone? Do you got some other folks, some other animals, wink, hanging about?
Oh, well, we're all family here.
Oh, say, I'm awfully parched. You wouldn't happen to have any carrot juice, would you?
Well, I could make some, I think.
I would be so enormously grateful.
Absolutely. She goes over to the kitchen and she starts looking for carrots and ways to juice them.
Okay. All right. While she's doing that and is indisposed a little bit, I'm going to look around. Do I see anything that I could use as makeup?
Makeup?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, it could be like berry juice or really anything.
Yeah, I mean, there's all sorts of different colors of, plants and flowers, and you could figure out something possibly if you're skilled enough.
I just want to smush some of that stuff into the palm of my hand so that I'm ready.
Okay, sure.
All right.
Why don't you make a sleight of hand check? See if you can do it without her noticing. I'll give you advantage since you distracted her by the request for carrot juice.
19.
19. That's pretty good. All right. So yeah, you look around the place and you palm a few objects that you think can kind of make a disguise kit of sorts. So I'll say that you now have a disguise kit, so you can make disguises. Yeah, she eventually produces the carrot juice, and you see that the last thing that she puts into the mug of carrot juice is a dash of that spice.
Ah, yes.
Yeah. And she hands it to you. She says, "Oh, this ought to really wet your whistle."
Oh, thank you so much, darling. It has been a day. Oh my gosh, there is a smudge on this glass.
Oh no!
And I look at her like, I can't drink. Look, I appreciate your hospitality, but there seems to be some sort of smudge on this glass here. I can't drink out of this.
Oh,
I'm a rabbit folk. My constitution is delicate.
Oh, well, that's too bad. Because, well, I don't really have too many more mugs. Here, let me see if I got another one. And she
Go
grabs.
on and see if you can find that.
She looks for another mug.
While she's doing that, I want to get up and head toward that other room, the room where the red glow was.
Okay, make a stealth check.
That is a 19.
Oh, nice. Okay, yeah, you sneak away, and you can hear her sort of like rummaging, and you get to the door.
Yeah, is it locked?
It's not locked.
I open it.
Okay, you open the door, and you are looking into a small room. This looks like it could be kind of like a largish like cupboard or like walk-in closet, I guess.
Okay.
And there's nothing on any walls, but the floor is dominated by a massive like circle with all sorts of magical runes all around it. Why don't you go ahead and give me an Arcana check?
19.
19. Oh yeah, king of the 19s over here. You recognize this as being a teleportation circle.
Oh. Okay. I don't. Jesper wouldn't know a ton about teleportation circles.
You know enough to recognize one when you see it. With the 19, you know the basic functionality is that you stand on the teleportation circle, you say a specific word or use a specific item or like something when the circle was created, and you can use it to teleport to a different teleportation circle.
Okay. All right. I'm going to exit the room.
Hey, where'd you go?
Oh, I'm sorry. I was looking for your restroom.
Oh, well, we don't really have restrooms. We just go wherever.
Well, I understand the ruse, but I'm a civilized herringon. I need to use a toilet.
Oh, well, I think there's a toilet. I think there's one. Yeah, there is one in the banquet hall. She like points out the window at that large building that you saw way off in the distance. Yeah, it's all the way in the banquet hall.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Rat. I'm gonna go to the banquet hall and take care of some business.
Okay, it was very nice to meet you, Colonel Jasper Henry.
That's right. That's my name. It's Henry. I don't know who Colonel Jasper Quickload is.
Yeah, you walk out the door. Any other ideas of where you would like to go, Jason?
I am going to head over to the banquet hall.
Okay. You head over to the banquet hall, and you have to walk past this big sort of hill that's between you and the banquet hall. And as you get closer, you see that there is a sloth lying on top of a rock at the top of this hill.
Yeah.
There's a sloth emoji. Aaron, that's perfect. Brad. And, as you're getting closer, you realize, oh, that's not an actual sloth. That's another one of these guys with the sloth costumes. Another one of the really hyper-realistic looking ones, though.
Yeah. Okay. I walk up to them.
Oh, up to the sloth? Okay.
Sure.
The sloth appears to be sleeping.
This would be too easy. I look around. Is there a rock around about yay big, about like 10, 12, 15, 20 pounds?
Sure. Yeah, you find a rock like that. And as you're looking around, you actually go ahead and make a perception check. See if you can find a really good rock.
I got a 12.
12. Okay. Yeah, you find the rock that you're looking for. It's pretty much what you wanted. Yeah.
All right, I pick it up.
Okay. You have a rock.
I walk over to the sloth.
Okay.
Oh boy.
I stand there for a minute. I look around. Does anybody see me over here?
Doesn't really look like it. No. Closest person dressed up as an animal is pretty far away.
Okay. Take the rock, hold it above my head, and then I want to come down as hard as I can on the rock next to the sloth's head.
Okay. Yeah, you slam the rock down on the other rock right next to the sloth's head. And as you do so, the sloth, lightning quick, moves its head away from the area. So even if you had been aiming at the head, you think that it might have been fast enough to get out of the way from that, what would have been possibly a killing blow.
Sure.
And the sloth sort of leaps off of the rock way faster than you would think a sloth could do, and lands in kind of like a kung fu stance next to you.
Oh my goodness, friend! Oh my goodness, that was I have to apologize. That's just me having a little bit of fun. Getting your adrenaline up like that. My name is Henry, and it's a pleasure to meet you. What's your name?
I was he was in the middle of saying something very, very slowly when you cut him off. You probably didn't even realize you cut him off.
I didn't hear you yet.
Yeah. No, I wasn't actually saying something, but he was starting to say something. He was saying, "Who disturbs my slumber?" But by the time he's finished saying that, you've already answered that question.
Okay. I'd like to do an insight check to pick up and to see if this is also like the slow talk is a put on.
Sure. Absolutely.
In costume.
Let's see.
Got a 13.
13. Let me just check something real quick. Okay, yeah, a 13. You actually are able to tell that this is him intentionally talking very slowly. Yes.
How peculiar. Really selling it. Like, man, I almost caved your head in with this rock. You go right into character, man. It's like, wow,
Daniel Day-Lewis of Sloth.
Yeah, that's very good.
He's kind of like swaying back and forth, like slowly and oddly. And the best way I could kind of describe it is he's kind of doing like a very slow motion version of like a drunken master karate style,
Okay.
Like very erratic movements, but it's in slow motion. It's really bizarre. I'm Lazy Dave. You appear to have dropped your rock.
I certainly did. Dropped it real hard, like right next to your head, Dave.
You notice that Lazy Dave has a medallion around his collar, or hanging from his collar, just like the rat did.
Well, Lazy Dave, I'm sorry if I caused you to soil yourself. What is that medallion hanging around from your collar there? I don't seem to have one.
Oh, this is something you get when you've proven your loyalty.
it's a loyalty amulet. That's wonderful. How does one prove their loyalty, Dave?
He chuckles really slowly and says, well, I'm not sure you'll ever get that chance. And he starts climbing on his rock again.
Yeah, I reckon you're right, Dave. All right, well, it's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too, Colonel.
You guys got the wrong cat. My name's Henry. Bye.
You walk away from him and you look over your shoulder and you just catch a glimpse of his eye like is open and watching you leave, but then it like closes really quickly.
Yeah.
But you're too quick for that. And then you head towards the dining hall. All right. So I actually have this place as a map. So
wow.
I know, right? My own custom map that I made for myself. So just give me a minute. I'm gonna have to make some adjustments, guys. So entertain the folks.
Hey. Go in the butt. Ow. Sexy. Ow. Ain't nothing wrong. Sorry.
I got something. It's kind of a funny story. It's not a funny story, but okay. So, where I live, I have a little garden, and there's these 13-lined ground squirrels. Like some people call them chipmunks, some people call them gophers, but they're really 13-lined ground squirrels, and they are really destructive. And if you get them like in your yard, around your garden and stuff, they will just dig holes, and then before you know it, you'll have like a dozen of them. Well, I had one that was like nibbling off most of my garden plants, and for a while I was like, I'll let it do its thing. I don't want to harm the nature or whatever. And then one day there was like a hole out by the garden, and I'm like, you're taunting me, ground squirrel. So then I put the end of a garden hose down the hole and pumped a bunch of water in there, and then I pulled the hose out because I wanted to give him a warning, right? And it ran out of the hole. It was all wet, and it ran out of the hole. And then instead of like leaving my yard and just leaving and getting the friggin' message, it hung around. It was like hanging around, like drying its fur and like cleaning itself with like I did it a favor, right?
Yeah.
So I was like, that's enough. And so I took care of the 13-line ground squirrel. Rest in peace. And I left it like in the yard because we have like foxes and other things that come through. And I thought, return to the loam, return to nature. So then some crows showed up that afternoon, a murder of crows, 5 crows. And they're hopping around in the yard. They're really excited because it's like a feast for them. And they didn't have to work for it. So then like 2 days later, another ground squirrel. So I take care of the ground squirrel, return to nature. The crows come back at like 3:00 in the afternoon again. So then I'm like, well, I know crows, you gotta deliver because they remember and they hold grudges. So then I took some like old stale crackers out there the next day and threw them out in the yard where the crows were. Sure enough, 3:00, they're back again. Then that's like yesterday. And then today I look at the clock and it's like 1:30. I'm like, I still got time because I gotta get a treat out there for them. Mm-hmm. And I forgot. And Chris, my wife, went outside at like 3:00, 3:30, and she said that murder of crows was hanging around in the back of the yard. And when she went outside, they started like going, caw, 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 caw. They were like talking about me. So, yeah. So I'm at an impasse.
Oh, man.
Oh.
Well, can you remember to update us on that story next time?
Yes.
Thank you.
The next time you come to Madison, I want you flying on crows. Sorry.
I listened to this podcast called Tooth and Claw, and it's about animal attacks. Although the people are trying to educate people about animals so they can love them and stuff. But there was this one episode on crows, and there's this guy in India who found a crow's nest with babies in it like like trapped under this netting or something, and so he tried to rescue the babies, but like when he tried to get the nest out, like the babies fell out and they died.
Aww.
And for like 4 years he can't go anywhere in that area without crows constantly dive bombing him.
Oh my God.
Like they recognize him and they attack him, and they won't stop.
That's crazy.
So like they've spread the word to their crow friends, attack this guy, he's a baby killer. It's crazy.
Oh.
Yeah, they're very smart.
I'm not messing around with these crows. I have to give them an offering tomorrow.
Mhm.
Yeah, you fucked over the wrong crows, buddy.
I didn't though. I forgot. I just forgot.
Word's gonna spread. Word's gonna spread now. You're gonna be attacked
No,
constantly.
but there's nothing negative. I didn't hurt them. I just forgot to deliver a treat. So they'll come back
Well,
tomorrow.
it's because you killed squirrels, dude.
Yeah.
Like there are live traps, my friend.
No.
Trap them.
No,
Take them somewhere else.
No, put the ground squirrels. I gave them to the crows.
Yeah, you
See,
killed
you have
ground
kids.
squirrels.
You should know better. This is if you give a mouse a cookie in real life, bro. You did this to yourself.
Ground squirrels gonna live and die whether I take care of them or not.
How did you take care of them? That makes it sound so much like you keep
Jason,
saying it like you're a hitman, and I'm concerned.
You know, the big problem here, Jason, is that you've started to think that you're a god.
You got the bloodlust, man.
Yeah, you know, like your neighbors are gonna live and die whether you do anything or not. So you know,
You've tapped into it. I mean, it really is. The ground squirrels are just the beginning.
Yeah.
well, I hate the rabbits that constantly eat our stuff. But like
Secretly, though, Jason's just like, yeah.
No,
I decide if you get a treat.
It's your choice
Yeah.
what you do with your rabbits. The ground squirrels, they every year I get new ones. So that's the universe telling me to keep sharp.
Well, you know me. I don't
Okay,
even kill
Pol Pot,
spiders.
goddamn. Like,
I carry spiders outside of my house.
But that's the wrong thing to do because house spiders die when you take them outside of your house. You're murdering those spiders.
No, they
You
don't.
didn't
I see the
slam
same.
them in
I
the
see the
head.
same spiders outside.
JWM says-
the same ones.
JWM says, I just saw a movie about a couple who are supposed to leave treats for red caps every night, and they forget. It does not end well for them.
That's
Wait a minute,
awesome.
red caps like Dungeons and Dragons red caps?
Probably.
Yeah.
The little guys who are like, do the Mickey, do
Uh-huh.
the Mickey.
Yep,
Oh,
like those.
Yeah.
That was an excellent story, Jason. I love that. I look forward to finding out what happens now. Actually, I'm really invested.
So,
Yeah.
so by your logic, there's a small chance I take a spider outside, and it won't live. So I should just kill it.
yes.
Yeah, that's my logic, I guess, in
Yeah.
a nutshell.
Yeah.
Okay.
I approve of
You're
spider
playing
murder.
God. You're playing God. It's like if
I'm playing God
yes. Look,
by
it's the
allowing a
same-
spider a chance to live.
No, it'd be
Oh,
like
leave it in your house. It
Well,
wasn't
you're
like
playing
you.
Satan, dude. You're playing Satan.
What am I playing Satan for?
You're
Like,
killing
no.
another creature that there's no
Listen.
need to.
Stop the
There is a
murder.
need to. I want to feed my family the garden vegetables that I have growing, and these ground squirrels are notorious.
Get a trap,
Right.
catch it in the trap, drive it 5 miles away, let it go.
You
About
come to my house,
gas
and do it. You
cheap.
buy a trap and deliver the ground squirrel to wherever it's
I
going to
will. If you catch the squirrel, I will come and get it.
I'm not catching any squirrels. I'm taking
I
care
will
of them.
catch the
Okay, you
squirrels
just
then,
gave me an
okay?
option, and then you just want to kill things. That's
I
pretty
don't.
much it.
I don't want to spend a lot of time and count on another human being to
Jason.
do something that I can do in a
Jason.
minute.
Jason, what you need to do is you need to build them a home, right? And then charge them rent that raises every year until you break them and make them destitute.
What am I going to do with 1,000 sunflowers?
And they'll have to move farther out into the forest in order to afford
Exactly.
the living.
You
Yeah.
gotta bring in some like fancy flying squirrels to gentrify their neighborhood so they can afford it. Come
Gentrify
on,
your
man.
garden,
That's a good
man.
idea.
See, and then that
there's
makes it a greater evil.
There's a lot of support for Jason in the comments here. Also, there's 1,000 bits from Digital Dark Knight. Thank you, Digital Dark Knight.
Yeah.
And 5 Entertainment says PayPal.
PayPal.
PayPal, and I will go check that immediately.
Jason, is the end game to have these crows like bring you gifts? Like I've seen people talk about that on Twitter. Like if you like, give it money at the treat, eventually it'll bring money for the treat. Like is that the end?
That's a good side hustle.
Yeah.
You know what treat they really love is neighborhood children. There's plenty of those around, and they're just nuisances.
Yeah.
They're eating out his garden.
Yeah.
I like if I see a neighborhood child, I just put him in my car, drive him really far away, and then just let him out.
Drop him off.
Just drop them 5 miles away.
I don't want to kill them.
Well, Jason's gonna hang the squirrel up for the crows. He's gonna be like, eh, and then he's gonna show them a picture of like his enemy, and he's gonna say, and then he's gonna, and then once the crows have confirmed that they've went and killed his enemy, then they get the squirrel. So I see where this is going. Five Entertainment says, let's get a round of Rolfing about how I should TPK the party when I GM later this month.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, my God. The Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade TPK. It's entirely possible because Five Entertainment is going to be DMing. Have we announced this?
Yeah.
I don't know if have we.
I don't know. But if you didn't hear about it, Five Entertainment is going to be running a short campaign for the Gorgeous Phoenix Brigade. For the next 2 sessions,
Plus
the one at the end of this month and the one at the end of the August. And 1 new character played by Emery. Emery, do you want to give us any hints?
No, because I haven't made the character yet, so I don't know.
There you go.
I think you should Rolf your character.
Oh, yeah? I don't know about that. It's going to be Nancy, what was her name? Footloaf?
It was Nancy Footloose.
No, wait. I wrote it down. Where is it?
Nancy Feast.
This round of Rolfing is about how Nick should TPK the party later this month.
Nancy Forecast.
That's right. Okay, but we're all thinking about how Nick is going to TPK us. Okay, good idea.
Yeah.
I think Nick is going to throw a hairball full of napalm at the party, and Brad is going to shit out his brains when he climbs into a nunnery and explodes all over the wall. That's how Brad will die. And then how will I die, Aaron, in this TPK?
Well, first we have to establish what your character is, and I think your character is going to be a dragonborn who stinks like bae from a fishing hatchery. And you're going to die by getting stabbed by a lot of bad people. And we will find your body in a corpse pile in San Diego.
Oh, wow.
And Jason, how will my character die? How will the Bobby die?
To Bobby the Enjoyable will find a piece of time where he can go off on his own to explore a fundamental posthumous corridor, and there's a beehive in there, and they sting him to death.
Oh God! Wow!
Awful.
Killer bees.
Wow.
All right.
How?
Yeah.
Who hasn't gone?
Dion and Brad.
Okay. Brad, how is Coslow going to meet his demise?
Coslow will be kneeling in a pro-life creamery. And he's praying, of course. But when that happens, a dastardly pocket monster will fall from the ceiling and drown him in lab juice.
Lab juice.
Yeah. He will strangle him also with a drow hair piece. And that's how he dies.
Awesome.
Brace.
Yeah.
The only way he could die would be quite simply aggressive genital warts because he went back to try to find his child. And by stopping at a brothel, he was like, if I spit on it, that's protection, and it's just guts explode.
So we all die in violent ways, except for Race, who lives on for many years and eventually dies of genital warts.
Yes. Baby.
Technically a TPK.
Eventual TPK.
There you go, 5 Entertainment.
Make it happen.
All of our characters will eventually die, just like those ground squirrels.
Oh, and are we all taking a shot? Was that part of the PayPal?
Well, it was enough for like 2 shots, so yeah, feel free.
Oh,
Ooh.
We'll do it.
I'll take a shot. I want.
yeah, get it.
Cheers.
Shot.
I had like a
Hey,
quarter
so,
shot.
by the way, your hair is looking pretty fucking great today, dude.
Thank
This
you.
extra-
Yeah, I got a haircut today, and I talked to the person I see to get my haircut. I haven't like seen her in 2 years, so I went in there and I'm like, I gotta do something because it seems like my hair is really dry and so she gave me some good advice and it's like took her 10 minutes to like cut it and help me out, and so yeah, it's awesome. Thank you for the compliment.
It's awesome. Yeah, it does look really good.
Awesome.
It does, doesn't it?
Oh,
Got a
now I
sheen
know.
to it.
Now I know to keep DeBobby away from bees too, actually. So when you're running the campaign 5 Entertainment, I'm gonna make sure to stay away from those
And
posthumous corridors. Yeah, the posthumous corridors especially. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know how I'm going to avoid.
It's like postulous.
Postulous posthumous.
Postulates.
I'm not sure how I'm going to avoid getting stabbed by lots of bad guys, but I'll try.
You just gotta become a hermit.
Yeah.
I'll never go to
That's gonna
San
be tough.
Diego, that's for sure.
Cosmo just says avoid liquid and anything dropping from the ceiling.
Yeah.
All
No way I'm
right.
avoiding a brothel, so.
Was it lab juice or lap juice?
It was lap juice.
Oh yeah, that's the
Wow.
best kind. Between the two, I pick lap juice.
Yeah,
Yeah,
You can
gross.
sometimes get both in the same place, but rarely.
that's true. That's true.
All right, guys, let's get back to the game, shall we?
Okay.
That was a good intermission, though.
It was.
All right.
I feel intermissed.
Good. Good. So we're back with Colonel Jesper Quickload, and you are inside of the banquet hall. And
Yes.
before you see this. It's a very large hall with very tall ceilings. There are chandeliers hanging all over from these rafters. And to your left, you see a sort of enclosed area. It looks to be like a bar inside of this banquet hall. To your right, you see another sort of enclosed area with an open door. And that appears to be some sort of a kitchen / storage area. And in front of you is I'm just going to scroll up here. There's the like dining area of the banquet hall. And then even further, you see what appears to be a gigantic stage.
Oh.
And you can see some stairs leading up to sort of like a backstage area on the left and right sides. But it's very dark in that backstage area. And there's nobody actually on the stage right now. As far as individuals go, right now you can see there is a gigantic chicken. There is a very familiar looking creature off to the right that kind of looks like a displacer beast person. And then to the left is a wombat. Not a wombat folk, but like a wombat. Yeah.
Okay. This displacer beast, you say it looks familiar to me.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the beast that I saw before I was locked in the crate?
Yeah, you're getting some flashbacks. Your memories of the events leading up to that are very sort of like hazy and choppy. But yeah, you think that guy might have been there when you got taken.
Well, then I'm going to walk over to that. Are they looking at me?
No, he seems to be kind of distracted. It looks like he's chowing down on some very, very big, tough mutton.
Ah.
Yeah. You walking up to him?
Yeah, I want to use stealth, but I don't want it to seem like I'm being stealthy.
Mm.
If that makes sense. Like, I'm just gonna try to walk quietly so that I can say something, then maybe startle them.
Oh, I see. Okay, go ahead and make a stealth check, and if he sees you, then I'll let you make a deception check to see if you can pass it off as casual.
I got a 20.
A 20. That's definitely going to be good enough to get past his passive perception. So he does not notice you as you sneak up to him.
Okay. I look around. He's eating mutton. Does he have any utensils?
Nope. He is holding the mutton in a sort of like paw/hand.
Okay.
And as you get a really good look at it, you can kind of see like this does not appear to be like a costume. Like it almost seems like this guy, like this is his skin in a way. But there's no way that a displacer beast would be standing on, hind legs, and like clearly the anatomy is humanoid. This is the strangest like hybrid thing that you've ever seen.
Okay. Oh dear God. I'm gonna yell, "Excuse me!"
He howls like a cat when you accidentally step on its tail. And lets go of the mutton. It goes flying, and he turns and looks at you, and you can see anger and rage in his eyes. And he scowls and says, "Don't sneak up on me."
My apologies for being naturally stealthy as I am, as the good Lord has made me.
He snarls at you and goes to pick up his mutton. What do you want?
For your mutton. Well, I was looking around to see if I can find a bathroom, a restroom, so that I can take care of some bathroom business.
Yes. Go talk to Widget. He's got a little bucket for people like you who refuse to go out in the wild.
Oh, well, it's not that I refuse to go out in the wild. I have a medical condition. I need to reach up inside of myself and alleviate the pressure on my anal glands.
He stops eating for a moment and is like, now I've lost my appetite. Gross.
Oh, dear, I'm so sorry about that.
You see that this Displacer Beast guy also has one of the collars with the amulets. And you're starting to notice a pattern, actually. The guys with the amulets tend to be the ones...
Are all assholes?
Yeah, they're all assholes. They also tend to be the ones that have the like most realistic looking like costumes.
Okay.
And something also that dawns on you is so far the only like non-costumed person you've seen has been the Great White Spark. He's just a regular old naked Aarakocra. Everybody else in here is some sort of person in a costume.
Okay. All right.
But yeah, this guy sort of snarls at you and begins to sort of walk away from you. It looks like he doesn't want to talk to you much.
What was the name of the person he told me to go talk to?
He told you to go talk to Widget.
Widget. Well, if I know anything about animal names, that would be the wombat.
Wow. Wow, that's really like racist of you or something, right?
He's different than the squirrels, man.
All right. So I'm going to walk across the hallway to the bar where the wombat is.
Okay. Yeah.
This time I'm going to go in whistling. I don't want them to think I'm trying to scare them or whatever.
All right. So Widget is the wombat. You were right about that, believe it or not. Now Widget has an Australian accent. I was told that Widget has an Australian accent. However, I am not very good at Australian accents. maybe I could try one, but I would need your help, Jason. How do I do an Australian accent?
Well, you just, I don't know, you just shorten the vowels down and you,
Wheel?
you know. Well,
Can't you like pull your lips back and keep your mouth kind of?
Crikey, I'm an Australian. Just do that.
just scream crikey a lot. I think is going to be a good benchmark for you.
Crikey, I'm Widget. What can I do? No, I can't do it. I can't do it.
What can I
Widget.
do? What can I do for you?
Oh no, I'm Widget.
There you go.
Okay.
Yeah, that's Australian.
That was a pretty good no.
Yep.
That's the one thing
good.
I know how to say, actually.
Corb says, think of Crocodile Dundee. Good day, mate.
Good day, mate. I'm Widget. No.
That's pretty newsboy.
No, that's good. You're doing it. You're doing
He
it.
smiles, and you see that he's got a golden tooth. And he says, welcome to the 10th tooth, mate. I'm Widget.
Nope. Well, Widget, you can call me Henry.
What?
And then I wait for Widget to inevitably tell me that they know my name.
Widget actually doesn't seem to be as much of an asshole as the rest. And his costume isn't as good as like that Displacer Beast guy. And he doesn't have one of the medallions.
Still wearing a costume.
He's wearing a costume. Yeah, it's a sort of passable wombat costume.
Sure.
And you can kind of tell actually that the accent that he's using is supposed to be a wombat folk accent, but he's bad at it.
Yeah.
And you can kind of pick up a little bit of gnome accent in coming from inside the costume.
Okay. Well,
He's wombat folk LARPing.
he's a wombataby. He's a wannabe wombat. Okay. So I still have this makeup on my hand. And this wombat, this person, this gnome Widget is not hostile toward me. So I'm going to just smear the makeup across my face and cast friends.
Oh, okay. Widget gets to make some sort of a save against this, or I forget how that works.
I get advantage on all charisma checks directed toward Widget for the next minute.
Sure.
Concentrating on the spell.
Okay.
Are you doing Joey or Rachel or
Probably
He's got
Norm.
the trainer, the best
Norm?
Norm.
trainer.
I remember Norm?
Yeah. You remember Norman come in and all the friends would go, Norm. Remember that on Friends?
Right. Yes. Okay. Yep.
Every episode.
Boy, hey.
It was every episode. Okay, so I come in, and then when the spell ends, Widget will realize that I used magic to influence their mood, and they will become hostile toward me.
Oh, okay.
Is it auto hostility?
It's pretty much. I mean, a creature prone to violence might attack me, but I'm feeling pretty good about this one.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
It depends, too, on the nature of the interaction. So I'm
Exactly.
going to smear that, cast friends,
mhm.
and then say, oh, it's been a day. What can you tell me about where I am?
Oh, well, you're in the banquet hall. You're in the 10th tooth. That's my bar, and my name's Widget. And yeah, we're all here having a good time. We're enjoying the good weather and the good food. And I can get you any kind of alcohol you want. I got loads of specials here.
You know what? I could really go for a great big bottle of the strongest spirits you got, like an Everclear or moonshine, something really pure. I have a hell of a drinking problem.
All right. Really pure. Well, I think a screwdriver might be exactly what you're looking for.
No, I don't want any fruit juice. I'm a diabetic, so I just
No, it's
need
not.
the
It doesn't have no fruit juice. No. No, this is my own invention. It's not a screwdriver like you think. He goes over to a keg, and I need you to make a perception check.
Sure.
Oh boy.
15.
15. Okay. You kind of watch as he moves around this bar, and you realize that this bar has all sorts of like weird things about it. Like it's got holes that shouldn't be there. It's got random gears that seem to serve no purpose. It has like separations like in the bar itself that shouldn't be there. And you start to get the feeling that this bar might be able to move or transform in some way. And that combined with your knowledge of gnomes makes you wonder if this guy has created a bar that can somehow transform into some other shape, but you're not sure. He walks over to a keg and starts pouring some liquid into a mug, and you hear like thunks of something. Like there's liquid, but there's also something solid in there. And when he puts the mug on the bar in front of you, you can see that there are definitely like chunks of sharp metal inside of it. And he's like, yeah, this'll fix you right up. Drink it down, then.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I am going to pass on the sharp metal. I am a
no. It's good. Try it. I guarantee.
There are actual screwdrivers in it, apparently.
This won't hurt you, love. You'll like it, I swear.
Thank you, but no thank you.
All right. He takes the mug of the screwdriver and starts drinking it, and burps as he finishes. Anyway,
I
friend.
would accept a big mug of your strongest spirits, however.
All right. Well, we got fast bolt. We got the screwdriver. We got the ice cold wrench. We got fire drill. We got anvil, and we got sour rain.
All right. Whichever one has the highest alcohol content.
Well, I suppose that would be the sour rain then.
Excellent. Give me a big old mug. Can you pour that into a mug that, like a big mug, like a wooden mug, something that it's,
no, can't do the wooden mug because it'll eat right through it. And
oh my goodness!
He grabs a glass mug and fills it up, and you see it hisses. In fact, this particular alcohol is coming out of a barrel that is made of that like plastic that you've heard Quality Meltron talk about. It sort of like hisses as he pours it out, and he's like, "Here you go, 1 pint of sour rain."
Oh well, you're a scholar and a gentleman. Thank you so much, and I want to take the mug and leave the room.
Okay. Yeah, you got a mug of sour rain now.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna wander up into the dining hall, further and deeper into the dining hall. Oh, there's this chicken up here. Let's go. Mm-hmm. Let's go talk to the chicken.
So you approach the chicken, and the chicken, is looking at you. And this chicken is incredibly realistic looking. And it is wearing one of those amulets around its neck.
Sure.
And it's moving its head kind of like back and forth, like as chickens do as it walks around.
Yeah. Okay. Hi there.
What?
Excuse me? Okay. All right. I have, in my head, I'm thinking like, I have had just about enough of this. All right. Well, pleased to meet you. And I'm just going to continue on further deeper into the room, like over by the stage. I see there's like maybe a backstage area. So I will walk up the stairs and just approach that.
All right. So you walk up the stairs. Can you see in the dark?
I might be able to. Let me just see my sheet. I don't believe I can, no.
Okay.
Nope.
So yeah, you're peering out into the darkness of the backstage area, and it's pitch black in there. There's no lights in there whatsoever, at least none that are lit. But you look out over the stage, and there appear to be giant sort of like rugs rolled out over it. So if there are any sort of like, you've been to plays before, so you know that there are sometimes like hidden doors and stuff, but none of those are visible because they're covered by rugs. But yeah, it just looks like a stage. But one thing you do notice is that the chicken has followed you. And it seems to be kind of looking around as it's following you and trying to act casual as much as a chicken can.
Sure. All right. Are there any stage lights or anything like that?
Yeah, there are large chandeliers that are like lighting this whole room. Like there's a ton of them hanging above, and there are some above the stage as well.
Okay. Then are they like magical or?
Yeah, it seems like they are magical. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Is this the time of day that Jesper usually feeds the chickens?
Maybe.
All
right. Oh my word! I want to walk back to the chicken and say, I'm terribly sorry I don't speak chicken. Yeah.
Make an insight check.
All right. 18.
Okay, 18. You get the feeling that this chicken is trying to tell you something. And it is looking, it'll like make a chicken noise at you, and then it'll sort of look past you into the dark.
Okay. All right, chicken. I bid you adieu, and I'm going to start wandering into the darkness.
Okay. Do you turn around and watch the chicken?
I want to turn around and look at the chicken to see what it's doing.
Okay. So you sort of walk into the darkness, and the chicken starts looking around down into the banquet hall. And it looks that way for a little bit, and then it starts backing up the stairs kind of towards you, trying to do so nonchalantly, like it doesn't want to be seen. And then it starts quickly walking into the dark towards you.
Okay. Yeah, I'm going to keep going.
Okay. Now we get to have your first sexual encounter with a chicken. Are you ready for this? Just kidding. Just kidding.
Wait, I thought this was furries, not featheries.
So you're in the darkness, and you can't really see anything. You can hear the chicken approaching you, the sort of clacking of its talons on the wood, and you can feel it get right next to you, and you can actually hear its feathers rustling as it brings its beak right next to your ear, and it says something to you.
Good. Is it buck, buck, buck?
It says, "My name is Kickling Boo. I am your friend. I am trying to get you out of here."
I lean over and I say, well, then why are we still here, Kickling Boo?
I can't get you out of here myself, but I'm leaving clues for your friends. If they're smart, they'll find us soon, hopefully.
Oh, God, they're never going to find us, Kickling. And we cut to the friends.
Oh, we're following the feathers.
I have to go pee. That's a good transition.
All right, perfect.
That was great. That was great.
Oh, all right, back to the
Quidlip
Cultbusters.
says Werner Herzog.
Maybe. I was just trying to think of what a funny accent would be for a chicken to have, like very unexpected.
I am trying to leave you clues.
Come with me if you want to. Bark! Good one, Great White. All right, so back to the other Cultbusters. Woo! With the bird.
Wait, there's other ones?
You guys. Yeah.
Busters versus Busters, baby.
Exactly.
What? We're still in the bird place?
No, I just don't. I don't have a map for the other place. Here.
We're in Busto 1 hauling all the ass we got towards this dome, I believe.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yes.
Whoa, now we're suspended in the air.
There we go.
When did the dire wolf learn to fly? Okay. A dire wolf.
Exactly. Okay, so you guys are riding across the plains towards this giant domed structure out in the middle of the woods, and you reach it, and you notice that there are some roads that lead here, but they're overgrown. It seems like they haven't really been used for much lately. And as you are walking around this structure, riding the Ecto-1, or not Ecto-1, the Busto-1 around the structure, you notice a distinct lack of any sort of activity on the exterior of this building. You do notice that there's a big like front door, giant double doors, but those appear to have chains like over them and locked. And basically from the outside, this place looks like it would be abandoned. Yeah.
Is there is the dome covered? Like, is there a hole in the dome? Because my idea is if we could seat someone, because when I hear eject like catapult, is that how our car's eject system works?
Yes. Yeah, you can eject yourself pretty high up. Yeah.
Could we potentially eject into the dome? Here's what I'm asking. I have a +6 on my athletics, right? So if they're on my shoulder and we eject into the dome, can I whip to get us into the dome? Is that something I can attempt to do?
What is the dome made out of?
All right.
question.
So picture this building as kind of like a football stadium or a baseball stadium, something like that. Except, once the walls of the structure terminate, there is a giant like glass or something similar to glass dome that covers the entire thing. So it would be kind of difficult to climb up it. Not that difficult if you had climbing gear or a climbing speed or something. And then the dome itself is sort of curved. It's not particularly a steep curve, but it might be a little slippery and you could fall if you're trying to walk on top of the dome. I know a couple of you can fly or spider climb, right? So you have those options. But sorry, go ahead.
Could I shoot my crossbow bolts into the dome, use those to secure the footing, then whip up there?
So, yeah, I mean, I don't think the crossbow bolts are going to be sturdy enough to support your frame, unfortunately.
Fair enough.
There are no obvious doors or anything?
There's a large set of double doors that appear to be a main entrance. And then, as you are circling around looking and scouting this place out, you do notice what appears to be a service entrance, although it also seems to be locked and unused.
If I remember correctly, these kind of like, they dress up like animals. Do we have any animal costumes that we can put on, boys? Has anybody got any disguises on them?
I have any disguise at all that I could possibly want.
Ooh.
I am only partially organic. It would be difficult.
And I'm just an old dwarf, so that cuts us out. But hey, that means the brick is... Did you turn into like a Jesper looking rabbit and maybe they'll want to take you like they took him and then we just ambush them and sneak in that way?
That could work if we could get someone's attention, but the problem is there's nobody apparently at the door. And I guess if we knocked, perhaps.
Then I point to our insane contraption that's super loud and I said, let's hit all the buttons on this car.
Well, before we do any of that, how's about I just walk up this wall and I start walking up the wall and I go to look into the top of the dome and see what's in there.
Touche, the Brickashaw. Touche.
All right, using your magical slippers of spider climb, Debrikashaw, you climb up the wall very easily, and
I also hop fly up.
Yep, and you just fly up, leaving poor old LeMarion to try to figure out some.
To try to figure out the eject button.
Turn myself into paste on the side of the dome.
And so yeah, you two are exploring the dome, and you can see down into the dome. It's a beautiful field. It's an entire community has been hidden inside of this dome, and you see this hill with this rock. If you squint really hard, you can see what it looks to be a sloth kind of sleeping on it. You see these all sorts of farm lands that are growing all sorts of vegetables. You see people in animal costumes running around and playing and chasing each other. It's kind of wild. And you
Jasper.
actually see the great white spark. He's somewhere down there, you think.
Okay.
Do we see a heron gun?
Feathery bird. I try to communicate with Jesper. Jasper, come in.
There is no telepathic communication. Yeah.
Ooh, I just remembered I can grow 2 sizes larger. If I was to grow 2 sizes larger, could I rip one of these locked giant doors down?
Possibly. You possibly could. Yeah.
Ooh, I'm gonna take a swing at it. I activate my giant smite as well as my other one that I'm too blind to see. My racial ability. So I go from medium to
large. Mm-hmm.
You go from LeMarion to LeMaximum.
All right, LeMaximum sniffed, and then I get it up top from Super Friends.
There's also the possibility of knocking.
See, quality. The problem is you're giving me these ideas because you can fly. You got to think outside the door. Outside the dome. This is off the top of the dome. I used to freestyle battle dwarves when I was a younger man, but those days are over. I grow two larger, and then I knock on the door because apparently we're knocking.
Are you knocking on the front doors or the side doors, the access doors?
The service doors.
Service
doors. I'd be too big to get through. And from how I visualize what you said, I'm assuming those main doors were larger.
Yeah.
So So I'm assuming those would be the ones I'd want to rip down because I don't want to lose my shrinkage for the day for the one.
The large doors
kind of blowing my load.
The large doors do seem much larger. They also are chained shut, so it seems like they would be more difficult to rip open than the service door.
That's fair enough. We're going to the service door. Listen, I'm gonna take what the DM gives me. And then I stump over to the service door and I say, "Be gone, you bitch!" And then I try to rip the door off.
Okay. All right. So go ahead and make a strength check, and I think you have advantage on strength checks when you.
When I'm large, I do because of giant smite. Yes,
giant smite, right?
All right.
Giant
here we go.
smite what?
The door.
No! I'm so large.
Yeah. Well.
Wait. Is it? Wait. I got an idea. Wait. Now follow me. I just got extra attack. Can I get a second shot at the door?
Oops.
I'm fighting for my life.
Okay. Well. Yeah, you can't do an extra attempt right now, but you can. This is just your first attempt. So basically you take X amount of time, let's say a minute, trying to bash it down, and it didn't really work, but you can take another minute to do it again. But we're going to cut away back to Debrikashaw and Quality Meltron, who are exploring the roof of the dome. Now, Quality Meltron, you're looking down at all of these things and taking it all in and trying to figure out what the heck is going on. And suddenly you feel a ping inside of your mind. Something that you haven't felt from what you can recall ever. But you know what it means. This ping is telling you that you are close to a piece of you that is important.
Interesting.
Yeah. In your time travel back to this time, not only did you lose fragments of your mind, but you also lost fragments of your body. And you never really considered the ability to find them, but it seems like you were created with a pinging system. So when you get close enough, you can sort of figure out where they are.
And does it tell me direction?
It does. It's telling you that this piece of you is somewhere on top of the dome.
On top of it.
Oh, interesting.
All right. I will tell the Brickishaw. There is a part of my augmented body on top of this dome.
What? Really? How do you know?
Yes. Well, I did not know that I had a homing capability for my own body parts, but it just activated. And I analyzed my systems and figured out that's what it is. You know, when I traveled in time, I ended up 1500
Oh God, you're talking about time travel again? Oh God, the breaker shot. Did you know this guy's from the future? Every 5 minutes. I'm sorry.
Yes.
Quality. I'm stressed out, man. I tried to rip a door and I lost a door fight. I'm sorry.
I have really only referenced it an average of once every 92 minutes. But I did materialize in this time period 1,500 feet in the air. So as I fell through the atmosphere, parts of me fragmented off.
So perhaps one of the parts of you is landed on top of this dome?
Yes, I believe I should go look for it.
Okay. Why don't you go look for it? I'm going to see if I can penetrate the top of this dome. Can I, do you know what this dome is made out of, being from the future?
What do I see?
Go to make let's do a history check.
So check I could make as well.
That for you, it would have to be a different check, engineering or something like that. Oh shit. Okay, 22. Well, it doesn't matter whether you know it or not because he does. Quality Meltron. This is reinforced glass, and it is very, very difficult to break through. And it's made to withstand weather events. Yeah.
This is reinforced tempered glass, virtually indestructible.
Interesting.
You'd need like adamantine weaponry to get through it easily.
Oh.
Could I just Misty step through it?
Ooh.
I mean,
that I believe so. I do not know if it has anti-magic properties.
Well, we can't hear our buddy through it.
Come help me find my body part, and then we'll figure out how to get through.
All right, yeah, I'm not going to try to teleport through it. I have a feeling that could end badly.
All right, so you guys start walking over the top of the dome in the direction of the pinging. Meanwhile, LeMarion, you have another chance to break down this door. So go ahead and make your roll.
Should I do a strength check, or what type of door is this? Because like maybe I should use my whips. Maybe, you know what I'm saying? I'm using the wrong weapon or tool for the wrong thing.
So you consider that, and you realize that your whips, there's no way that they could damage this door, because they this door is made of some sort of iron or steel, and the whips, while they're really good at tearing up flesh, they don't really do much to like hard metals like this. So
yeah, that's real.
Yeah, brute strength or like some sort of adamantine mace or pick or sword or something would be really good. Even just a regular like steel weapon would probably do some damage to it, but
I got a crowbar, but is the crowbar brute strength? I asked hey Quality, sorry about the future dig. You know about like structures and shit. Would a crowbar be better than my giant strength right now to get more?
Leverage often gives you extra strength that you would not normally have without it.
That's why you're my guy. I'm gonna try to like pry the crowbar into like any kind of like wedge in the door and see if that'll help. Still strength check?
Yep, strength check. You have advantage, and the crowbar actually just gives you advantage, so you can use it even when you're not like giant form to help with opening things.
Here we go. Super big, super strong. Hey, we'll take a 17.
17 is really good. You're actually using the crowbar. You're able to pop one of the what are they called? Hinges off of it. It's got several more, but you're like making progress. So you think you might just have to get a few more like successful rolls, and you might be able to break this door down. Meanwhile, you guys reach the source of the pinging. It's becoming a nonstop, almost just singular tone in your head now, Quality Meltron. And you're standing there looking at what appears to just be a little bird's nest with a single egg in it.
I will scan it for any inorganic material.
You make a perception or investigation check. Oh, yeah, nice. All right. So you see this bird's egg, and you're just like, this is inorganic. I do not need it. And you sort of like pick it up and toss it to the side. And Debrickashaw, you just sort of reactively grab the egg because he sort of threw it in your general direction. And the egg, when it lands in your hand, it begins to transform in front of you. It begins to start wiggling and changing shape. And you can see that its tiny little mouth appears on the egg with tiny little sharp fangs. And it doesn't try to bite you, but it starts just wiggling around in your hand.
Quality, do parts of your body usually do this?
Quality Meltron, you are distracted because you have found the thing you were looking for. There is a small ring that was underneath the egg.
This is part of me. It is one of my O-rings.
So yeah, Debrickashaw.
Wait, if that's part of you, then what am I holding?
You appear to be You appear to be holding a fanged egg.
What the hell?
Do you want to make a nature check to see if you can figure out what this is?
Yeah.
I will also try.
10 or 11 actually, because I have a bonus.
Okay, all right. 14. Yeah, neither one of you are sure what it is. A fanged egg is pretty appropriate. And the creature grows like legs, not arms, but legs, like 4 little legs. And it begins to sort of climb up your arm, Debrickashaw.
Oh.
And it's kind of like rubbing its body against you, almost like it's a cat, like purring and trying to get your affection.
I hope this thing doesn't think that I'm its mama.
I think I've seen this in a horror movie.
This is what came to mind for me, except with hands.
It looks up at you and it begins to change form again. This time, when it's done transforming, it looks like a tiny version of you, Debrickashaw, sitting on your shoulder.
What?
Interesting.
Have you ever seen anything like this?
I can't say that I have.
Hey, describe it to me. I'll say maybe I can nature check it.
It's an something that came out of an egg and turned into a tiny me.
Like from that weird zoo we was at?
Maybe.
Let me think about it. And then I nature check for a 10. Pointless. Get out of here.
LeMarion, can you make a perception check as well?
Oh, yes, sir. Here we go. Big perception. Nigga, what is we doing?
A 6. Okay. So yeah, you guys, LeMarion's not very helpful. You can tell that he's thinking all sorts of thoughts, and it's honestly starting to kind of get annoying because none of what he's saying is right or thinking is right. When all of a sudden, his thoughts just stop.
Uh-oh.
And you feel a disconnect from the connection that you have with him.
LeMarion? LeMarion, come in.
Boys, are you there, boys? About the side of my head. The reception. Boys! Marion, you done lost the party one more time. Nah, I definitely gotta get this door open.
Are you trying to communicate with me telepathically? Because I hear nothing, Debrikashaw.
Oh.
So
I think it has.
Debrikashaw, you can hear still quality Meltron.
Oh.
Yeah, I guess other quality.
LeMarion is gone.
LeMarion's gone. We should probably get down there and find out what's going on with LeMarion. I guess I'll just take this strange thing with.
It just rides along on your shoulder. It's small enough you feel like you could put it in one of your pockets.
Yeah, I'll do that just for safety.
Okay.
And I will put my O-ring back on my flange.
All right. You put the ring on and it sinks into your artificial skin. And it like begins to spin a little bit and screw itself into your body. So now it's just permanently affixed to you. And you realize that you now have a new magic item with a new ability.
Ooh.
Yeah. Here, let me show it to you. Show to players. Show to everyone. It's the Ring of Future Hindsight.
Wow.
Yeah. Pretty cool, right?
That is hilarious.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Again,
that's great.
Thank Great White Spark for this magic item. Why can't I?
Wow.
So this should be nostalgic for you, right? You remember this thing?
Yes.
All right. So in our version of the Ring of Future Hindsight, when it's been incorporated back in Quality Meltron's body, he can once per day use it as a free action to learn what he should have done in a situation that he participated in the past 24 hours. This could be the solution to a problem he couldn't solve, which spell would have been more effective against an enemy, etc. This ability's use is subject to my approval. Additionally, he can use this ability again by sacrificing an unused portent roll. He may do this any number of times, limited only by the number of portent rolls he has available.
That is awesome.
And screw it. Even though you guys didn't roll very well on your knowledge checks, I'll go ahead and share what Debrikashaw's thing is, because it's just so cool. It is a baby mimic.
Oh.
It was posing as a bird's egg.
Yes.
Oh my god.
This little baby mimic was posing as a bird's egg when Debrikashaw Rocks found it. It immediately took a liking to Debrikashaw and imprinted onto him, believing him to be its mother. It can shapeshift into anything small-sized or smaller, down to almost minuscule in size, and therefore can be hidden on Debrikashaw's person for safekeeping. It cannot speak, but can theoretically gain the ability in the future.
That is wonderful. I'm gonna
Baby
copy all
Shaw
that.
frocks.
Yeah.
The baby Shaw Frog. Oh, that's such a good name. I'm gonna give you the inspiration.
Baby Shaw Frogs!
So,
That's awesome.
have you put that into so we can find it in the whatchamacallit?
I have it as a handout. Let me go ahead and give you guys control of this handout. Oh yeah, it's in your journals. So far, it's in all of your journals.
Cool.
Okay, so you guys rush to the edge of the dome and look down at where your good friend LeMarion sniffed just was moments ago, and he is gone. However, you can see that the section of like the part of the dome that he was trying to break into appears to be some sort of like building, some structure. So he may have found a way through the door. You can't actually tell from here.
Okay.
So, is the door handle locked, or does it feel like it's like barred or something?
Okay, so are you going to go down like to the ground and look at the door?
I guess we don't have to. What should we do, Debrikashaw?
We should probably find out if he found a way in. That would explain why we can't hear him anymore, but let's be careful. I'm going to not crawl, but I am going to walk down to the top of the door, right? Like the door is like this, right? But like I'm above it, so I'm walking down and I'm going to like peer inside the door from above. So it's not a section of the door that anyone would expect you to be looking through.
Oh, okay, sure. So you're hanging out right above the door.
Yeah.
Okay, gotcha.
Trying to look like down into it to see what's going on.
Okay, I think I understand. Well, as you're kind of making your way there, you notice that the door has not been opened. It looks like a couple of the hinges have been popped off by LeMarion's activities, but the door is still shut. And LeMarion is just gone.
I'm gliding down to the ground.
Okay. You land on the ground in the spot where LeMarion last was seen. And you actually see something on the ground next to where he was. It's some sort of mushroom.
Okay. Is it alive?
Well, it's a mushroom that had been picked and dropped onto the ground. Go ahead and make a nature check.
All right. $17.
17. Okay. You recognize this mushroom as being something called a puffball mushroom. This mushroom can be used as a very potent like drug that knocks people out. Sort of like chloroform. Or at least the version of chloroform that exists in movies.
And has this puffball been emptied?
Yeah, it looks like this one has lost all of its spores or whatever it is, whatever property of it that is used for that. So this has been used recently.
Yeah, because in real life, they're like this big ball that's full of spores, and if you squeeze them, all the spores come out.
There you go. They've all been squeezed out.
Look at this, Debrikashaw.
Puffball.
Yes, it can be used to knock people out. There has been some foul play.
But how did they get to him? It doesn't look like the door has been moved, does it? Can we tell if the door has been opened?
Yep.
Or like if there was footprints?
Go ahead and make a investigation or survival check. Yeah.
9 actually.
9, okay. 16, okay. Yeah, you're looking around and you see again there are signs of some sort of scuffle. You see some like prints in the ground, LeMarion's boot prints. But then around his prints, you see what appear to be like large cat paw prints. Yeah.
Right, so boots and cat paw prints?
Yeah. And what's interesting is as you're sort of like looking for the where these cat prints came from, you follow them not very far. It almost seems like the cat appeared here, fought with LeMarion briefly, very briefly, and then disappeared.
Are there any drag marks?
Nope, no drag marks.
All right.
Something must have teleported here and grabbed him.
I think Brad the player knows what's happening, but I don't know if Quality does.
Yeah. So you guys now are in a situation where LeMarion has gone, Colonel Jesper is gone. You guys can access the dome, but yeah, it's tough. You're not quite sure what to do. And we're going to cut back to Colonel Jesper Quickload, actually, at this point.
Right.
Okay.
All right.
So I say to the chicken, whose name is escaping me.
Wait, did we just interrupt the middle of a joke?
Yeah, are you like doing stand-up comedy now on that stage?
Oh, yeah. So I says to the chicken man, I said, hey, where did you put the eggs? This is a big, tough crowd, huh? All right. So, so I say to Kickling Boo, all right, you know, like my friends, great. Yeah, they'll find us, but I think I'm going to take my chances of trying to get out myself. You can follow me if you want to. If you are my friend, as you claim to be, or whatever.
You can't leave this place. That collar, that collar around your neck, it prevents you from leaving.
Oh, I see. Isn't it just made of leather? Could I not cut it off?
How could you cut it off when you have no weapons?
How sharp are your talons?
Not sharp enough for the magic that keeps the collar in place.
There's always magic. Dang it. All right. Well, follow me. I'm gonna go talk to a friend of mine. Well, I don't know if he's a friend of mine anymore, but
okay. Yes, but keep in mind, I cannot speak around any of them. They must not know my secret.
Your secret is safe with me, Buck.
Buck, 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 ah!
All right, so I'm going to go back to Widget's room. Actually, I'm going to avoid Widget's room. I don't think anything good is going to come from me showing up there again. I still have this mug of strong spirits.
Yep.
So I'm going to try to just walk past.
Okay. As you walk past, you actually see something coming. You see something in the kitchen.
Oh.
Yeah, you see that guy, the one who kind of looks like a displacer beast. You see him shutting some sort of large, I don't know, it's weird. It kind of looks like a coffin, stone coffin. He sort of like slams it shut and sort of dusts off his hands and then goes back to like eating.
Okay. My interest is piqued. I'm going to go ahead and enter that room again. I'm gonna try to sneak.
Okay. Sure.
Sneak around.
You slip into the room and go ahead and make a stealth check.
I'm a stealthy. 14.
14 is, I think that's good enough. Let's check what his passive perception is here. He's got a, oh yeah, you beat it. All right, he doesn't notice you. He's too busy eating.
Oh, gluttony's a major sin. Okay, so I'm going to sneak around back to like go behind, and I want to. What is in this room that I could use as a weapon at this point?
Okay. Yeah, there's various cooking utensils. So pots, pans, spatulas, knives.
Ooh, knives. Man, this is I should have said something to the chicken. I should have had the chicken like send the thing out. All right. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna pick up a frying pan.
Okay.
And I'm gonna chuck it out of the room so this thing leaves the room.
Classic distraction. Okay. I want
to throw it. Yeah, I want to throw it out of the room so that the thing looks toward where the sound is.
Okay, sure, absolutely. So I'm gonna say this should be a deception check.
Ooh, okay.
Yeah, classic stealth video game move.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Okay, very
15.
nice. 15 is pretty good. The beast turns and looks in the direction and snarls, and actually you hear the chicken Kickling Boo going, "Baka, bak, bak, bak." It seems to have startled him. And this Displacer Beast guy walks out and snarls and says, "What was that, Kickling?"
While he's doing that, I want to go look in the coffin.
Okay, yes. You walk over to the coffin and you look inside, and oh my gosh, I can't quite move the map far enough over. That's frustrating. Hold on. Zoom out here so people can see. Okay, there we go. This is like the oven thing. And you open it up, and a blast of cold air strikes you. This is a refrigerator, a magical refrigerator. And inside, you see two people. First of all, you see a poor dead sausage folk who has been...
who was stealing vegetables that the children needed.
It seems like pieces of him have been cut off, and you realize that bit of mutton that the guy was eating maybe wasn't mutton.
Oh man,
It was actually bits of Michael. That was
Man.
Yeah. But also you notice that this dead sausage folk in one hand is still clutching on to a weapon. It is a very odd looking large weapon, something that is too large for this sausage folk to wield effectively. It is a flail with two spiked balls that hang off of it. One's hanging slightly lower than the other.
They do.
Probably a pendulous score of about 98 or so.
Okay.
And he's holding this weapon in the one arm that still exists on his body. But more interestingly, you notice to his right is your good friend LeMarion Sniffed.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Who appears to be...
Verge.
He's unconscious inside of the fridge.
I shake him.
He sniffed something.
I want to shake him awake, wake him up somehow.
All right, you begin to start shaking him awake, but it's not working. You think that he's been drugged or something, because shaking him isn't doing anything.
All right, can I pull him out?
Yeah, you could try to pull him out, but the guy is coming back. Like he hasn't gone very far. You think that pulling out LeMarion with your weak bunny arms might be really difficult to do.
Okay. Okay, I am going to grab the flail and hide behind anything that's near this thing.
Yeah, there's some barrels. In fact, there's a barrel full of leeks right there.
I'm going to jump behind the barrel full of leeks. I want to keep the door to this freezer open. My intention is that this thing is going to come back and close it, and when it gets within melee range of me, I'm gonna hit it with the flail.
Oh damn! Gonna attack the Displacer Beast guy.
I am done screwing around. This is my good friend LeMarion Sniff. They got him in a goddamn freezer.
You better get in there quick.
Well, luckily for you, the Displacer Beast guy doesn't come back into the kitchen. He walks away, or at least he doesn't come close to you. He takes the pan, brings it inside the kitchen, stores it, and then walks out of the room. Oops.
Whoa, his token just got huge.
All right.
Leaving
I still have this.
Yeah.
I still have this mug of spirits.
Yeah.
Yeah, we'll give it a shot, I guess. I'm gonna pour a little bit in LeMarion's mouth.
All right. That wakes him up as some of the liquid splashes onto his beard, and you actually see hairs begin to disintegrate.
Thank God. Because the next step was peeing in the mouth of good.
Let me bring LeMarion into this room with you. LeMarion, there you are. You take 1 point of acid damage as part of your lip burns away.
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry I had to do that. I had to wake you up somehow.
Remind me of one of my exes. What the hell was that? Oh my goodness.
Keep your voice down, LeMarion.
Oh, shit. You right. Where are we?
He's completely naked, by the way. Colonel Jesper
Oh, my
is naked.
goodness. My goodness. I'm covered with hair.
Okay.
We are in a domed cult. Like a cult place. They love to dress up like animals in here, and they have a reverence apparently from folks like myself.
Like, are you like their god?
I don't think so, but I have this collar on. Is he wearing a collar?
He is not wearing a collar.
Oh, LeMarion, I got to get this collar off of me. What can you do to help?
Well, I mean, I can try to like strong arm it off. Is it magic?
It is magicked.
Oh, everything is goddamn magic in this town. I swear to God. I know I should have moved here.
LeMarion, you see the flail that Debrickashaw, or not Debrickashaw, Colonel Jesper Quickload has grabbed. It is taller than he is. Like, it's huge, massive flail. And it smells, it's got a weird smell to it. It's pervading even the cold air of the fridge that you're sitting in. And it's a familiar bad scent. It actually smells like, and this is going to sound really weird, but it smells like your balls after you haven't showered for a couple of days.
It's a sex toy, dude.
Do I smell Brutus and Leviticus? Hold, can I see that right quick, little fella? And then I bring it close.
Wait a minute. What are your testicles named Leviticus?
Well, you know I'm a dwarf of God, of course. So,
Okay.
One that
No
hangs
need to
lower
explain.
because I needed to protect me from hell underneath us. You understand?
Oh, I got you.
You grab a hold of this flail and you immediately feel the magical nature of it. And I'm going to go ahead and show you. This is the magical weapon, again, provided by Great White Spark. It's called D's Nuts.
Tremendous.
So it's a flail. It requires attunement by a big burly badass. It's a +1 flail with 2 spiked balls that reek of an unwashed dwarf's undercarriage. On a critical strike, the target must make a Constitution saving throw, DC 14. On a fail, they're stunned and knocked prone. On a success, they're simply knocked prone. Unfortunately, the noisy chains and terrible smell means that the wielder has disadvantage on stealth checks. And the proficiency thing is just normal proficiency.
How do you attune to things? I've never had to attune to something.
Oh, this is also not mentioned here, but I should have added it. This thing also appears to be made of adamantine.
don't say.
Yes.
Ooh, well, is there a check for attunement? I want to attune as soon as possible to use this boy.
So attunement requires you to take a short rest. So you're gonna have to find
then never
someplace
mind.
to rest. Yeah.
Takes an hour usually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Like, I don't know what it is about this, but I feel like it was made for me. You know what I'm saying? You ever like have a real good piece of meat that feels like it was cooked just for your stomach? That's how I feel about this right here. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yes, wholeheartedly.
Do you know if we were to leave through a door, does that collar like explode your head or something?
I don't know. I was told by someone I more or less trust that this collar will prevent me from leaving. So, I have to warn you, there are some other creatures hanging around here. There's some sort of like a janky displacer beast. So, yeah, it's not a real displacer beast, but it's similar.
Is everyone also butt naked like you?
Yeah, some of them are. Most of them wearing animal costumes. This is just me. Hey, look, there's my friend
fucking
Bok.
chicken in our build?
Yes, that is my friend Bok Bok.
We gotta talk about your friends after this. Bok? Do you speak chicken?
I don't know.
The chicken walks up to you, LeMarion, and bok-bocking the entire time until he gets right next to you, and then in a barely discernible whisper says, "Hello, my name is Kickling Boo. Good job following the clues."
Yeah, you know, no mystery left unsolved with old LeMarion. Just like that.
Where are the rest of the Cultbusters?
They're right. Me. They were doing like a rooftop observation. Understand? This is a foolproof plan we got cooked up.
Oh, okay. Well, you, Colonel Jasper Quickload, you are missing your items. I can tell you where to find them. They're inside of Lama Del Rey's cottage.
All right, let's go post haste to Lama Del Rey's cottage.
Lead the way.
But this one can't be seen. He points at LeMarion. If they see him, they will kill him.
Oh, jeez.
I'd like to see him try.
No, they will definitely kill you. We gotta get a costume. We gotta get an animal costume for him.
I suppose he can use mine.
What are you gonna wear?
I'm going to hide.
Oh, very good idea.
I don't do this lightly. You must understand, I never break character. But I will do this for you. And you see that he begins to take off his costume. And you're kind of overwhelmed by the nasty stank that comes from inside. Clearly, he hasn't taken this costume off in a long time. And you're
worse than the flail or not?
It's a different kind of smell, but probably worse, actually. But I don't know. What are you expecting he is, guys? Like, what do you think he is under the costume?
A tiny old human man.
I think he's a minotaur.
I thought he was a gnome.
No, that's the wombat.
Oh, that was the wombat. That's right.
So out from this chicken costume, this very, very realistic chicken costume, comes an Aarakocra.
Nice.
And he says, "They do not know I am an Aarakocra. We are not allowed to be in this place. They kill us. They turn us into their costumes. That's what they're going to do to you, Colonel Jasper Quickload. And I fear that's what they're doing to the Great White Spark."
Well, we can't let that stand.
No, we can't.
Wait, what are they doing?
They're gonna turn me into a costume.
Ah, that's what's going on. Okay.
Finally. Yes, this all started many weeks ago Originally, this was just a place for us furries to meet and hang out and have good times and convene. But then they started getting more and more greedy. You see, the leaders, Lama Del Rey and Rat, they just were never satisfied with the quality of their costumes. So they would always look for better and better furs. They started by just killing animals and taking their skins and turning them into fursuits. But it wasn't good enough. And then he showed up.
Hmm?
A mysterious figure, a wizard, who showed up and promised them to give them the greatest fursuits they've ever laid eyes on. I don't know his name, but he comes and he goes, and he gave them this spice. He feeds the spice. They all feed the spice to any sort of anthropomorphized animal, human hybrid thing, like me, like Aarakocras, like you, like the Herringons, anything that's part humanoid, part animal. They feed the spice, and after a 10-day, they die, and they're transformed into a fursuit with magical properties.
Oh, man.
This is horrible. Well, look, there's a teleportation circle in the rat's house, in his cottage, her cottage, and then I wasn't able to get into Lama Del Rey's cottage, but where's the rest of our friends?
I thought.
Oh, sorry.
Go ahead, LeMarion. That's fine.
Oh, I was gonna say. Oh, the boys were still out there. I got sucked in when I was cracking the door open. The last thing I heard was they found an egg with feet. Is that a thing inside of the dome? Are there like just eggs in the dome?
I haven't seen any.
You can make a nature check, I guess. Colonel.
Oh, yes.
16?
16.
Okay, well that's good enough. If he explains a little bit more what the egg with feet is, you recognize that might be a baby mimic.
It's a baby mimic.
Oh, okay. I don't know what it is, but I'll trust your judgment on it.
It's like a mimic, but it's a baby.
Oh, I love babies.
Yeah,
Baby
mimics are
back
horrible.
ribs,
Oh,
baby
yeah.
shrimp.
Oh,
don't,
yeah.
don't get me started on the baby plantain, boy. Ooh.
All right, well, we could talk about plantains all day, but it ain't going to help anybody. We got to get our friends in here to join us so we can
Let's get
free
your weapons.
Great White Spark. Yes.
We're gonna get your weapons. And then I hop in the chicken suit and I said the things I do for love.
You hop in the chicken suit and you're zipping the thing up, and then we're going to go over to the other two Cultbusters who are on top of the dome or outside of the service entrance door, whatever one you want. What do you do?
Well,
De Brickashaw, there is something very sinister going on, I believe. Do you have a way to get inside this door?
I cannot. Well, I could try to pick the lock, I suppose. I am a rogue, after all.
That is true. Yeah, you could try to disable the rest of the hinges, and the door might just fall right off.
Yes, you could do that. So again, is there is a lock, or is it?
There is no lock on this side. However, he, with his tools, his thieves' tools, he could unscrew the hinges potentially.
Okay.
Isn't part of the job already done, basically? I just got like another hinge or two.
Yep.
Okay.
Well,
let's give...
get to it then.
Okay, I'll give it a shot.
Okay, make a thieves' tools check. It's a dexterity check, adding your proficiency bonus.
I see. Okay. That'll be a 14.
Plus 3 from your proficiency, so actually a 17. All right.
17. Plus 18 because it's an ability check.
There you go. 18. That
18.
will do it. You pop off the last remaining hinges using your thieves' tools.
Done.
And there you go. So you've broken now into this place. Do you go inside?
I do.
All right. As soon as you get inside, both of you get inside, your connection is restored. Finally, telepathically.
Yes. Guys, we're in.
Boys, are you here?
You sounded like a chicken for a second.
It's a suit thing. I've grown into a new man. Where are you?
We just entered through the entrance that you were trying to go through.
All right, I'm gonna move y'all over.
And we caused your entire world to freeze completely.
Sorry.
No, it's Dion froze. He'll be back.
Oh, I wonder if I did it though by changing maps. Wonder if that froze his computer up.
Oh right, yeah, probably.
I'm gonna cast Expeditious Retreat on myself.
Okay.
Just to be prepared.
Sounds good. All right, Debrikashaw, you are here. And
what's the door, the entrance? Like, where are we now that we've entered?
All right, so you should see yourself on the map now. If you don't, just reload it, and hopefully that will work.
Doing it.
There we are.
Doing it. Yes. CS. Excellent. I'm going to immediately walk. Is there anywhere like up the wall or on the ceiling that would be a good place to hide?
Oh yeah, there's tons of rafters all over up in the ceiling that are connected to chandeliers hanging all over this place.
I walk straight up to the rafters, and I suggest that Quality join me.
I will fly up there.
Okay. So you guys hide up in the rafters as you try to figure out where the heck the rest of your party is.
Yeah.
And we can communicate with them now telepathically.
Yep.
Where are you guys?
I will describe the room.
Oh, they're just out here in the dining hall. I step out this door, the northernmost door of the little room we're in.
Okay. Yeah, and you see them up in the rafters as they just managed to make their way up there.
Oh my word.
What's
Come on down.
What's going on? Tell us what's going on first.
Okay. So this is a cult. They are really into dressing up like animals in a freaky sort of way, and they're going to kill my Aarakocra friend, Great White Spark. And they've been murdering people. They've been murdering herringons and Aarakocras and making them into costumes to wear for their freaky fun times.
Oh my God.
Does this sound at all like the cult that I'm looking for?
No. Well, a furry cult destroying the world? I don't know about that, man.
Well, let's see. There's some kind of wizard who's showing up, coming and going, using a teleportation circle. And we got to go to Lama Del Rey's cottage and get my stuff.
This is not the doomsday cult I am looking for, but I suppose we could waste time and resources bringing it down.
Don't worry about him, Jesper. He has these like little AI robots that mimic us, and the one he talked to that was himself kind of messed his psyche up a little bit. So he feels like he needs to he needs a win right now. That's all.
He's got like little puppets that he talks to.
It has already. My psyche has already been messed up by time travel.
Also, did you hear he travels in time? Have you heard about Quality Meltron? He's a time traveler.
Yes, I have heard that. I have heard that.
Now it is an average of 87 minutes between talking about time travel.
We need to get.
All right. Well, let's go get my stuff.
All right.
Okay, well,
Let's do it.
hold on a second because I'm going to I turn myself into the sloth that I spotted through the dome when we were looking through earlier.
Ooh.
Okay.
What
So I'm gonna-
dangers are we facing here?
I'm going to turn myself into a person, but then with a sloth outfit on.
Okay.
So I have all my special abilities allow me to change all that shit.
All right. So yeah, Debrikashoff rocks being a changeling. You mimic this sloth-ish humanoid.
Yeah.
All right. So the dangers.
Mhm.
The dangerous quality. There's a guy in a sloth costume, and he moves real quick. I think he knows some sort of hand-to-hand combat skills. So we got to put our best fighter up against that guy, our tankiest tank. And then we got to watch out for a wizard. There's going to be a wizard showing up to teleportation circle. That is in the cottage of the rat. It's a lady in a rat costume. And also they've got these dang old collars. They put a collar on me. I can't get it. Oh, Debrikashaw, you got a lockpick, friend? Because you get this lock off, you got a lockpick?
Oh yeah. When I look at the thing around his neck, it does have a lock?
Oh yeah, little pad.
It's probably a magical lock.
You're not sure.
Any way for me to determine this professionally?
You could use detect magic or make an Arcana check.
I'll try an Arcana check. Probably won't. Nope.
I'll cast detect magic.
Okay. All right. So you cast detect magic, and it doesn't appear to be magical.
Oh.
There is no magic in this lock.
I wonder if it's trapped. You wouldn't think so.
Why don't you check to see if there is a trap on it?
All right, I'm gonna check for traps.
Okay.
Is that not what you were trained for?
Not exactly. No, I'm more trained to look like a sloth person.
Investigation.
Quality.
And I got an 8.
An 8. Okay, yeah, it's not trapped.
As far as I can tell, yep. All right, I see how this is gonna be. Let's try
Do you want me to look at it?
Yes.
I will look at it as well.
26.
How much better?
26.
It doesn't look trapped.
Okay, I'm gonna try to open it.
Okie dokie. Go ahead and make another one of them thieves' tools checks. With 12.
All right, that's gonna be +4. That's gonna be 16.
16. That'll do it. You actually are able to open the lock on his collar.
Okay, but then I say, but don't take it off. Leave it on. Just make it look like it's, still locked. But don't lock it.
All right.
Okay.
I see that the two of you are in animal costumes. Should I be doing that as well?
Do you have like a way to change your public image? Like, can you look like an animal?
I can make very minor changes to my systems, but not to that extent.
Okay.
Maybe you should stay hidden and fly around behind us and make sure everything goes well, but don't get seen. Maybe.
I can try that.
Do you have invisibility or anything?
I don't. I have gaseous form.
Jason Pinu says he can make bunny ears with his hands.
That'll work.
I mean, if this is a cult of making animal costumes and wearing them, there should be more around.
Make a furry knowledge check.
Ooh.
Furry knowledge. I do not know if I have that skill.
It's gonna be a natural 20.
His history check.
All right. 24.
Nice.
All right. So you you know a little bit about these types of people. You know enough to know that while it is indeed possible that there are extra what are called fursuits around, most of these people develop what is called a fursona, where they have a specific character that they essentially, you know, connect with and like to role play as, and then they have the fursuit created to represent that character. And while they may have extras, it's definitely not a given. Especially because these fursuits, to the quality that they like to make them, can be very, very expensive. So it's not like there's just going to be a bunch of them lying around. They're very individualized to each person.
But there must be a place here where they make them, yes?
Yeah, but it seems like they only make them for the individuals.
Got it.
Yeah. They're not mass produced.
Jesper, what was the fursona of the sloth? Did you talk to it at all?
Yeah, he talked real slow, but when I took a big rock, like I was going to smash his head when he was sleeping on this rock, and I slammed it down next to his head. He jumped up like a rocket so fast. So that you know, I was able to make him break character, but then he talked real slow like a sloth. Anyway.
Okay,
I
good.
forget what his name was.
It was.
Does the suit have to be realistic?
No, some of
Colonel.
these folks in here have pretty horrible looking suits. Some are better than others.
Because I do have parts of my wings that have a metallic feather-like shape. I could just open them up and be that.
Okay.
Right, and they'll just be like, there's some random bird thing that we didn't know was in here.
Yeah, boy, how are we going to get over to that cottage?
Now, I'm just a simple dwarven soldier. In my mind, 3 of us blend in, and if one of us flies, it's not like we staying at this person's house for tea. You're gonna get your weapons, and is it safe to say, guys, we're gonna probably murder a bunch of furries? Is that fair? I don't want to lead with the murder, but it seems like we're going towards murder a bunch of weirdos.
I want to save my friend Great White Spark. He was very kind to me when I first arrived.
Are there any containers around here?
Yeah, in this kitchen here, there's some crates and barrels and things of that nature.
All right. I am going to cast gaseous form and just stay inside of a bucket that you carry.
All right, I'll carry you around. I'll carry you around in the bucket.
Perfect.
Okay.
Awesome.
Done deal.
Yeah.
Done deal.
So that's exactly what happens. We have LeMarion in a chicken outfit. Do your best chicken impersonation. Then we have Debrickashaw Frox, who's dressed up like the sloth guy, Lazy Dave.
Yeah.
And then we have Colonel Jesper Quickload, who's just pretending to be Colonel Henry Quickload.
Yeah, Henry Jesperson.
Henry Jesperson.
Yeah.
My bad.
The third.
I love your hit song, Call Me Maybe.
So,
yeah.
guys, I just want to point out we had a bucket of Clem last game, and now we have a bucket of
Quality.
a quality bucket.
Bucket of quality.
I whisper into the bucket. If we run into problems, I'm gonna like fling you at the problem, like you know how clowns do it. But it's confetti, and I'm gonna fling you, and then you come out, and then you turn into yourself. You come flying up at them. That's my big idea.
Jasper, what if they don't have clowns in the future?
I make a big raised thumb out of my gaseous form.
Throw him like he's water at the Wicked Witch. Of the East.
Yeah.
I love the buckets are always our solution for everything.
Yes.
We got a first-time chat from Gold Osborne, who said there's this guy in my campaign where he wanted to create a wooden warforge, and he was going to be a cleric that worshipped the Morning Lord. Because of my Child reaction. I joked about him having the name of Morningwood. He got angry and left the campaign.
What?
Wow.
Wow. All right. Well, you won't find that with us. That will be a totally
No.
acceptable joke every time.
That would have made me stay in your campaign.
I know.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
I would have seriously had to consider changing my character's name to that. Like,
Morning Woodrow.
yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so the four of you head off towards Lama Del Rey's cottage. And I'm going to need you guys to make a group deception check. Everyone has advantage.
Hey, all right, here we go. Ugh. Stretch out the 20.
28. Natural 20.
Dang!
25.
Wow.
I
11.
swore I clicked it, but apparently I should stop swearing. Let's go!
And
17.
17. That is really, really good. Okay, the least...
The bucket of gas was the least convincing thing.
Yeah, you can't help but have some of your form leak out of the bucket in various places, but it's
Yes.
not enough to cause suspicion. Okay, so you guys get to the cottages, and Colonel Jesper Quickload, you're able to point out which of the two cottages is the correct one. How are you getting in?
Well, that's a good question. Is the door locked?
It would appear to be locked. Yes.
How large is this, by the way? Because I'm in the mood to, like, maybe do a little, like, 3 little pigs and just huff and puff and smack the shit out of this door.
It's way too big for you to blow down. That's what you have. Yeah. As you guys are debating this, a fox girl walks by.
Hi.
She blows a kiss at you and saunters away.
Dan, see you later now. All right. Who's got lock picks?
I like how he's the Fonz at this point. Just everybody wants him.
Yeah, Debrikashaw's got some lockpicks, so you.
I'm actually quite good at this. Who knew?
Yeah, you should do that.
I got a 26.
Damn.
Dude.
All right, so this was actually one of the better locks that you've
Or
seen.
23.
23.
Yeah.
Still, no, it's higher than that. You rolled a 22, and then you add +3 from proficiency, and +1. So you actually got a 27.
Ooh.
All right, proficiency. Oh, God. Okay, 27. Wow.
Yep,
Bow down lock.
exactly. So this was one of the better locks that you've encountered in your entire career, but you managed to just get in the zone, and you bust this thing wide open. The lock falls to the ground.
Nice.
Nice.
Pick up that. I pick up the lock.
Yep.
Why
Wait,
are
no,
we
I
going?
don't have any room in my. I got a bucket in one hand and a mug of spirits in the other.
I'll take it. I got it. Why are we going in here?
Because this is where my
Weapon.
stuff is.
Oh, right. Yeah.
All right, so the door creaks open. You look inside, and this place is it's a very nice cottage. Looks like much like the rat's cottage, except a little bit different taste and decor, maybe some different colors. And you see what appears to be a chest that's overflowing with goodies in the back room.
Mm.
Do I recognize any of the goodies as my goodies?
Yeah, you see your goodies along with a lot of other people's goodies.
Okay.
They don't need them anymore. Do we have room for all these?
We will once everyone's dead.
All right. I'm gonna go get my goodies.
All right.
Is
Yeah.
that what the Cultbusters do? They just go around and murder everyone in the cult and then leave? I don't.
Look, if people could be saved, I would love to save them, but baby, let's go on some blood.
As you're going through this box of goodies, one particular goodie stands out to you. And even though you feel like, maybe you shouldn't take it because it belongs to somebody else, you feel compelled to at least examine it and touch it. And the moment you do, you realize it is a magical item here. This is a little hand crossbow.
Ooh.
Cool.
This one is called Hot Cross Bun. It is a semi-automatic crossbow that can be efficiently wielded in one hand while the other's occupied. So that's actually really good for you since you tend to have one hand with a rapier and the other hand free most of the time.
Yeah.
It's surprisingly light and quiet. It can fire up to 5 times without needing to be reloaded. Although when you do reload it, it has a chance of having problems and jamming. So it's better for you to only fire it 5 times and then spend a couple rounds unjamming it. But yeah, it's magical.
Ooh.
Yeah.
So it has the weapon is found encased with 4 magazines, a small canvas bolt pouch containing 20 bolts, extra string, etc., etc.
Etc. Yes.
Nice.
Okay, and I do have proficiency with the hand crossbow, so
Perfect.
that, I'll take it. And my armor is in there. I'll take that, put that on.
Yep.
All right.
There
I'll
you
load up the hand crossbow.
You guys are pretty well equipped now. Everybody's got their items.
Put my rapier in my in my belt or whatever.
Yep.
Prepare for the onslaught. Who are we taking down first?
Oh, we're gonna go next door. We're gonna visit the rat. I got my mug of spirits in my hand.
Okay.
Are we gonna kill him, or do we need information?
Oh, I think we just gotta subdue the rat because there's that teleportation circle in the back room, and we want to make sure that is destroyed.
Are we going
Okay.
to look through any of these items?
Yes.
It mostly just appears to be like personal belongings, nothing really standing out. There's a lot of gold and silver and copper inside of there. But yeah, it's basically just a treasure room that Lama Del Rey has been keeping back here. But anyways, I'm going to just speed things along since it's 11:30 and we're getting so close to the end. But you guys go into Rat's cottage and she's not there. So you manage to make your way to the teleportation circle. What do you do there?
Let's destroy it.
Okay.
I dump the mug of acid on it.
Oh, nice. Yeah, perfect. So you begin dumping the mug of acid, not too much all at once, but kind of drizzling it in certain ways to break up the runes. And after enough of that, you see them begin to sort of like fade away. They start cracking in and out of existence, and the magic is destroyed. Nice work.
Yeah.
No teleportation circles for these furries. All right. And
Yeah, we're not stuck in here with them. They're stuck in here with us.
Yeah, that's right.
as you destroy the last remaining rune on the teleportation circle, everybody give me a perception check.
$16.
23.
Ooh,
Nat 20, 24.
good lord.
Just
Okay.
had to beat me, didn't you?
Sure did.
Dion may be frozen, perhaps.
Looks like it. Looks like it. Well, we got enough people who rolled high enough that you guys can all hear. It sounds like the ringing of a large bell off in the distance. It doesn't sound like an alarm necessarily, but kind of like a like a church might do when it's trying to get the attention of the congregation.
Like a time to fuck bell?
Yeah. Like a time- I wasn't gonna say it, but yeah.
We were all thinking it.
It's the fuck bell.
And it seems like it's coming from the direction of the dining hall, the banquet hall.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well, let's go get to it.
Okay. Do you guys head off in the direction of the banquet hall, or do you have any
Yeah.
other stops that you want to make?
Do we? I want to look over. Is the Aarakocra still hanging out there?
Oh, you mean the Great White Spark?
Yeah.
Yeah. So you head off in that direction. towards the sort of like the piles of silk pillows and the relaxing grounds where furries may or may not engage in sexual activities out in the middle of the field. And you do not see the great white spark there. You see his bowl that had the grapes and the worms all covered in the spice, and it has been completely eaten, and he's gone.
Oh no, they're gonna kill him and make him into a suit. We gotta save him.
All right.
Yes, let's do.
So you guys head off towards the banquet hall?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. You get to the banquet hall and the place is packed. There are furries of all sorts sitting at these tables. They're eating all sorts of food, mostly raw food that was just pulled out of the barrels. You begin to have a bad feeling about Kickling Boo, who was just hanging out inside of the kitchen trying to hide behind one of the barrels. You don't know where he is, but let me go ahead and readjust where you guys are here. So, Quality Meltron, you're still in a bucket.
Indeed.
Indeed. Kickling Boo is gone.
But not forgotten.
No. Okay, and then these guys are... Okay. What are you laughing about, Aaron?
The icons.
Yeah, here, I'll zoom in on them so people can get a nice view. Yeah, you see some faces you recognize. There's the sloth, Lazy Dave, sitting at a table next to the Displacer Beast guy, whose name you never actually learned. And then you see a llama up there, sitting at one of the closer tables next to Rat. Recognize her. And the rest of these tables are just filled with people dressed up in all sorts of fursuits, chowing down on raw vegetables. Most of them are not eating that spice that you've seen. In fact, almost none of them are eating that spice.
Yeah.
Okay. With our mental connection, the quality. I'm gonna walk over there to that sloth in my chicken outfit. When I give the signal, cast darkness on the area. You got it?
Yes.
All right. And then I start clucking my way over there, real casual, like, and then, and right when I get near him, you know, because I'm selling it, I scream out, "Arise, chicken!" And then I activate Giant Smite while I'm in the chicken outfit. That's the signal.
All right, and you're walking up to the sloth guy?
Lazy Dave, yes,
Lazy
sir.
Dave? Okay.
Biggest guy, yeah.
I would have to get rid of my gaseous form to do that.
Oh, see, I didn't know how your gas worked.
Yeah, they're both concentration spells.
Okay, so are you gonna nix that plan for now then, or
Can I instead? Could I use my smoke grenades? Like, because I'm assuming everything's inside the suit with me, right? It's not on the outside, or
yeah, everything's inside the suit with you.
all right.
Bombs. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm gonna still arise, chicken. Giant Smite, and I want to smoke bomb right in front of his face.
Wow, you're really just gonna ruin the nice meal that everybody's having here, huh?
I think they just ate our new homie, so.
All right, so yeah, you walk up in the chicken outfit that Kickling Boo so graciously loaned you, and you walk up to Lazy Dave. He sort of like looks over in your direction very, very slowly, and then looks back at his plate of food and keeps eating. And then you say, "Arise, chicken!" And you Giant Smite, right? So you like grow really big.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Medium to large, I believe.
So that transformation rips the chicken suit in half as you enlarge massively. In fact, you knock the table behind you over a little bit, and a couple of the furries that were eating get gruel and carrots all over their fursuits. Makes them very upset. And you throw the smoke bomb down. And we're going to need an initiative roll then right now.
Yeah, give me
Select
some.
your token.
Oh, see, Jason, you were just a hair shorter than my autism.
Oh, hold on. I gotta add the initiative counter. I always forget this. Okay, there we go.
Natural 20.
Natural 20.
It's been your night. All right, so the original one was a 13, then I rolled a 3. It was not going to be good either way. I'm here for the action now.
Okay, I'll change it to a 13 for you. There we go. And then... Quality Meltron got a 17. Okay, why is there 2 quality Meltrons? That's so weird.
AI.
One of them travels back in time to meet the other one.
It traveled 4 minutes from now. It came back. Guys, it didn't go well.
Oh yeah.
What the?
Maybe I was using my ring of future hindsight.
All right, how do I get rid of him? Fucking.
I only see one.
I don't know why I can see a second one, but you guys, whatever. I'll leave him in, and then whenever it gets to his initiative, I'm just setting it at 0, and I'll just skip it because I can't figure out how to get rid of it. Okay. My bad. All right, let's add the rest of these guys in, and I swear to God, we're gonna get this adventure done tonight, guys. I swear to everything and everyone.
They're all level 1s, you're saying?
Yeah, these are all level 1s. You're just going to kick their butts, no problem. Or they'll kill you because they're all much higher level than that. And it'll be over very quick. All right, descending. Okay, it looks like first up is going to be Colonel Jesper Quickload, but let me go ahead and put the smoke
they
down.
roll well too.
Yeah. So smoke grenade is 20-foot radius, I believe.
That sounds right. Where's my smoke grenades? How many smoke grenade stats? How do I find?
So is hot crossbun a +1 crossbow?
Yes.
Hand crossbow. Okay.
Yeah. Sorry, didn't put that in there.
No worries.
Right. Premium assets. Oh, here we go.
Premium assets?
Yeah, I got my premium assets here for you, buddy.
Holy shit, you're whipping out the premium assets?
Uh-huh.
Wow.
On a Wednesday?
Wow.
It was just before.
Yeah, that's true.
Okay, gonna move that to the map.
Oh, yeah. That's a premium asset, folks. Check that shit out.
Yeah.
You wonder where your rated RPG money goes for all you patrons? There it is, right
Premium asset.
Boom, bomb.
Okay, so
Nasty smoke.
yeah, that's the nasty smoke grenade that you stole. Using it here. And Jesper, it is your turn, my friend. What do you do?
All right, so I look around me. I see that the my good friend is up there in a smoke cloud, as he ought to be. I look over to the left, and I see the widget, the wombat, hanging out in the bar area, right?
Yep.
All right. Well, I know something bad is going to happen there, because that bar was suspicious.
Mm-hmm.
So I am going to shoot that wombat, that gnome, with my brand new hand crossbow.
Ooh.
Oh,
Hot
dang.
crossbun.
Okay.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hot cross fun.
Okay, I got a 12.
No, you got a 22 because Widget is totally surprised by what is happening. Yep. So you have advantage.
Oh yeah. And sneak attack on that. So that is 15 damage.
15 points of damage. Okay. Ouch. All right.
Hope she was just an innocent bystander.
Oh, she was not an innocent bystander, or he or she. I don't know. So I've attacked the hand crossbow, and now I'm gonna take some movement.
Okay.
All right. 25 feet and put myself right there, kind of around the corner of the kitchen.
Okay. Sounds good. Now keep in mind this place is kind of like full of people. So, but we're just going to ignore them for pretty much all of combat purposes. Okay, then it goes to this guy here. So this guy is the BB, the Displacer Beast guy. He is also, I'm going to say, surprised. In fact, all of them are going to be surprised, except for the sloth guy, because he can't be surprised because he's super fucking lightning fast.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. All right, then it goes to, why does it say archer? That's supposed to say rat. Whoops. Rat surprised. Debrickashaw, your turn.
Okay. So everybody's surprised. Does that mean I could do a sneak attack
Yes.
on whoever I want, basically? Well, who can I get to, though? I guess I don't have to because I've got psychic blades. Okay. Hard to hit people in the smoke, so who looks the most dangerous?
Well, right now you can see Widget the Wombat, who's just got a crossbow bolt sticking out his forehead. He's behind the bar. Then up ahead you see what appears to be Lama Del Rey. You know nothing about her. And then Rat. You also don't really know anything about her.
Okay.
And then the other two are obscured by the smoke.
But don't Lama Del Rey is like probably like the leader of this cult or not?
Seems like she might be. Same with Rat. You don't know.
Yeah. All right, I'm gonna go after the llama because I don't want that llama spitting at me, so I'm gonna try to take it out.
Okay.
So I'll move sort of like, I don't know, maybe behind a table,
Okay.
right around there, and go for the psychic blades. Psychic blades. Where do I click?
So it looks like your psychic blades can be thrown. Oh, what's the range here? 60 feet and no long range. Okay. So yeah, 60 feet. You're definitely within. So just use the same psychic blades attack that you would for melee. It all uses the same numbers.
I don't see it.
It's up. Kind of. You see where your hit points are? Your current hit points.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, thanks.
Okay.
Okay, got it. That's gonna be
a
have advantage.
You have advantage. Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that's a 13.
13 versus Lama Del Rey's AC. Now she also has a little bit of cover, but that doesn't matter. You didn't actually get enough even to beat her normal AC. Yeah. The psychic blade.
Oh, wait a second.
What?
Hold on now, because
Hold on
I got
now.
good news. I got good news.
Okay. All right.
I got bolstered knack. Bolstered snack. If I fail on a... Well, that wasn't an ability check. With a skill or a tool which I have proficiency, I can roll a psionic energy die and add the number to the check.
Oh, yeah. So that would be like
I can't use that on this.
No.
Okay.
Stealth checks and other skills, basically.
Okay.
Okay. Is that it, or do you want to use bonus action for anything, or good?
No, I'm going to save my reaction for not taking as much damage, ideally.
Okie dokie. Then quality Meltron.
Oh, wait. I can make a second attack.
How?
Yeah, you can make a melee or ranged weapon attack with the second psychic blade as a bonus action on the same turn.
Oh, that's cool.
Damage die of this bonus attack is 1d4, but I assume I still get the sneak attack damage, so that would still be effective.
You do.
Great. Here we go.
You got this.
Let's
go.
21.
Woo! That hits. It gets through the cover bonus that she's got from all the people in the way, and it is a hit. So go ahead and roll damage with sneak attack.
Okay, I'm gonna do the extra 3d6. Here we go. That's 13 extra damage.
Oh my god. 3d6 plus 6 psychic, looks like. All right, so 19 points of damage to Lama Del Rey.
I think it would be 17 because it should have been a d4 for that second blade.
D4. Oh, right. Yeah, you actually need to roll a d4 plus 3.
Got it. d4.
Okay, so it's 6. Perfect. Same as it would have been.
Same as the other one. Great.
That's fucking funny. Okay. That's nice. 16 damage is pretty good. That looks like that hurt her a lot.
Excellent.
She's just a little llama, you know.
Bullshit.
Bullshit.
Okay, quality Meltron. Your turn, homie.
All right. Well, so I don't feel like giving up my gaseous form yet, so this is going to be slow and ponderous. But I'm going to come out of the bucket here, and I'm going to go up towards the ceiling, and I'm just going to slowly creep towards these people as mist that they probably don't even notice.
Yeah, they wouldn't they wouldn't have any idea what the hell you are. Okay, yeah. How far do you move?
I have a movement speed of 10, so I guess I can dash 20.
Yep. Yeah, there you go. So you start floating towards them as a mist. Okay, then it goes to Widget the Wombat, who is surprised to find a crossbow bolt between his eyes. Then Lazy Dave. Hey, he gets to go. And he actually is not surprised. He has got such great reflexes. So he is going to... I suppose I should open up his character sheet and see what he does. Right. So first of all, he's going to use Sloth Speed as a bonus action. He's going to move up to 30 feet without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Oh, that son of a bitch.
Yep. So 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Oh, okay, good. He got out of the fog. And he sees the other members of the party. He looks over at Lama Del Rey, and she's got some sort of like psychic blade sticking out of the back of her llama neck. And Lazy Dave screams, "What the fuck?" Oh crap, he's got some good abilities. Maybe he should have attacked LeMarion. He has an assassinate ability, so he does he automatically crits creatures who haven't taken turns yet. No, he has advantage. Okay. He has advantage if they haven't taken a turn. Okay. All right, well, whatever. He is going to move up to, let's see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Moves right up to Debrickashaw. And that was his bonus action and his move. Now he's going to use his claws. Here we go. 2 claws at you.
Do you still look like him?
I do.
You...
That's hilarious. Poison.
Okay, he does not have advantage here, so that first one is definitely a miss. The second claws, which are coming at his own doppelganger, it's a 19 to hit you. Does that hit, Aaron?
Yes.
Okay. 6 piercing damage as he jams his long sloth claws into your chest, and he's like, "How dare you copy my persona!" I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okie dokie. And add +1 to whatever this ends up being,
Okay.
which is not much, although I can use my thing for this. I can add 1 psionic energy die. Yeah, all right, let's try it. So that's a D6, right?
It is a D6.
That's
Nice.
6, so that will be a
11?
12 total.
12 is not enough,
Damn it.
unfortunately. So you take 10 poison damage. It turns out that sloths have very filthy claws, and Lazy Dave really takes his persona seriously. You're not immune to diseases, are you?
I don't think so.
Okay. All right. Well, you don't have to worry about that. You just have to worry about 10 poison damage.
Okay.
Next up is going to be Lama Del Rey, and she is confused and surprised. And oh no, LeMarion, your turn.
Oh, all right. I was really hoping to get the one bastard, but I got a bastard directly in my face, and I'm not going to play games. I'm going to use my extra attack option, and I'm also adding Giant's Might extra 1d6 to this attack. And also, my runes, I just assume it's cool if they're activated at the start of the day. I don't know how you feel about it. I just assume I'm activating runes, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you always put your runes on the same weapons. Okay. I'm always assuming.
Okay, for sure. So, do I have to... I get to choose the fire rune after I make the attack. So, in case it doesn't hit the first one, then the second one. Yep. Anyways, fuck all of that shit. Here we go! Oh, Lord!
Okay, so you got a advantage on this. You got a 14 to hit with your first attack. That is going to actually... So, this guy is... oh, you have blind fight, don't you?
Yes, I do, baby.
What exactly does blind fight say?
Okay, so with blind fight, not flight, sight, anybody within a range of 10 feet within that range, I can effectively see anything. If I'm blinded or in darkness, I can see invisible creatures, unless the creature successfully hides from me. So basically, they can see, they can't move. I can do anything within 10 feet.
So what's interesting about this guy is that he has a special ability called displacement, where he projects a magical illusion that makes him appear to be standing near his actual location, but not where he actually is.
Now, so you know what's okay about that, though? Psionic Fortitude gives me advantage on illusions.
You don't even need that, because your ability of blind sight is that whenever he's within 10 feet of you, you just know where he is.
Oh, hell yeah.
So you get to see through his displacement, which means you do have advantage on that attack instead of disadvantage canceling out the advantage. So that is a hit with your 14.
Okay. And so we've already loaded, and you know he coming. Give it to him. Yeah.
Oh.
All right. And now I'm gonna do the 1d6. Actually, no, I'm gonna do I got a 2d6 to do and a 1d6. Should I just do a 3d6? This is how my brain works. All right. Here's the 1d6.
Oh.
Ah, there we go. Now here's the 2d6s.
Oh!
Holy shit.
Holy.
The nerve.
Oh, man. How much damage is that? Okay.
29.
29 points of damage.
Wow.
And he's got to pass that throw. Otherwise, he takes 2d6 fire damage going forward.
Oh, my God. Okay. Is that a dexterity save?
Let me go to it. I was just there. I should have remembered it, but here we are. It is a strength throw, or yeah,
strength saving throw. He got a 20, so that's going to be a pass.
But I get it. Says Does that mean anything?
You get.
I don't know.
You get what advantage?
Okay. It said here. I just read it. Wait. Could I do this? Because I also have the frost rune. The frost rune, I do get advantage. Or I know it's at a +2. Oh no, it's just fucking animal handling and charisma. Never mind. That's it.
I don't think you can make his 20 not succeed at that check.
I was trying to customize. I apologize.
Okay. All right. Well, that was just your action. You still have your bonus action.
Oh, and with my bonus action, and do I know? He's fairly beat up? I would assume, right?
Yeah. You can't actually see him. You just know where he is.
Oh, it's his vibe.
Yeah.
Okay.
So you won't know that until you can actually see him.
All right. I'm not sure if I should use my thing that gives me like a double attack, or should I save it for Dave? What do you guys think? I said it in my head to the rest of the team.
I think take this guy out when you get a chance.
Then we're gonna do it. We're doing another double attack on his ass. Let's get
action surge. Okay.
Action surge. Skidoo.
All right, that'll hit with a 20.
And then a double skadoosh.
Oh, and that's only a 10. All right. Well, I mean, 3 out of 4 is not bad.
Not bad at all. Kitty, what the hell are you?
I don't know what's going on.
My cats are catting right now.
I know, my cats are doing the same thing. All right, well, do you want to move anywhere, or oh wait, you still have a bonus action, dude. Don't forget about that.
Oh, there's a lot going on with this guy, and I'm
yeah.
With my bonus action, I'm looking at my things. Is there anything that would?
You make another attack with your whip as a bonus action.
Oh, thank you. All right,
yeah.
And then just one more time, kiss the blackest part of his dwarf ass.
That is a 13. That actually is, believe it or not, a hit.
Let's go!
This guy relies on having a lot of hit points and having people have disadvantage when attacking them, and you don't care about the disadvantage right now. So, yeah. All right, so you smacked the shit out of him. 5 attacks in 1 turn. Can you believe that? Thank God you can't do that more than once a day or once a rest or whatever.
For now.
All right, now it's finally going to be back to the top. Colonel Jesper, quick load, your turn.
Okay. All right, slow Dave is sleazy Dave is trying to harm my friend, and so I will not allow that to take place. Colonel Jesper is going to, you know what? I'm going to step right up, so I'm 5 feet away, so I can use my rapier because it is maybe get a little extra damage.
Okie dokie.
That is a 23 to hit.
Oh, that I believe is a hit. I mean, even Lazy Dave, he's fast, but I don't think he's fast enough to beat a 23. No, you got him. That's a hit.
All right. And that is 12 points of damage from the sneak attack and the piercing from the rapier.
Ouch. Okay. Very nice.
I'm going to move away. I'm going to step away from him.
Okay.
If he gets an attack of opportunity, that's totally fine with me.
He is going to take an attack of opportunity.
Great.
Of course.
Use that reaction, buddy.
He does. He's lazy and stupid, apparently. Only gets to 13.
That is going to be a miss.
Oh.
Well, let's see. Hold on. My studded leather armor. I have +1 studded leather armor.
Yeah, plus your dexterity, that's definitely more than a 13. I think studded leather +1 is a 13 by itself, and then you add your dex.
Okay.
So yeah.
So then that would be a 15.
You are good to go then. The claws just scratch a little bit of the magical studded leather.
Boo.
Next up is going to be BB. All right, so yeah, you, LeMarion, you have successfully whipped the shit out of this guy, and you are like, he's probably dead. Like, nobody would survive that much whipping. And you are happy when you no longer can sense any movement coming from his position in front of you. But then you hear a yelp coming from Debrickashaw and the growling snarl of a cat as BB teleports away. He would probably teleport here. And then that's a bonus action. And then he'll move. Oh, wow. We got a Debrickashaw who is looking very tempting. Now, you know what? He would have wanted to teleport pretty much as far away as possible. So his rule is that he can teleport to any space as long as he has seen it and it's within 40 feet. Okay. So he would teleport 35 feet this way so that he could be next to Rat. That's what he would do.
Is our healer fairy with us, by the way?
No, she's not here. Yeah, Yolanda Yonda's not here, so this is a dangerous mission, guys. Guys better be careful. All right, and that's a bonus action. He looks and he sees all of these enemies, and Colonel Jesper Quickload. He's got a bit of a bone to pick with you. Okay, you're getting on his nerves.
I made him drop his mutton.
All right, he kind of gets down on all fours and runs towards you like an animal. He moves 40 feet, so he gets there, and then he will attack you. Oh, he'll make 2 attacks with the tentacles that are coming out of his back. So here's tentacle number 1. 8. That's a miss. Tentacle number 2. 12. That's a miss. And then he makes 2 attacks with his claws. Claw number 1. 11. Another miss. And 16. Finally.
That is a hit.
Gets a hit for 7 damage. That's crazy.
Wow.
He's got a +6 to all of those, man.
Really?
Lucky.
Yeah.
Jasper's just like Yoda. Been everywhere.
Wow. All right. He snarls at Quickload and says, "I should have eaten you."
Yeah, you should still eat me. That's what I say to you.
Okay, next up it's Rat's turn. She does something very bizarre. She turns towards her table that is just covered in plates and silverware and food and cups, etc. And yep.
One second. I almost forgot to use Uncanny Dodge. So when I was hit with that attack, I'm going to use my reaction to take that 7 down to a 3.
Wow, and Aaron did forget to use his Uncanny Dodge.
No, I didn't forget. I thought I used my... Is that bonus action not the same as reaction?
No, it's not. No, that's different. So you can...
So I could have... Because I was going to mention it, but you moved on and I didn't want to interrupt the flow, but like I assumed I couldn't use my reaction because I thought it was a bonus action.
Okay, you can get 5 hit points back because the poison damage was 10, so you can half that. That's probably the best for you.
Okay, thank you. Excellent. That's not so bad then.
What's the line? Well, I'm about to say the lines. Tell me what the line is.
It was the, I can't remember exactly, but this isn't how it was supposed to go. You're ruining everything.
Okay, all right. Sorry, Kat wanted to remind me to say the line that she came up with for this moment. So it's Rat's turn. She begins to shove all of the plates and silverware and food into her mouth, filling up these massive cheek pouches that she has. And as she's saying that, she screams, "This isn't how it's supposed to go! You're ruining everything! What the fuck?" As she shoves all sorts of things into her mouth and then jumps onto the chandelier and climbs it up into the rafters. So I'm just going to put her on the table over here, but she's actually about 40 feet up in the rafters.
Weirdo.
Huh. she's bailing.
Yeah, Debrickashaw, your turn.
Okay. I'm going to, you said the ceiling's about 40 feet up?
Yes.
Great. Gonna teleport directly behind and up to the roof.
Oh, on the rafters?
Ceiling,
oh.
on the rafters.
Okay.
And I will stand there upside down, sticking to the ceiling, and I will sneak attack the sloth.
Okay, so the teleport was a
Bonus action.
Bonus action, okay.
So I'll get one attack.
Awesome.
And it's gonna be with the old psychic blade. Let's hope it hits. Well, that's pretty good. 15 or 16, I guess. Do I get advantage? I can't. It's not surprised. So 15.
Don't have advantage, so 15, and that is exactly what you needed. It is AC, actually. Ooh. Nice job.
Wow. Okay, and then we're gonna add
There's no
couple D6s to that.
No sneak attack damage. He
well, there isn't.
There's what would give it to you? What would give you sneak attack?
The fact that I'm on the ceiling behind him where he can't see me.
You could use a bonus action to make a stealth check, but you can't because you had to use a bonus action to teleport there.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it's not really a sneak attack then, is it?
No, it's not. But I mean, you still did.
You have to do a successful hide to do a sneak attack.
Exactly.
Gotcha. I don't know that I've ever played a rogue in Dungeons and Dragons, so I have no idea. But yeah, all right, cool.
That's okay.
8 damage.
8 damage, yeah. Lazy Dave is starting to slow down a bit. He looks like he can't really take much of a hit, at least compared to the BB guy.
Okay, and then I'm going to move down the rafters a bit and try to go somewhere where, he can't see me anymore.
Okay. Sure.
Like, where would that be?
Well, I mean, you could hide in many places amongst the rafters, so I would say that you could pick any spot and you could theoretically make a stealth check, but it does require to either take an action to do the stealth check. However, since you're a rogue, you have a special ability to make stealth checks as a bonus action. So
okay, but I did use Misty Step already as my bonus action, so I would have to do that next turn.
Exactly.
So I'll just try to get over here. Actually, you know what? Can I go to the edge of the smoke? Yeah,
the smoke is way beneath you when you're up in the rafters. But yes.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'll go right there.
All righty. Quality Meltron, your turn.
Okay. So, part of the description of gaseous form says I can enter someone else's space.
Yep.
So, I am going to try to dash this way, and I'm going to dash right down this llama's esophagus, or not her esophagus, her trachea, her windpipe.
Brad, are you really going to do this to me? Are you really going to make me have to figure out how I want this to go? You're really going to Ant-Man this Thanos right now?
Yes. And I'm going to try to, once I get down like to the lungs, I'm going to try to concentrate all the mist droplets in my form like over the entrance to her windpipe.
I can see Jason looking over at my face, and I can see the sadness in his eyes.
I'm going to see if this does anything. And then, if that doesn't do it by itself, I will probably Ant-Man her.
Okay. All right. So, you go into the. So first of all, can you see in the dark? I think you can, right?
Yes, I have thermal vision.
Okay. So you first of all you go into the nostrils of the llama costume. And you find that you are inside of now a dark costume, and there's a person on the inside. And you can't quite tell what race they are because, you know, the thermal vision isn't very detailed, but you are trying to figure out how to get inside of this person's body. So you find the nostrils, you go in there, and that's going to just be your entire turn, because you had to use your action and your move to get in there. So next turn, you can start taking actions while you're inside of her lungs. How about that?
All right. Fair enough.
This will give me some time also to think about what's going to happen. All right. Yeah. So Quality Meltron as gas is inside of Lama Del Rey's lungs right now. Widget the Wombat's turn. Wow. Okay. Rude, guys. Shooting Widget the Wombat. He just wanted to offer you booze and such. Well,
but it wasn't going to end well.
He's going to hop over the bar and 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Hey, you! You forgot your screwdrivers! You're 40 feet away, so he's gonna have disadvantage on this, but he chucks 2 bottles of screwdrivers at you with disadvantage. Here we go. 1, 2.
Oh jeez.
Wow.
Oh shit.
A lot of 24s there.
Yeah, wild. Okay, so he really wanted to hit you with that first one. 9 piercing damage as the glass shatters on your skin and shards of metal penetrate your fur into your body.
Ouch. You dick.
That's it for Widget's turn. Lazy Dave's turn? Oh, yeah. Lazy Dave beat LeMarion. I was wondering why Lazy Dave got to go. Oh, right. Yeah, he did go before. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't skipping anyone's turn. And it looks like I wasn't. Okay. Lazy Dave. Well, there is Colonel Jesper Quickload. And Quality Meltron is a mist inside of lungs, so he can't target him. Debrickashaw is up in the rafters, and LeMarion is not able to be seen right now. So I have one viable option. So he's gonna.
Oh no!
Oh Jesus!
Yeah. Let's see what Lazy Dave can do. He makes 2 claw attacks. First,
they're gonna ruin his pelt, though. They won't be able to wear him.
Yeah. First attack.
Oh
that
my
is a
God.
hit.
20. Okay, let's make a Constitution saving throw for the poison.
That is a
Fail.
5.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah, not good. 13 damage from that first hit.
Oh boy.
Gick.
And
Ooh.
then the second.
Can you half it?
How am I halving it?
Oh,
Evasion, but when was the last time you used it? Have you had a turn since you used it?
No. I'm at the top of the turn order.
Yeah, no, he used it against. What did you use it against?
I used it against the beastie.
The displacer
BB.
who went right after you. Yeah. So, okay.
Yep.
The second one is going to knock you to 0, even if you pass the save. So,
Yeah. So I still got to make the save.
Yep.
Just to do that. Or try. Come on, Con. That is a 6.
Okay. Yeah, this poison is really doing a number on your little delicate
man.
body.
My little foot's luck has run out as I collapse to the floor unconscious.
All right, so Colonel Jesper Quickload knocked unconscious.
Okay.
Then it goes to Lama Del Rey. She begins to cough violently as a gas has just invaded her lungs. So I'm gonna need you to make a what kind of save would this be to prevent yourself from being coughed out of lungs?
Medicine?
No, it would have to be a saving throw. So
sorry.
Like a Constitution?
that was my first thought, was Constitution save. So
Night, Lost Boy Lucifer.
Good night.
Thanks for staying up.
I mean, I also probably need to make a roll to see if I hold on to my spell.
Yeah, maybe. If you lose concentration, which you can do at any time, honestly.
Yeah.
But yeah, so
Okay.
go and make a Constitution saving throw to see if you get coughed out of the llama's lungs.
All right.
I kind of can't believe the words. Kind of can't believe the words that you just spoke.
I know.
I know.
Oh, that's
20.
a 20. Oh, you have advantage on con saves?
I just said I was going to use my inspiration.
Oh, okay. All right. There you go. You use your inspiration and you manage to hold on. You remain in her lungs. Okay. Well, that was not going to be an action on her end. That's just she's coughing as she moves around. Yeah. 5, 10. Jesper's unconscious. 15, 20. 25, 30. All right, well, Debrickashaw, you are up in the rafters. You're trying to find a place to hide, but you haven't quite hidden yet. So Lama Del Rey is going to spit at you.
I knew it.
Yeah, you
Fucking knew it.
You really wanted to avoid it. Let's see if you do. Yeah, only a 12. That's going to be a miss.
Oof.
All right.
That was me preventing her from getting enough air in her lungs to spit it at you.
Yes.
She's congested right now.
She is going to, that was just a bonus action. As soon as she's done spitting, she says, "You should come back down and help your poor little friend who's injured." And as she says that, magic, she kind of moves her, what do llamas have? Hooves around. And you can tell that this suggestion that she's making is magically charged. So
as soon as she starts that, I'm going to drop concentration on my spell.
Okay. All right. So you are going to take a bunch of damage, and so is Lama Del Rey.
Probably her more than me.
Yeah, we're gonna do.
So we already saw a chicken costume split in half. Are we going to see a llama costume split in half now too?
I think so. Yep. We're just gonna go with Fireball, and you're gonna take half. Classic.
Good luck.
Fireball. Lama Del Rey takes 29 points of damage. You take 14 points of damage.
All right. That was worth it.
Yeah.
So in the middle of her suggestion to Debrickashaw, she suddenly stops talking and a split second later explodes as llama fur and blood and gore go flying everywhere.
And I'm just standing in the middle of it. slightly dented, but okay.
Well, that was something. LeMarion, it's your turn now.
So in my head, I saw where the llama was next to Rat. Is Rat still there?
Rat is up in the rafters. You can see
That's
her.
what I was wondering.
Yeah.
So
Oh, you can't see her because you're in the cloud.
exactly. I was gonna run towards where I thought I had the last people I saw, but if she's in the Raptors and you said it's like 40 feet up, even with my like extra 5 feet of growth with the whip, it ain't gonna reach.
Oh no,
of course not.
Definitely not.
Yeah. All right. Shucks. I gotta get out of this. I can move 25 feet, and my whip is 20 feet. Where's the nearest enemy? All right, if I go down 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, so if I go past where our buddy is, the Brickishaw, could I touch the wind? Who is this? This little wombat motherfucker?
Widget.
Widget! Can I get Widget if I use my feet and then my whips? If I go straight down?
Let me see. So you are here, and if you were to move, that, let's just say you ignore the difficult terrain. How fast can you move?
25 feet, sir.
25 feet. It looks like you could get, no, it doesn't look like you could reach. Maybe.
Even with my 20 feet of range?
Yeah, maybe. All right, let's move you the closest you can get, which is there. And then, yeah, you can reach, you have a 20-foot reach. You can definitely reach these two from there. Yep.
Oh,
Sweet.
Okay, then you know what I'm going to do. I'm just going to keep it old-fashioned. Oh, Lord! And then I start slapping. Man. Luckily, this is an extra attack. But I'm going to consider that my bonus, so I have 2 attacks still coming. I believe in myself. I believe in the whips. Nigga, what are you doing, Beyonce?
Oh.
One more for posterity's sake. Swing for your life. Hey.
There it is. There it is.
All right, which one were you attacking?
Oh, the first one you clicked on, wait, no, can I hit the dude who I already hit for 29 points? I want to get him out of here.
This guy right here?
Possible. Yes, sir. The
yeah?
whippy dippy dude, yeah.
Yep. So he does have the displacement effect on him. So you will be attacking with disadvantage, which...
But what about Sonic Force?
What about...
That gives me advantage on illusions.
Oh, well, that doesn't apply in this scenario, unfortunately.
Oh, okay.
I know, that feels like that ability rarely comes up. I'm looking forward to when it does.
One of these days, I'm going to just keep saying it. 3 campaign seasons from now.
Okay, so, yeah, because this ability doesn't allow a saving throw, which is why it doesn't affect it. So,
okay.
But... a 13 actually hits him. So even with disadvantage, you still manage to hit him.
Ooh, wow.
Yeah. So 6 points of slashing damage, and it looks like he's definitely he's got less than half of his health left. This guy is one tough guy, though.
Apparently so, okay.
Yeah.
I believe that was all my turns.
That was... Yeah. All right. Quality Meltron, your turn.
You mean Colonel Jesper Quickload?
Yes, my bad. I got to the 0 initiative quality Meltron and forgot that he doesn't exist.
Well, I'm gonna try to keep the icy cold clutches of death away from me.
Come on, natural
did
20.
Not do it.
Oh,
I got a 9.
Oops.
That's one failed death save.
Yes.
Do we have any way to stop this?
Well, I mean,
I guess we could just wrap some bandages around him.
Yeah, you go over there and make a medical check.
Yeah.
Not exactly possible right now, though, unfortunately.
BB's turn. He snarls at Widget and says,
hold on a second.
Sure.
Hold on a second. Let me just check something quick.
I'm gonna go look at Rat's abilities. She hasn't gone yet.
One of my abilities, I think, can use to help him out. Yes. So I'm going to use one of my portent dice to give him a 13.
Oh, don't you have a natural 20 though?
Yeah, but all he needs is a 13. I'll save that for something else.
Okay. So, but
actually, oh wait, I see what you're saying.
A natural 20 would allow him to regain a hit point, and then act on his turn. That's
I thought it just gave him 2 saves.
No, a natural 1 is 2 fails, but a natural 20 on a death save is you regain a hit point at the beginning of your turn, and so can still act. Now,
I'll give him the 20 then.
Okay.
Cool. Thank you.
Yes.
Awesome.
So, rewinding time a little bit. Colonel Jesper Quickload, you have 1 hit point, and you are conscious.
Oh, my word. Okay.
We just time traveled.
Wait,
This guy over here.
Okay. All right. So I can't. Can I act on this?
Yeah,
turn?
you can act.
Oh my God. All right. Cool. Well, I know what I'm gonna do first is disengage. Yeah, that's my
rabbit. Doesn't your rabbit jump allow you to do that automatically?
Well, so I got a couple of options. So the rabbit hop is fine. I can jump like 15 feet away. But that's a bonus action. I don't want to do that though. I would rather use for uncanny dodge. Let's see. No, it's not uncanny dodge. It's lucky foot. No, it's not lucky footwork.
Fancy
Too many
footwork?
things. Nope. It's some kind of thing that I have. Cunning action? Yeah, cunning action. I can take a bonus action on each of my turns in combat to dash, disengage, or hide. So my action is going to be to disengage. Emery, is there any way if I disengage here, then I can just run in this kitchen area and I can hide?
Yeah. Yep. Using your cunning action. Definitely.
Yep. All right. That's what I'm going to do. I'm hiding, and I'm telling you all, I am almost dead. I'm hiding until I got a little bit more health back.
All right. Very good. Okay, cool. So next up is BB, and BB snarls at you. He couldn't believe what just happened. Like, you were there basically dead at his feet. He looked over and looked back, and you were gone. Go ahead and make that stealth check. He is going to go looking for you. So yeah, go ahead and make that stealth check and see what you get. See if his if he can beat it with his perception.
Do I get an attack of opportunity because it's the 20 feet thing or no?
Yeah, actually, you can make your attack of opportunity.
Oh yeah, I just want to touch him, make him feel good. Oh no, because it's disadvantage.
Yeah, an 11 is not going to hit.
Well, I definitely don't want to be found, so I'm going to use advantage. Use my inspiration.
Okay.
I got it.
Yeah!
Oh!
Good use of that.
Holy crap!
Wow.
Very
Again.
nice.
You're like the fucking stealth master this time around.
Yeah,
Holy
dude.
shit.
So BB comes in here and he starts sniffing around, seeing if he can smell you. But
all he can smell is that flail's nut stink.
yeah. He starts sniffing around and he thinks that he found you, and he opens up the fridge and being like, surely he's hiding in here with the dead sausage folk. And the look of disappointment on his face is palpable.
I love it.
But that's it for his turn. Next up, we got Rat. So you guys thought she was fleeing into the rafters. Turns out she was just biding her time, because she begins to fire all of the shit out of her cheek pouches at a rapid rate, like a machine gun.
I knew it. She's like a blunderbuss.
So yeah, she just starts shooting projectiles down at LeMarion. Since you are a big target, she's going to use her Powerful spit. And she's going to use her rat's aim ability. So she gets to roll a d10. And she gets to add this to her attack roll. So she gets +6 on top of her normal attack. So powerful spit. Here we go. All right. So she got a 15 +6. So 21 to hit.
That'll hit 18 for sure.
For 9 piercing damage. And you need to make a con saving throw.
Mwah. Here we go.
Ooh.
Is there advantage for no good reason?
No, sir. So you are knocked prone by an entire fucking pitcher.
Barrage.
Like a single pitcher made out of heavy metal strikes the back of your head and you fall face forward into the ground.
Oh my God.
I'm coming to see you, Elizabeth. Oh.
Okay, Debrickashaw, your turn for reals.
All right. Suddenly the rat seems like the biggest threat. Well, the rat's definitely within range of where I am, I think. If I can move 30 and then use my bonus action to hide, so I could go.
Is that smoke still there?
Yeah. Debrickashaw's up in the rafters, though, so.
Yeah.
So I'm like hanging out right there. I can see the rat. But I am going to use my bonus action to hide.
Okay.
And then I'm going to do a sneak attack.
Okay, make that stealth check. If you beat her passive perception, then you successfully are hidden.
Okay, yeah, good point. Stealth check +7. 17.
17. All right, that is good enough. She can't see you, so that means you have advantage on the attack roll as well.
Woo! All right, here we go, everybody. That's going to be an 18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Okay, and then we're going to add the 3d6. 14 additional damage.
20 damage.
20 total.
Whew. Ouch. That was a real solid hit. She squeals in pain. Okay.
All right.
Nice.
And then I will, I think I'm just going to back off a little bit.
Okay. Quality Meltron.
All right. I'm gonna fly up to a rafter, and I am gonna cast Pulse Wave on her.
Pulse Wave.
That sounds fun.
So basically, I can control air pressure, and I create this wave of pressure that I can either pull someone towards me or push them away.
Okay.
They get pushed up to 15 feet. So I'm gonna try to like angle this wave so that she smashes into the next beam.
Okay. Are you gonna basically just throw her into a wall, or are you gonna try to like throw her off like the rafters, or what?
Yeah, I want to try to throw her off the rafter and angle her down so that she hits the next rafter and then falls.
Okay. All right. Well, it's gonna be what exactly is this spell called again? I just need to take a look at it.
It's called Pulse Wave.
Pulse Wave.
I do 6d6 force damage, or half on a successful con save.
Okay.
And if they fail, then they also get pushed.
Okay. Cool. All right. Sure. So let's go ahead and wait, this is a 30-foot cone.
Yeah.
And there's you're not Oh, you can fly though. You can fly. So you flew up.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, angled above her a little bit to try to push her down into the next beam, and so she ricochets off it and falls.
Okay. Well, you can't really get much higher than her because she's right up there in the rafters along with you. But you could definitely angle it so that you could push her off the rafters, and then she could theoretically fall 40 feet down, which is going to be pretty hard for her to survive.
Yeah, that's what I would like to do.
Okay, so if she passes this save, then she might be okay. If she fails it, I'm pretty sure she's fucked. So here we go. Constitution saving throw for Rat. 15.
Okay, that is what she needs, but let me check something.
Got a portent hanging around?
Yeah, I'm trying to see if I can use that on her. You can replace any attack roll, saving throw, ability check made by you or a creature that you can see. I'm gonna give her a 13.
Wow.
Is that a 13 on the D20 roll? Is that what portent is? Because that's still going to pass if you use it in this situation.
I see. You can replace any roll with one of these foretelling rolls. Okay. Yeah, I guess she still gets her modifiers.
Yeah.
Okay, so let me rethink this. Well, I don't think there's anything else I can do to stop that.
Well, if you roll high enough, you might actually just kill her with the damage outright. So she's taking half damage here, and she doesn't have much health. So go and roll your 6d6. Oh, 66. Okay, that's
23 damage.
Pretty good damage. You would have had to roll really, really good.
Yeah, but she does get to half that.
Yeah, so that is 11 points of damage. She is really not looking good. Another one of those, and she's definitely done. You could kill her with a cantrip right now, actually.
Okay. All right, and then I will use the rest of my movement to stand under the rafter that she's on.
Okay, under the rafter. All right, then.
So I'm currently blocked from her. Yeah.
Okay, nice work. Widget the Wombat's turn. He has a few more bottles of booze. These ones are bottles that have caps on them, so he just has a belt full of them, and he begins chucking them at LeMarion, who's the only one he can reasonably attack right now. So LeMarion, what sounds best? Fast bolt, screwdriver, ice cold wrench, fire drill. Let's hit you with an anvil and a fast bolt. Here we go. Anvil, 18 to hit.
That is exactly what he needed. Yep.
9 bludgeoning damage.
It's posh.
And then fast bolt, 23 to hit. 3 lightning damage.
All right.
Yeah.
We've had just about enough of getting my ass hit from a distance.
Yeah, you're actually starting to bleed your own blood.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
All right, well, you won't get hit by a distance from this guy because it's Lazy Dave's turn. The sloth begins to move much too quickly towards LeMarion, getting right here and claws you twice. Claw and claw.
He's scared. I told you he was scared of me. I told you.
Well, the first attack is a 21, so that hits. The second attack misses. So give me a Constitution saving throw.
Wait. But what if I have natural resistance to poison, which I do?
Then you take half damage. So
13 points.
Well, go ahead and make a con save real quick.
Oh, sorry, I'm jumping the horse. That's not a thing people say, Dion. People don't say jump the horse. But
You're jumping the shark.
Hey, would another point of damage kill her?
No.
Well, she does take one more because of my Wand of the War Mage.
Oh, okay. All right. She's at 8 hit points left. So, yeah.
All right.
All right. So you passed your con save, so you take half damage, and then you take half damage again. So you actually take a quarter damage. So you only take 1 point of poison and 9 piercing. So 10 points of damage goes through. And then crazy or lazy Dave begins to bob and weave. He's using his sloth speed ability to take the dodge action. So attacks against him will have disadvantage.
perfect.
Yeah, your turn, LeMarion.
Yay! All right, first I get my big ass up with my bonus action. So, dust myself off. Remember why I do this, and I do this because I really like slapping people with whips. And then I say, "Oh Lord!" I don't even care. I don't care. And then I says to him, I says, "Oh, he coming."
Oh,
that one ain't gonna do as well, but
and bonus action?
oh, wait, did I have to use that to stand up because I was prone?
No, you just use half your movement speed.
Oh, just say less. Kiss the biggest, bluest, dwargariest part of these nuts.
Oh,
That did it.
wow. All right. So you hit him with 2 of your 3 attacks, dealing 17 points of damage. Lazy Dave is fast, but not fast enough. He is on his last limb here. He is almost dead. Yeah, he's 3 hit points left. Good work. Okay. Do you want to move anywhere?
No, because I want to mess up Dave. I came here to fight him. I want to be where he is.
Okay. You're going to mess up Dave. All right. Then it goes to Quality Meltron. No, that's the fake Quality Meltron. Colonel Jesper Quickload.
Okay, so this BB is still looking for me. Last I saw, how badly damaged did this individual look?
He is bleeding kind of profusely, but he doesn't look like he's on his last limbs now.
Okay, well, I'm just going to stay hiding then.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, if you can keep him distracted, and then he's at least not murdering all your friends.
Yeah.
True. Yeah. Okay.
Yep, that's what. Well, hold on a second.
Sure.
Verbal. Okay. Yeah. I wanted to do something, but it has a verbal component, so
Okay.
can't do it.
So he begins sniffing the air.
Oh, wait a second.
What?
Okay. So can I hold an action?
Yeah.
If he leaves the space, the room, then I'm going to cast heroism on myself.
Okay. Absolutely. He is going to attempt a perception check. His passive perception isn't good, but if he rolls really, really high, maybe he'll be able to find you.
Okay.
Here he goes. He did not.
Okay.
No way.
All right. He is sniffing around and he gets frustrated and he leaves, and that is his whole turn.
All right. I'm casting heroism, which gives me some bravery and up to a minute while I'm concentrating on the spell. I'm immune to being frightened, and I gain temporary hit points equal to my spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of my turns.
Very nice. That's crazy. That's awesome.
Those temporary hit points will leave when the spell ends.
Oh, well, that's okay. It's not like you're going to fall unconscious when they go away.
So what is my spellcasting ability modifier would be 4, because that's charisma.
Yep. Yep, there you go. All right. The rat, named Rat. It is her turn. She is going to climb down on the rafter, because she is a rat. So she just gets on all fours and starts climbing. And now she's hanging on the underside of the rafter right by you, Quality Meltron. And she backs up a little bit further. So if you have a melee weapon, she actually provokes from you doing this.
Yeah, and I was actually just reading something about my character that I didn't realize. I have the Warcaster feat, so I can actually cast my spells with a weapon in my hand.
Yes. Yeah, and actually, she didn't know you had Warcaster, obviously. You can... When something provokes an attack of opportunity from you and you have Warcaster, you can cast a spell, provided that that spell is just targets one creature.
And it's an action, right?
Yes.
Okay, in that case, I am going to cast Mind Spike on her.
No, he's coming. Okay, that doesn't sound good.
Wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
3d8 psychic damage.
Wisdom saving throw. Here it goes. 12.
All right. So she's going to take the full 3d8.
Watch out for falling rats.
13
psychic damage.
Okay.
Ooh.
Boom. She leaves your reach, and you say a few magical words and concentrate. And she opens her mouth to spit another barrage of shit at you. When all of a sudden, her nose starts to bleed. And her eyes, her big, bulbous eyes roll back, and she lets go of the beam and falls down to the ground, splat. Dead.
I say, big mistake, rat. Rat goes splat.
All right, Debrickashaw, your turn.
Yeah, who's left? Just those three dudes?
Yeah, just Lazy Dave, BB, and Widget.
Okay. I'm going to attempt, I think, another sneak attack. Well, how bad is the sloth looking at this point?
8 points, he said.
Oh, yeah. So he's real close.
He's almost dead, yeah.
Probably just do... No. Well, he's got a pretty good AC, doesn't he?
It was 13.
And he dodged.
Yeah. Shit. I don't have any guaranteed way to hit this guy, and I feel like I'm gonna get bad rolls. And my psychic blades are just not gonna do enough damage on their own. I'm just gonna try the sneak attack. Hopefully I get lucky. So I'm gonna head over here. Here I go.
You got this. Let's go.
Let's go.
And it's a 22.
Wow.
Wow. That was
Don't you need to make a stealth check first?
sorely needed. Yes, I should do that before this takes effect.
Oh, right. Yeah, because without...
No problem.
Y'all gotta stop playing with him.
Yeah, never even a question.
Damn.
All right.
Oh, light work.
Here comes the extra damage. That's going to be a total of whatever all that adds up
23.
to. 23 points.
And,
God damn.
sorry, is this Lazy Dave or is this BB that you're attacking?
No, this is Lazy Dave. I'm
Lazy
finishing
Dave?
that fucker off.
Oh,
yeah.
he is way dead.
he's
That
very
hit. Yeah. Nice work.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. You're dead. And then I'm just going to maneuver right here.
Awesome. Quality Beltron, your turn.
All right. Let's see, what is the range on this spell? 60 feet. All right, I'm gonna mind spike BB from up here.
Oh yeah.
Mind
Wisdom
spike.
saving throw.
BB. Okay. Wisdom save.
Spike.
He got a 2, a natural 1.
All right. And I
Oh.
did 20 damage.
Oh! Wow. Oh no, my furry cultists are falling apart, guys. It's not looking good. BB is almost dead.
I'll stay up here.
Okay, yeah, it's safe up there. Widget the Wombat. He is not going to stop chucking bombs, and the guys in the rafters are a little too far, so let's chuck some more at LeMarion. Let's go with a fire drill and a sour rain this time.
No way. Get out of here.
A crit.
Oh! So does a 16 hit you?
Not at all. Get out of here.
No, but a natural 20 does for 12 acid damage.
And acid and poison, I'm just going to say it, they're different, right?
They are. Yeah.
Yeah, figured.
Yep. So more of your beard begins to melt away as you take a full bucket of this to the face. Now it's your turn,
I guess
though.
something could be both.
Yeah.
So, BB is very close to dead. Have we touched Widget at all since that one hit at the start?
No, fucking, he just got shot in the face. First thing that happened.
Yeah.
And then after that, nothing.
I broke the seal.
Oh, yeah. You just ripped the Band-Aid off and we got to Boogie.
Softened him up.
Well, I know he had a lot of hit points, but not a lot of damage. It's better to have 4 versus 1 than kind of 2 people damaged. I'm going after BB because we started this. Me and him gonna finish this like a street fight deserves to be. Oh Lord! Ow! I know that's a hit, and he coming. I know that's not anything. Here's the bonus action. Oh Lord again! Yes sir.
Damn.
14.
And this is against BB?
Yes sir. Yeah.
14 points of... Oh, you gotta be kidding me. He's got
Yeah.
3 hit points left, man.
Oh, he on the ropes, boys. He on the ropes.
Well, wait. Can he change his attack once he's dead to the other guy?
Well, he's not dead, though.
He
But
has 3 hit points.
Oh,
Yeah.
I thought you meant he only had 3 to start with.
no.
Got it. Never mind.
Okay, Jesper. Wait.
Oh, wait, can I move closer
Yes.
to BB? Also, sorry,
Yeah,
I'm gonna just get up. Yeah. No, I'm good. Yeah.
no problem. Colonel Jesper Quickload. Your turn, honey. Bunny.
All right. I'm gonna come running out from where I'm hiding. Gonna
Finish
run right
him.
up behind BB.
Yes.
And
Yeah.
and I'm gonna say, Ollie oxen free. And I'm gonna stab him with a 14. No,
Yeah.
24, because I have advantage on it. Because of sneak attack.
But he has disadvantage because of the displacement. But a 14 still hits.
Oh,
Yep.
Whimsical murder. I love it.
And you get the sneak attack, so you do 16 points, which is more than enough. You skewer BB. The guy who started this all by kidnapping you is dead at your feet.
Ah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Love it.
I
No
did it.
vicious mockery widget.
Are you still over there, you worthless little rodent?
Widget drops the remaining booze that he has, and he's like, "Oh shit!" and runs away and hides in his bar. And at that moment, actually, the lights go down in here. Suddenly, all the chandeliers simultaneously go out, except
Oh, we haven't
for the
we haven't
ones.
seen the boss yet.
Yeah, except for the ones on the stage.
What?
And a loud booming voice echoes through the banquet hall, and it says, Ladies and gentlemen, may I introduce you to the new Great White Spark! And you look over at the stage, and the Great White Spark steps out with all the beautiful peacock feathers everywhere. Except, Colonel Jesper Quickload, you have met the Great White Spark, and that's not exactly how he looks.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
We were too late.
You were
Great
too
White
late.
Spark got taxidermied into a costume.
But who is this mysterious person who's wearing the Great White Spark skin as a fursuit? Will we find out next time?
Next time.
Oh my
Yeah,
Rated
next
RPG. In
Dun.
3 months.
Is it on the 25th?
Well, next month, Rated RPG live stream this month is Tuesday, July 25th. That'll be our first live stream of the 2 live stream with Nick. And then August 22nd, and then Cultbusters will be back on September 26th.
Yep.
So
Last Tuesday of the month as usual.
I was only asking. So my first Monday, you want to do like a thing? I'm just saying because it'll be cute. Doesn't matter. Just throwing it out there. It's 1 a.m.
Yeah. I know I said I promised we were going to get done with this, but this is basically the end. But I want to have everybody wait 3 months to find out.
I think that'll be good. It's good to end on.
It'll be a TPK in 3 months from now.
You know who I think's under that?
It's got to be Kiku.
No, I think it's Morbo the Mummy.
Oh, snap.
Oh, well, that was really great. Real quick before we wrap things up for real, do you want to use your Ring of Future Hindsight for anything so far, Brad?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there's anything that we massively failed at this point that I would want to use it on. But I mean, I guess I think I'd almost rather use it for the boss fight.
Okay, no, that's fine. That's actually really smart.
Yeah.
All right, well, fantastic, guys. You guys did a really great job with this adventure. There was a lot of open possibilities, and I had no idea what you guys were going to decide to do a lot of the time, but you guys did great.
Moving parts.
Yeah,
This is fun.
Yeah, that was
Thanks,
fun.
Great White.
Yeah, thank you very much, Great White.
That was really cool.
This was a lot of fun to run.
Can't wait for the boss fight.
But now I got a little mini-me.
Yes. Yeah, the items that Great White Spark came up with for you guys were pretty amazing.
Pretty cool.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
And I don't know if 5E's around, but I'm looking forward to that too.
All right. Well, thanks for all 60 of you for sticking around this late.
Yeah,
this
it's
is our
crazy.
record, so congrats for being here for history.
This is a session.
All right. Good times.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
See you guys next time.
All right.
Later.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye.
And we didn't go to 3 like you predicted, Aaron. We only went to 1. Okay.
Not quite. Yeah. No. I overestimated, so I would feel better about it.
That's good. Good
There'll be
night.
1 session. 6 hours.